Hey guys, this is Artem from Furia. I'm here with Koala Noob, and today we're gonna play muted comms. Basically, I need to ask questions for him and he needs to answer, but the thing is, he can't hear me, so let's see how it goes. What agent do you play the most? What agent do you play the most?
Jet.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is...
Who's your favorite teammate?
Oh my god, what's that last word, man? What's that last word?
Who's your favorite teammate?
Teammate. I think I'm definitely closest to you in basic.
Okay.
You in basic
okay,
for sure.
Okay. What do you have for dinner last night?
What the heck?
What do you have for dinner last night?
What did I have for dinner last night?
Yeah.
Panda Express with basic.
Okay. Can I rage bait him? Let me do it.
It has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. This one.
Bro, it's a question.
I'm speechless. What do I want to drink?
What is the best map in the game?
Map. It has to do with a map.
What is the best map in the game?
What is the best map in the game?
Yeah.
Icebox.
What toppings do you like in a pizza?
Do it again?
What toppings do you like in the pizza?
Oh my god. Okay, this one's crazy. I don't. What
What toppings do you like in a pizza?
I don't know. What?
Toppings.
Topics.
No, toppings.
Tropics?
No, toppings.
Hot picks.
No, toppings.
I'm lost. I can't get it.
Toppings.
Token?
No. Top pins.
Top picks.
Top pins. Pizza.
Bestie?
Pizza.
Oh, yo, what the?
Eat. Pizza.
What toothpaste do I use?
No, bro. Pizza.
Pizza.
Yes, okay. What toppings?
What toppings do I put on my pizza?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Okay, I either have regular pepperoni, like a hot honey pepperoni, or I'll have like barbecue chicken.
Here we go. Finally.
Holy crap, that one
bro.
was crazy.
Where's champs this year?
Where's champs this year?
What? How? Yes? How do you got
Shanghai.
it? How do you got it?
Because, bro, the other one was too hard because it's like toppings. I thought it looked like top pick. Like this one was like easy.
Okay, I mean, he's the best, I guess.
All right, guys, that was us playing Muted Comms. Thanks for watching, and yeah, come support Furia and VCT.
What you reppin', dog? Houston, Texas, dog. I ain't bum, but I'ma be a legend, dog. Ain't no questions or no second guesses, dog. Phone on D&D, I'm not accepting calls. We forever ball, leaving with it all. Whole city out, we going wall to wall. Hey, yeah, drop the confetti. We had to show 'em who ready. Flooded the watch with baguettes. We max it out, we go legendary. Yeah, we taking it straight to the moon. These diamonds just lit up the room. I go celebrate with my dogs. We handing out sweets like a broom. Hey, up, taking off. 247 not taking off. VDS stones ain't breaking off. All I know is win, I don't take a loss. Yo, taking off. GT3, I'm taking off. Locked in, we ain't finna play with y'all. Locked in, we ain't gonna play it off. I grind through the winter. Yeah, I grind through the summer. Go check the stats, we been putting them numbers. 100 million, I feel like I'm stunner. They wanna copy the plan, become us. Guess that's just part of the game, you did. I had to work through the pain, you did. Now we up popping champagne, you dig. Drop the confetti. We had to show 'em who ready. Flooded the watch with baguettes. We max it out, we go legendary. Yeah, we taking it straight to the moon.
¿Qué hizo, mano? Pensé que tenía ido para derecha.
We handing out sweets like a broom, hey.
Ah, fake step, mano, tenés a tech. Ah, que hizo, porra.
GT3, I'm taking off. Locked in, we ain't finna play with y'all. Locked in, we ain't gonna drop the confetti.
Esto, man.
Drop the confetti.
Hit the wall, broke the skin, never complain, I just start again. I'll never stop, watch me go, I rise to the top, I let them know I'm built for this. Every time I fall, I get up. All the way to make me bend, turns these shaking hands to strength again.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Bora pro primeiro mapa aqui no VCT Americas. Let's go! Let's go! One more is all it takes.
There's no time to catch your breath in Stage 2 because 4 teams are returning for their second match of the week, including the Masters London Champions. Hello and welcome back to the VCT Americas, coming to you live from a quiet corner of the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles. I'm not doing that, I get paid that. But I'm over here with Emily and Wyatt for today's matches, and we've definitely got some compelling storylines that are kind of out of the box here, guys. I'm very much excited to see it, but again, nice to be back on the desk. Wyatt's actually going to have to do some work for once, which is kind of insane.
That's hilarious coming from you. Let's
Oh my
check our...
God. And I have to deal with them, by the way.
Did you just hit me with the reverse card?
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping for a little more than that from you, but that's okay. Look,
No, bro.
I think that...
Hit you with the magic cylinder, suddenly get you the direct damage to your life points, bro. Do you remember that card?
Yu-Gi-Oh reference?
Yes! I thought you
Oh
played
my
Yu-Gi-Oh, bro.
Okay, bro. Hit you with a metal detector, return it. Okay, never mind. Let's start the show by paying tribute to an aimer, none of them who are on the couch right now. It's the Pulsar flick of the week. Here's your boy, Baby Bay, with a moment that we had to immortalize here, guys.
Wait, what was it? We cast this, right? Oh, yeah, we did. Right. With the Outlaw. I thought it was, when you said Baby Bay, I thought it was going to be that time on Sunset where you like walk down mid with the Guardian German and like flick up.
Yeah, that's true, but instead it's
he
that
shot
clip,
himself.
So you should talk about this one.
This one as well.
This one was nice too.
I mean, how much are we supposed to say? He shot 2 guys. They're dead. Anti-eco, Baby Bay.
To be fair, like
yesterday.
he was he's supposed to lose in that position. He was like solo on the side there,
Yeah.
but you know G2 looked phenomenal and a little bit more back to themselves. We'll obviously get onto that kind of topic a little bit later on, but today marks the halfway point of Stage 2, and now every match counts because for many teams, Champions Shanghai is on the horizon and also on the table. Here are our Champions points. As they currently stand, this is our group standings rather. Champions points are a part of this conversation. Halfway through already, many teams only having played a couple of games, but remember, these are stacked weeks. If you turn up in week 3 and you're not in form, you could find all of your plans falling apart. Here are our championship points, and you can kind of see that there's a real race at the front. But that last spot, I mean, like that 7 points, 100 Thieves, Fury are both tied there. That's
this is a really important day. The MIBR versus Furia, neck and neck. MIBR still have a chance to make it through off the champs points. It's narrow, but it does exist.
Yeah, you need an insane comeback run, especially after the up and down kind of year that they've had so far. They have to be like hitting the ground running here and carrying that momentum.
Yeah, and I mean also for Furia, they'd love to be able to stabilize and get a point after all these roster moves. Slow start to this stage. And just given coming into it, they were in 4th kind of firmly with the 7 points ahead of teams like 100 Thieves who are rising to the top. They would have had a great chance to make it the champions, and it's beginning to slip away.
It's kind of insane what getting off to a good start in kickoff can do for you, but that buffer is running out really quickly. They need to get busy. Now here at VCT Americas, we try to cater to the demo. That's why they put my ass on this couch, obviously. We know what you want. It's the return of a classic game. It's time for VCT. Yeah, I'm reading this correctly. VCT.
Are you the one who invented this game?
Why do we have to bring that up?
Oh,
it was one time a pitch as a joke, and we ran with it.
Right.
So you did invent this game, basically.
Yeah, so anyway, caught.
The game's pretty straightforward. We're going to look at an agent's tootsies. The dog's getting out. We're looking at the grippers, and we have to guess who they belong to. And frankly, I just want to get this over with, so let's get it started. Whose shoes are these? Now, in fairness, every Valorant agent's wearing some form of tech wear with slightly different edgy elements. So who are we looking at here? Who's got
That
the
is
spike
Vice.
toes?
Right? That would make sense with the thorns.
Oh, so true, bestie.
Yeah.
Where's the arch support at,
That
though?
makes
That's
too
crazy.
much sense
know,
that it's
dude.
going to be someone else.
How many agents actually wear boots, though?
Almost
Aren't they
all
all?
of them. Who
Yeah,
even wears
exactly. So how are we
sneakers?
supposed to differentiate
That's
them?
facts. I like that. You've actually tried to
man.
make a thematic connection. What's your guess then? Einstein? Shoe Einstein?
I'm going with something random, like Deadlock.
That actually, wow, that
I'm
actually
just
could
throwing
be.
something crazy out there.
No,
Okay.
I feel like that's right.
Because
Wow,
the
yeah.
test run one we did was nuts, so
Who
now
is-
I'm just throwing
Who
off.
is the no arch support having person with the spiked
arch
toes? Let's find out. Give me a bit of a zoom out. If it's Brim, I'm going to lose it. Okay. Defying
That's
quads.
Breach?
Oh, it's Breach.
Because he's kicking the moves now.
God,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
you're
He's
right.
kind of-
You're right.
It's a Swedish thing. You guys wouldn't get
Sure.
it. All right. Let's have a look at our next pair of feet, or maybe it's only 1 foot. I actually,
Honestly,
you know.
so far it's good news that none of us can instantly recognize
Yeah.
the feet of the Valorant.
Green flags all
I
around.
think
Oh.
Emily's
Oh,
sandbagging,
neon.
actually, but that's fine. Okay, sneakers.
That what neon? That's
Doesn't-
mix.
Look at the purple. Look at the
Doesn't
purple
Neon
socks.
have...
I think it's mix.
Okay, yeah, that actually would
I'm
make
going-
sense. I
I'm
thought
going
Neon
with
had
mix.
shoes like that, though.
Low key, she probably does, but yeah, I kind of like this. Yo, okay, Wyatt. Mix
come on.
aficionado
I don't
out
want to be
here.
too proud of
That's kind
myself
of
for
weird.
getting
That's
that
the newest
one.
agent, too. Why do you know that
it's
so
just
well?
the color scheme. That's the same.
I feel like
the
there's a
shoes
lot
are
of
the same
orange
color as
characters in this
the-
game.
No, that's it. No. It's the same color as the
Okay.
hood.
Neon is
the whole thing.
Neon would have been fair as well. Okay, let's have a
Thank
look at
you.
our last one here. Let's get through it. Okay, so
Oh,
it's giving Balenciaga, low-key.
yes, sneakers. That's either Neon or Raze, right? Who else is orange?
They got the Valorant logo on the shoes.
No, Raze has more sneakers. Maybe that.
You reckon this is Neon? It's low-key giving double black though. Like it's too much.
Who would wear
It's
stuff
not
like that?
Raze, it's not Neon.
I need you guys to
It's
do
not.
an answer. Yeah, you guys should think something.
It is. Damn, who is this?
Who has
I
skinny
know.
legs?
I'm aware.
Are you?
Jet, is it? There's no way it's Jet.
Oh my god, it actually could be.
That's what I'm thinking though. Is it Jet?
It actually could be Jet.
Okay.
Am I cooking
I kind of like
or
that.
am I trolling?
Okay. And oh, we have to commit.
not-
Let's commit.
Yeah,
Let's
just,
say
go,
just
go,
reveal
go.
it. Production, reveal
Just-
it. I'm
Just trying to get the
stumped.
answer revealed.
I'm deep
Honestly,
fried.
Phoenix! Oh my god, I couldn't think of the orange.
yeah.
I couldn't
Okay.
think of the orange.
Holy bots. We're
Wait, wow, we
NPCs for
suck
that
at this,
one.
but that's probably for the better.
Again,
For the better.
I
It's
think you
good
sandbagged
news.
the entire segment, guys. Honestly, that's fine. This is probably the best time I can imagine to run this back to back. It's time to have a look into our new installment of Profiles, which is all about, appropriately, the ick.
In-game ick.
I got a lot of. I feel like I have a lot of in-game icks.
I'd say it was when like someone make a really dumb play. It's the type of play that you should die 100 times, but they end killing it. Like and that's actually what pissed me off so much.
When my duelist no-com lurks, specifically in ranked, sometimes in scrims as well. Depends on the day.
People that are just very selfish. You know, like they never jump for someone, they never peek for someone. They're always, you know, like just playing their life really hard. And it's like, at the end of the day, like you're gonna have to shoot them too. So like, you might as well just peek them.
Eu acho que meu maior problema no Valorant é a Neon. Toda vez que eu vejo alguém lutando de Neon, eu já quero quitar do jogo, porque o boneco é muito difícil de matar. Quanto melhor o jogador for, mais difícil é de matar. Então, a Neon no Valorant me deixa louco.
My in-game ick is when someone is clutching with low time and they just walk so slow, they clear every corner, and they think they have time to take a bite of their food and just take a detour. Bro, play the clutch. You got low time.
When people buy too much, and then like the next round they don't either have util or they buy like a guardian or something, I think that's a big ick. Like money management is a big ick to me.
Una de las cosas que me da cosita de ver dentro del juego es cuando no ayudas a un compañero que claramente podías ayudar y sos muy egoísta. Creo que eso es lo que más me da como asquito.
Oh, it's the no-comers in my ranked game that just type all game about nothing. It's straight nonsense all game. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Like, just play the game, bro. Like, you're not that good. Just put the fries in the bag.
Okay. Apropos, let's dive into our first match of the day, which is the classic David versus Goliath. Is there like a Zoomer version of this that can replace it with? It's just David versus Goliath, right?
Man,
Yeah, I
keep
don't
reading
know
the prompter.
anything.
Yeah, okay. You have the Red Hot Leviatán, God help me, and the Masters London champs versus a winless Envy, coming in with a negative 32 round differential. So yeah, on paper,
You needed to add something after winless. Just
you told me to read the prompter, bro. I'm doing
my
it.
bad.
Leviatán is obviously looking incredible. They are one game away from tying G2's win streak, which is obviously that 8-win record. And they haven't really shown too much fallibility since touching back down after London, right? There was that one Sunset map which they immediately shored up and looked fantastic in.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I'm really like about Lev is they haven't fallen off after winning a big international. They haven't gotten complacent. Yes, they did kind of lose out pretty heavily on that Sunset, but a week later they brought it back in. They looked a lot better, a lot more confident in it. And I think the fact that they're able to kind of flip things around that quickly is so impressive.
Saw a little reminder of the scores the last time these teams played. It was in stage 1.
Yeah.
I immediately got flashbacks to that game. It was on Fracture. They were just running it down on Envy. Blozin drops a generational stat line in that game. He's just been on fire still. Bro, everyone is. You know what I like about Envy? Or
What?
not Envy, I mean Lev.
Okay.
Just everything. They're just good at everything right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say we haven't found too many sort of fallibilities in that team as of yet. Now, we have, like you mentioned, seen teams kind of falter after finding success internationally, but this team appears to be playing to their potential. And one of the biggest talking points we had about this team is that it felt like they're not a flash-in-the-pan team. This Leviatán roster can develop and deliver these results, I think, in the longer term, and not just in a singular metagame either.
Yeah, sorry, I never heard flash in a pan before. That is
Did
something.
us?
Yes,
Have you had,
never
right?
heard of it in my life.
Cool. All right.
But no, I think you're right, and I think part of it has to be the young talent that they have on this roster, how hungry they are to kind of keep on winning and kind of bringing that momentum in. I think that is a huge part in why Lev is so successful right now.
Yeah, the team is flexible in terms of the roles. If someone is having an off day, which hasn't happened yet on this stage, but God forbid someone on this team is having a bad day, they have everyone else on the team who are top tier, world class, upper echelon, S tier, how many other, I don't know, descriptors I need to throw out there, shooters. They have some of the best aimers on the planet all just coalesced into this one team. It's crazy.
I mean, they have like multiple people across multiple roles. I think they have like 4 Omen players potentially.
Yeah.
Sato's Phoenix performance, which has been a sore point for some teams, right? Some teams like look great, but maybe their Phoenix play isn't awesome.
He's been the best Phoenix in the world. You have Neon, who you could say is the best Jet in the world right now. Despite you could argue is the best Neon in the world. Right? It's like, bro, come on, man. It's just even if 2 of them are having a bad day, someone could have a generational performance at any given time. It's crazy.
Yeah. And I think that the trick for them obviously has been, you know, coming back and converting, right? We've milked the storylines, you know, about how important it is that you continue to put those performances up domestically.
If you had 3D glasses on, it looked like you're about to just get...
Yeah.
No, I was like, my depth perception, bro. I couldn't tell if that was like up in my face
that was like
or not.
right at the camera. That was crazy.
Objects in the camera may be closer than they appear. For more on Leviatán, let's send it over to Rivington and check in with the patriarch of the squad. It's King.
King, while I have you for a moment before the match today, I have to ask you, with the 7-game win streak going on, how do you keep the young heads in line and not getting too far ahead of themselves?
Honestly, everyone is just like really humble. Like, we know how much we work to get here, so we don't really worry about the win streak and everything. The only thing we worry is that we need to keep getting better, like better than yesterday and stuff. So our work ethic is what keeps us like our cool head at every day, you know.
It's a great mindset. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's almost become cliched how often these teams had to remind themselves that the work's not done just because the trophy gets won. Now, for Envy, having to face Leviatán in their current form is probably pretty terrifying. But what is the cope for Envy and their fans here, Emily? We need something to hold on to, I feel.
Before we get into the cope, there are a few things I want to look at, like why Envy is struggling so much this time around. It feels like the team chemistry isn't always there. I mean, you look at this round, even though it was an eco, it felt like their only plan or their only common this round is just run it down A, and that's exactly what they did, and they got mowed over. There wasn't any utility usage. There wasn't a bigger plan in play, and even with this round, they initially started by trying to go into a mid to B split, but as soon as they got pressured, as soon as they started breaking this wall, you saw them instantly pivot towards market. That is great, but look at what happened. They dogged through the smoke, it didn't get broken, and my fade isn't following up any utility, just entering before the neon, and again, they get mowed down. And I think, you know, just based off of like my past experience, there's one of 2 things that could be happening here. Either one, the comms are just so quiet, no one's coming to the plan, so as soon as somebody makes a call, there isn't a whole lot of utility going into that. Or number 2, there's too many comms, there's too many ideas that it's really hard to kind of just narrow down and follow into one path. So one thing I want to see from Envy is kind of slow it down a bit, go back to those basics, and really just focus on your team play before you come up with a plan, or even have one player step up and kind of micromanage until they get into the flow of things so that they can have these quicker reactions. They just need to like go back to the bare bone basics and try and make something happen there.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying. I think 2 aspects of the game that stick out in my mind where I really want to see them clean things up, and just also in the basics, just in terms of the fundamentals. They're oftentimes flooding really fast in to defend sites together, which is great, but they need to get better setups, better crossfires, because it ends up in a situation where they get picked apart just one by one. And then conversely, on the other half, when they're taking sites, how many times have we seen in their post plants they end up with like 3 guys just standing on the exact same spot? Like they're not fanning out, they're not getting good crossfires going, and those fundamentals are something that I want to see improved.
Something that I hear from G2 every time we listen to their comms, they're always like, where are our gaps? Or someone's like, our gaps are X and Y. They are literally here. And Envy are losing like some 5v3 rounds because no one asks that question or no one makes that, like, they have gaps in their setups and their post plants. They just end up getting shot in the back and the round tends to fall apart. Now, one factor that ideally was supposed to assist Envy in this regard was Glyph, who joins the roster for Stage 2. We've already talked a lot and heard a bit about what the purpose of Glyph coming into this team is, but so far he's actually been delivering more on a mechanical level than we were expecting.
I've been really genuinely impressed by him. Something that he said that stands out to me in an interview was that he felt like he lost his identity on Gentlemates, was kind of a cog in the machine, and he's getting that identity back playing in Americas. And I feel like you can see that every time the camera's on him, even though his team might be in trouble, no matter what the situation is, I think his game sense is really on display, and it does put him in position to collect some easy kills. And then, yeah, he has had some of those flashy moments as well. For me, in terms of the individuals, he has been the bright spot of this team. I've been pretty impressed.
It feels like there's plenty of people now to have an opinion or give info, right? Rossi's the caller on this Envy team, as we discovered, and in fact, he was actually calling towards the end of Stage 1. We weren't aware that there'd been a change. And Glyph now comes in to, add some of that mid-rounding there. So there's tons of information. But is this information being passed effectively by this team? Are they able to, prioritize the important things? Because when we listen in, it's like a kangaroo court. It's like Tom soup. Everyone's talking at the same time.
Yeah, it's always very urgent energy coming from everyone. A lot of overlapping calls, and those do come at the times where it results in, we're watching a post plant and there are 3 guys playing Gen together on Ascent, or on Sunset there's like 3 guys playing backside or like tucked on default, and it's just, I think, a little overstimulating. They need to parse things out a little bit more effectively, and I think they could bring a bit more of a calm demeanor, just take the energy down slightly, and I think that'll assist a lot.
Last question I wanted to ask is, do you think that they're trying to rush getting this team together because of the urgency of the situation here?
I mean, yes and no. I think they start to panic in these really intense games where they're just on a losing streak, grasping at straws. But at the same time, I think they are trying to play the long game. I just think they don't have a great idea on what to focus on because we haven't seen improvements match to match, even just little things. It feels like they're in the cycle of losing, and it's just kind of snowballing effect that they're having right now. But thankfully, they do have a little bit more time to try and turn things around. It's just when you get into those scrims, they have to be so intentful. And so far, from what we've seen, I don't feel like they've been doing that.
I love that. Making use of your time, getting the most out of your, practice and scrim time. Let's head back to Riv now and hear from Envy's other new pickup. It's Knights.
I am here with Knights ahead of the game today. What are you going to be bringing from previous teams to help Envy find that success?
I'm probably going to bring a lot of firepower and more team playing coordination.
Is the team kind of just setting you up, so that's all you need to focus on?
No, not really. I'm doing more of the setup for the team, kind of.
All right. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
I'm bringing the firepower, but I'm setting everyone else up. I mean, if you can do both Knights, I will be impressed. Now, is anyone bold enough? Wyatt, are you bold enough to pick Envy today? Is anyone daring to do that? Okay, don't look. He's looking at me, isn't he? I know he is. Okay.
No. The answer is no. But wow, respect to you for going for the Furia pick. Maybe we can dive into that one later.
This might have been after some bad carnitas out of my fridge. Been there for a little bit. I'm not sure.
You just felt a little silly that day, I think.
I'm okay. You know what?
Maybe you uncursed that game.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just forget. That's all right.
That's the kind of situation as well where the viewers will forget you put that. But if you're right and Fury get the upset win, it's an easy screenshot.
Yeah, but I'm not
engagement
pretending like I'm smarter than the average bear, that's for sure. Envy and Leviatán, though, are, and they're ready to face off. We're going to have Mimi and Ender on the mic, folks. VCT Americas starts right now.
Então eu acho que a Envy é um time muito confiante, principalmente o Kenich e o Demon, que tá aí há muito tempo.
a mira dele já sobe um pouco, aí tem um Hulk que é o Nice, né?
Nice trying to pre-fire it though, and he found himself four. There's your boy, debut ace.
Pode ser uma partida fácil pra gente, mas com certeza se a gente não tiver no dia, a gente pode perder essa partida. Depois desse Masters London, que a gente conseguiu ganhar, a gente conseguiu ser a gente. Só se divertir nas partidas, a gente consegue ganhar sim. E foco pro São Paulo, né, que vai ter o Américas em São Paulo, tentar ganhar esse troféuzinho e depois sim pro Shanghai.
All right, everybody, welcome back, and we are getting ready for Leviatán versus Envy. And Mimi, I think we got to call it how it is. We have Envy, a team that is struggling a lot right now, coming up against the defending Masters winners in Leviatán. And yet Envy, their year doesn't get any easier after this, because after Leviatán, you still have to face against NRG, you still have to face against a Furia that took a map off of Leviatán. It's looking rough here, and we're just looking for a sign of life.
The strength of schedule is not fantastic. The performance so far has not been fantastic, and this matchup very much not favored for Envy. They're not expected to win today. I think it would be an upset if they even got a map today. But what we're looking for is to see a team that can at least come in with a more cohesive identity, and even if they lose, show us a little bit about who they are, about why they made these roster changes, and maybe give some glimmer looking into the future.
Yeah, we know there's talent on this roster, but like you heard the desk talking about, it's been the team play where things are sometimes lacking, and it makes some sense with Envy making so many changes throughout the year, trying to figure out what their final five is going to be to find some success here up in Tier 1. But Leviatán, a team that brought in a bunch of young kids at the start of this year, and they have locked in and absolutely found their own identity.
Yeah, and that's what is so impressive about them. They've come back from Masters, have not skipped a beat. But what we haven't seen from them so far is Summit, the newest map added to the game, and Envy's going to select it in this series. Lev is one of the teams I was very excited to get to watch on this map, so looking forward to that second.
Yeah, I'm curious what they end up running on it, because Lev have been floating the Summit, sometimes banning it in the second phase, but teams haven't been willing to pick it against them. Leviatán are just locked in on this Breeze ban. That is a map that absolutely looks heinous for them. They haven't found a win on it this year, so I think this is good evidence for Leviatán to make a case that their map pool is stronger. Earlier this week, they had a good performance on Sunset after getting dominated on it. And if you show a strong Summit as well, then hey, you've got 6 maps locked in, you're looking good.
But we're starting off on Split, and if you've watched any Valorant in the last, say, 4 months, you're familiar with Lev here. This is their best map. They have been on an excellent win streak, and it is one of the big reasons why their run was so successful back in Masters London. On the other side for Envy, it has not been quite to that level here. Kesnet, the man I am watching, he has had a really rough go of things so far this stage. It's been, I think, the lowest performance of his career. And an agent, a map that historically is good.
For sure.
I really want to see him wake up today.
Yeah, because Kesnet's a guy that even when he's played on more struggling teams in the past, he was always sort of the top performer for them, always. You could rely on him to have solid performances to bring the team across the finish line, but it's not been the same story so far with Envy. I'm curious to see how they operate here on Split. It's a map we haven't seen them play in a while, but it's time for match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED. Our first looks here with Envy versus Leviatán.
Envy allowed to start on the defensive side where they tend to be extremely strong. I see that is a bit of a risk out of Envy as you see them early, leaning towards this A site.
Yeah, big stack on ramp for Lev, 3 players, but with Envy just holding for now, not showing any audio or any utility, that'll bring Lev to work back into mid where they hear this dog coming up and we're looking to pop out and fight players if anyone was in fact behind the dog. But it's all a little bit of misdirection with Envy now working into that A site, quickly popping on in. And keep your eyes on Kesnet, jumping up towards Heaven. He's got a little pocket to play in for the time being. And Leviatán have not found him yet. Could be some problems if he pops through the smoke, but he's got to make a decision quickly as it fades away. Chooses to stick around, and he's going to regret it. King was ready, waiting for it. Now Leviatán can work into the site.
Envy have basically no space. The only respite really is Glyph, but he's on a very late backstab through main.
He'll have to be important, especially now that Demon 1 has been chunked at. And blows, just takes Glyph's head off. I thought Glyph had the timing, but it's Leviatán that have caught everyone out. They fall like dominoes. a major thud as Leviatán take a few points of damage, and that's it.
I really would have liked to see a little bit more investment from Envy into helping Kesnet in this Heaven position. He had such a strong spot there if there could have been any piece of util to set him up to fight forward, but with no one else there in position to aid, no one else refighting towards ramp, he just falls down, and suddenly it is the Leviatán dream. We're playing a man-up retake on A. That is their bread and butter.
Exactly, especially when there's no forward pressure coming at you. Because Kesnet dropped so early, like you're saying, Envy were just kind of sitting around on the site waiting for Lev to dive into them.
And it can be simple, just a sky flash from Glyph on site. He had both flashes up by the time he was back in main.
Well, Envy can dwell on the past of that pistol round or start to look forward, but with 5 classics in the inventory, maybe looking for an orb and a plant is the best they could find. Still hard to break into this B site, though, because you have the one-way smoke that Neon can drop and actually go for a little bit of spam on top of it. Guess Kesnet is happy to take the orb and get out of there.
It is really fun to watch this Lev team getting to see Neon flex around. It's impressive that he's just as good when he's playing on the controller role as when he's on his more traditional opping agents, be that the Duelist or the Chamber. Just such a consistent guy coming back from London, where he was the MVP of that tournament. His stats so far in Americas have been just as good, taking over regionally as well.
And he can just lock down this B site, still has his paranoia. Easy stall there, you have some flames that can be thrown down as well, while Envy gets separated jumping into the site. Neon will fall, but the rest of Leviatán are here, and that is a judge in Spike's hands, and another 2 kills for the young star.
Well, Envy have gotten their first kill on the board in that round.
We take those.
Yeah.
We can build upon that. Something better ahead, especially once they can get some rifles in their hand. See what they can do.
Yeah, this is where I do want to see what the approach is. A lot of teams have tried to take Lev on this map. A lot of teams have failed so far. I think the most common ideas you see is teams trying to fight heavy for a ramp or going into early mid ideas and then late pivoting sites. I think the key is always trying to deny them heaven control, because on both sides of the map, Lev is so good at playing retake from those heaven angles.
Well, I wonder how Envy could work on the lurks on this map, because they're playing the most old school comp you could possibly get, right? Double smokes with the Viper and the Cypher. Both the cages and the Viper will make lurking a very effective option if you can work around the utility timings of Blows' fade.
But this time, it's going to be everyone grouped up together towards A. Blows on his classic angle.
Oh, that is a nice seize, and Kesnet completely caught out. Good spam out of Glyph, but now with Spike upgrading into the Vandal on site, that could be a problem. No support, though. He'll have to do it on his own. Sato trading out even, in a nice timing around the corner. Spike is just doing a number on this Envy squad. And now a Demon 1 out in the open, trying to retreat back behind the cover of darkness. Rossi will stick around in main.
I think Neon saw his head go back, so that's going to preempt this rotate for Spike to go all the way towards B. But Rossi just freezing, looking to re-push in.
How does Rossi want to play this? That's the question. There's not a lot of time. Hunting for kills, about to be lost as an option. And he doesn't really have the util to play around on side either. 15 seconds now as he drops in defense, and he's done what? He goes right past Neon! Neon didn't see him, and now Neon trying to make a dash away. That kill was critical. And with just 10 seconds left on the clock, Rossi has the time to get into the site. Needs to put that Spike down onto the ground, now into the one-on-one.
It is a Looney Tunes round for Rossi, but now it's still a one-on-one to play.
Has no idea where Spike could be coming from. Has to respect every approach. And now he spots him, but it's too little too late. Spike will collect on this third round and start this snowball off strong.
That is one of the silliest interactions that I've seen in a while. Just both players dropping into vents up and down on each other.
Yeah, because Neon for sure didn't see Rossi, and Rossi only barely saw the shoulder. See that one more time here.
Here it is.
Oh, because Neon turns at the same time to find the rope as the drop comes in.
And he's also doing the silent drop where he's grabbing the rope at the bottom, so they're both just passing by each other. Oh.
Well, that would have been a tragic round to lose, I think, if you're Neon, but luckily Neon's got his back. By the way, Spike, 6-0 right now after the first 3.
I do have to look earlier in that round and critique some of the execution from Envy. You saw it, Kesit satcheling through that orb, through that molly before anyone else could do anything. There was a Seize in main, but still they end up so disconnected, and even in the second layer, it's just the Omen pushing through. These are the pieces of coordination, of playing together, that I think has made Envy's stage 2 so bad so far. We need to see them more on the same page, especially around Kesnit's dives on the attack sides.
Which isn't easy with the way that Leviatán play their defense, with the amount of stall tools they have. You just saw them there, as King is gonna land the collat. Easy peasy for him, 4 and very nearly the ace. That's a round win for Lev, but what I was talking about is how much utility Leviatán's comp has just stall chokes. Whether in mid right there you have a Viper Orb, Snake Bites, you've got Sato rotating between either throwing out of B Heaven onto the B site or mid, his own Flames. Not to mention the Seize of the last round. So it becomes very difficult unless you bait out that utility early in rounds to actually run your hard execs.
And what you're saying about mad about losing his ace there, but it seems easy to deal with blows. He's one man, he sits rafters literally every round. How hard could it be? But his timing on the Seize, the lineups that he has to spam in main, make him a nightmare to deal with.
And so Envy, back to guns and back to a 1-3-1. They've already pulled out the Snake Bite in mid and all the gas that King has left. So some progress made already, but Leviatán have changed their plan. They're playing very light around the mid space, seeding that in its entirety.
And it's a 3-player lean towards the B site. King on an off angle.
That's a nasty one too. So many of these tight lines that the defense can hold as Envy walks straight in to Asato, and that's Asato with the run it back even. So he's going to be charging full steam ahead, see if he can clear out Mail before snapping back to the Feather.
Kesnit is just a sacrificial lamb again. On the other side, down goes the Lurker, and suddenly 3-on-5 for Envy.
That's the thing, his team made so much presence up in B Heaven, you want to activate the Lurk, but Leviatán's protocols are just locked in. Not giving the opportunities to take away spaces. Now Neon, quick on the adjustments. Will deflect 2 players that have absolutely no idea what just hit them.
No one got shot on Lev that round. It was perfect. And I feel like these Envy issues keep coming back to when they're going for these exec rounds, it's just not quite on the same page. Everyone else runs back. Kesnit pushes forward to try and punish the ult. He dies. No one's there to trade. And then the team tries to make these individual plays to recover from that opening. Timeout called.
I mean, this is just a tough start, right? 5-0 already. You don't even have that anti-bonus round to bank on because of the clutchness of Spike. So Envy are going to be going through the ringer. And I think just like sort of theory crafting how they want to play with this comp is maybe a good way of moving forward, because we've talked about dealing with some of the early utility. I really would love to see them try to deal with blows on the A side.
Yeah, do ramp dive ideas.
Exactly. Ramp dive, leave an insert, something like this, because if you can break blows from just holding that rafter line, all of a sudden you create question marks on ramps through mid. You can put more pressure on Lev than just simply shift walking at them.
And when you're putting that much pressure, it also actually gives opportunities for Demon 1 in mid or on B main to actually try and get activated on a Lurk, which he hasn't had any success with so far.
I wouldn't mind if Envy tried to change up their typical Viper wall, right? One of the things you'd sometimes see when teams are playing the Cypher plus Viper is you'd throw the B walls with Viper.
Yeah, because
even
you have the cages
sometimes.
to make up for the lack of the wall on A.
Yeah, so if blows really is too big of a problem, maybe using some of that smoke utility on the B site to deal with Neon instead could be a way through.
Well, Lev think that blows is going to get some pressure, so they set 3 strong towards A to fight this space.
Quick little reaction play, unless they want to flash through this. Prowler finds nothing, but the flash will send Demon 1 back, and Spike now laying down the stun. Demon 1 has nowhere to go. He was playing too far up and Lev punish.
And they're out of there. Already running back into sight. Leviatán take their kill, and they hold on to the advantage.
Whoa, that's an Omen ult. Knight's reading, I think, that Leviatán retreated back up ramp, and he might have a free A site.
Still, it's going to be a 5-on-4 A retake for Lev. And we have to get some additional bit of space. They have to pressure Lev somehow. If they just let them retake, they will lose this round.
Well, Rossi is going to unlock the Viper's Pit with the plant. Maybe they can work around that with some screens control. See how much Kesnet can do on the other side. Already exchanging fire with Leviatán. And the TP up from Knights is excellent. He's up in it, and so is the rest of Envy. This forward fight paying off, but Spike has gotten behind enemy lines now. Tries to equalize. It's the flash. Hits on Sato. Threading the needle. Around into elbow. It's a one-on-one now. Sato's got the chance. And with the wall up, Kesnet has to run in. And Sato reads it. This round belongs to him. Just when you think Envy've done everything right, Leviatán's prowess comes up to play.
That round was a 4-on-2. Far and away the best chance they had, but a Red Bull clutch from Sato steals it away.
That just hurts, right? Because I think both Kesnet and Knights especially did everything they needed. It's solo plays, but it's beautiful.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that meant there wasn't really the support on site for the Viper's pit. Rossi just got run down.
And I think Kesnet read that that player was going to be flanking back through main, tried to go for the wrap instead. But that ends up being a misread, and when you commit to a play like that, with it not planted open, there's such a risk. You have so much pressure put on yourself to have to make the play.
Leviatán looking to bully in mid as well now. You can see just the last 2 rounds, they've started playing a lot more forward, a lot more aggressive, popping out from behind enemy smokes. This time, no dice on a kill. But Demon 1 may be looking to catch a timing here. He has made the cross into ramp and now calls Envy back in.
Blows, though, knows what space has been ceded to Envy. Willing to just bide his time going back and forth as his teammates get proactive elsewhere in mid.
And Lev's A retakes have looked so good that they might just be happy to let this one happen. Quick rotates overs. Now the showstopper plucked out of the sky. Another 5-on-4 for Envy. And another forward look as Knights tries to catch Neon with that smoke in hand. He's got to get him quickly. And he delivers. The rest of Envy have continued this push into screens. This is where they found that success in the previous round. And you see the pressure on Leviatán as they've gone back into ramps. Now Spike into the site, and yet again he's lethal with it, but this time Envy have found those kills. And Demon 1 all the way from behind have finally shown a round win for Envy.
The critical moment of that round is actually getting the kill CT. Neon got caught with his util, juggling in and out. They pick up that pick, they hold on to that forward space, and that allows, despite the fact that they were in a man's disadvantage off of that rocket, Envy to have space to fall back into as the retake came in.
You can't be ripping the finally after 0-6. That is brutal.
Oh.
But I think for me, I'm just excited to see Knights with a couple of back-to-back rounds where those forward fights have looked very nice. And the attack outlaw purchase, reading 5 light armors on Envy's side.
Look at this.
Another pop play out from that smoke, and this time, Envy drop like flies. Knights trying to make it out of there, pushing back in, even through the pain of the blind. Demon 1 has much left to do.
As soon as you think Envy is just showing you the retake plays, they give you a set strat. And they're even aware of these alerts. Blows locks it down, 7-1 to Lev.
Yeah, I mean, Blows has just owned Demon 1 on this side of the map. Full read of the lurks he's going for.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to be a good position player on Split, if you want to learn how to be an A anchor, I don't think there's anyone better to watch than Blows. The way he balances, not having anyone else with him, getting spam kills in main, the value he's getting with each piece of his utility. He's so incredible on this map.
Meanwhile, Leviatán just ran the entire playbook. Oh, let's pop out of the A smoke. Okay,
Yep.
Next round we'll pop out of the B smoke, or the mid smoke, then the B. Gone all the way around the world. Each one was effective. Now back to basics with Envy on the pistols.
And again, Lev, this time not going for one of the same proactive plays, instead just holding their space, a heaven. Would have liked to see Envy try and put some emphasis on getting orbs online in this round. Get Kesnet closer to maybe a second showstopper in the half.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's going to get one. miles away here with only a few more rounds left to play. And King on yet another of these off angles. This time the Phoenix flash ready to go around the corner. It's a nice little 1-2 punch. And Envy have instantly been slowed down, choosing to leave Demon 1 up in heaven while the rest of the team pivots back into mid.
But again, Envy prepared for this one. They still have knowledge that main is clear. A very well-timed haunt there. And it's this off angle from the Neon.
Oh,
deep
yeah.
on ramp, ready to lock it down with blows.
And the C's too. All these players caught out. You just can't go anywhere. It's not just the players holding, but I think the utility ideas from Leviatán, having a couple of little tandem plays. 2 players B heaven, 2 players over on A. Ready to punish with the utility and instantly pounce on their prey. That'll be a flawless anti-eco out of Lev.
Another tough one. And another first death for Kesnet. I think that when you're looking at the struggles of Envy in this stage, they're really reflected in his individual performance. Right now, he's having the worst stage of his career. You look at kind of all-time struggle teams. Think of, for example, a player like Orango from Furia. You remember him?
Yep, I do.
Yeah. Kesnet has 0.14 lower rating than him right now. It's a guy who in the past has been topping the charts in stages, who has been a superstar.
It's tough for him to play in a lot of these games, being that tip of the spear going down. I think especially like, even with the Envy's comp here, just not a lot of support for him to work with when he's diving in.
No, hasn't had that system to set him up like he did on crew. This is the start to a round, though. Another TP into an open A site from Knights.
And I like this read. I think these Omen ults are very clear anti from Envy, because they know Leviatán don't like to play on this A site. So a lot of liberty to go ahead and do that for themselves, while Sato is going to work in behind the Nightfall. Ready to run it back, but he's just going to have 1 second to land a kill, and it's not going to be there on the other side, though. The rest of Leviatán have shown up to the party. Envy a little bit scattered for now as the smokes go down. Glyph just narrowly staying alive, but the rest of Lev are here, and it is just lights out from them.
Lev's handling of that team fight was so excellent. All of the smokes were dropping simultaneously. They had 3 different angles they had to fight from, but you saw full trust in every one of their players as to what their teammate was holding. Whether it was Spike sliding towards site, trusting that his teammate was full watching main for him, or later on the same idea with Sato too. Just really beautiful stuff from this Lev squad. It has now been months, it has now been game after game after game, but their protocols on Split are still just elite.
Doesn't matter if you know their tendencies. Leviatán are just that good. Envy have tried to mix things up a little bit here with the forward TP out of Knights. I think Knights has been by far and away the most creative and impactful player on Envy so far, but still hasn't amounted to much for them. As Lev just stall things out with another phase of utility. And there's been no forward progress out of Envy.
No.
Knights has now used both his teleports to get out of there.
Look at the angles elsewhere on the map too. King is posted in mid,
Yep.
Neon is posted in main. You have nowhere to go.
Yeah, I don't know if Leviatán had actually been able to count and see all 5 players, because it seems pretty apparent Leviatán felt completely free to take that forward space. Only now that it's gone quiet, they doubled up back into mid. Just waiting to see if it was going to be a quick pivot up into B Heaven. Instead, it will be Neon to greet these 5 members over on B main. He lets them off with a warning at the start. Says, I'll take it easy on you, but you guys better not keep coming into me. That's just a fool's errand, especially now that Sato is here. Continues to bring the heat. Double digits now already in the first half for Lev.
Yeah, nice macro there from Lev. Immediately realizing the space they have on the map, being quick on the rotates, and locking it down very easily. Neon again in a position as a solo anchor, finding success on Kesnet.
I feel bad for Kesnet. Like, you're satcheling into a site with a Sky Flash just popped out of the smoke. That's all they have. And it's
like every round he's being asked to do that.
Yeah, and it's like with this comp from Envy, they don't want to be running hard execs. You want to be able to work the map, work extremities, get lurks going. It's the whole point of having all the smokes, but I don't think they have the confidence on their lurkers right now with the way that Lev's anchors have been working.
This round started double off for Leviatán. on both King and Neon.
Yeah, try to lurk against that.
Have fun.
Have much fun.
Blows. Same thing. Demon 1 might have the timing to get past here.
First time Demon 1 has been able to slip the net. And he has caught a very nice timing. He can stab King in the back here, completely open up mid. And that would be major pressure, depending on which side Envy tried to split back into.
But with Demon 1 lurking through this space, do you read Blows in this angle?
That'll be tough. And this is a nasty angle, and Leviatán have already rotated over, so Envy still trying to mix things up now. Showstopper into the B site. All 3 players back in spawn as Demon 1 will drop on the opposite side. And the fuse nearly times out. Neon gifts that one over to Kesnet. A numbers up post plant now for Envy.
But they're here quick. Spike ready to rip into this site.
Here we go, the fight up into heaven. Every player pinged out, and now Blows stuck into the clutch. Kesnet's upgraded into the op on the other side. And will take down Blows. A little sign of life here at the end for Envy. Finally getting that lurk online and playing a strong post.
Yeah, it was nicely played by Demon 1. He does end up falling, but he got the macro advantage for his team that they had been lacking this entire half. Pretty rare you see a player able to slip by Blows when he's solo anchoring that site. And with that timer just ticking down, it's Kesnet picking up a nice 3K to close out the half.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby from Leviatán. We got more action after the break.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Sato, if you were to switch roles today, what would be the best fit?
Probably unemployment.
Oh, why is that?
Because if I ever tried to do something else, I probably I'm in a very precarious situation, right?
All right. Something on the horizon. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Well, Sato's saying if he had to pivot to a different role, it would be unemployment. Good news, Phoenix alive and well.
Yep.
He's triple positive on the first half. I think that his career prospects are looking good.
Unless Riot Games decide no more Phoenix, and then he's gonna have to come up with some other plans. But for now, he's all good. He's looking fantastic out there today.
McDonald's or I don't know.
KO.
KO. Yeah.
Clove.
Clove.
Anyone with a revive. That'll do the trick for Sato.
I don't know about Clove.
No, you don't think so? I think Sato would be one of the people I would be confident rocking the Clove. Just run in there and shoot people. I don't know. Well, right now they've just walked into the B site.
Yeah, it's free.
Huh, okay.
Fear not.
How long do they keep walking? Because right now Kesnet thinks he's holding B, but there's 3 players past him. Okay.
They get King in mid, though.
Oh, no, and they're still marching back into spawn. They've got numbers, but I'm not sure how good Kesnet's going to feel about this. Quick 1-for-1, and Demon 1, returning fire there, has given MD major numbers now.
Just got to win a 4-on-2 retake now.
Well, last half, that proved a challenge for NB. This time, though, sticking together, pack mentality. And Neon fires the paranoia the wrong way. The flash catches him entirely. That's a 3-piece out of Glyph. And a pistol round for Envy to start the second half.
Very nice. It was pretty sketchy, honestly, with that timing that got caught into B, but Keston is aware enough to catch the rotates and spawn. The walk mid finds the punish onto King. And it's Envy picking up a round.
Yeah, Kesnick kind of came aware of that possibility at the exact right moment once he heard the spike being planted.
Nice! Let's go, guys! We got this. Come on, guys.
Last time these teams played, it was a double 13-4 victory for Leviatán. Envy trying to do a little better than that today. At least looking to tie it as Lev.
How often do you see the quad bulldog? The quad dog?
The quad dog?
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
A rarity from Envy. Coming out with some interesting ideas. But Leviatán, this is kind of what I was talking about last half, where I wanted to see from Envy do some of these pop smokes. Sees a lot of space on the B site. This time, hold on. No, that bandit cannot be getting 2 kills there. There's no way it's a 2-on-2 right now. A gun to be retrieved back site.
Rossi's going alone, too.
Yeah, but he can't afford to let these players get guns. I think it's almost a necessity, and King didn't have his rifle out. Steady hands from Rossi.
I was not nervous at all. Don't worry.
I was. Can I admit that?
Yeah, you can admit that.
Mimi is literally curled up in a ball on the couch right now. She was absolutely concerned.
I was convinced they were losing that round. After the Bulldog fell inside, after Rossi's trying to make the play alone. But luckily, the IGL for Envy manages to sure it up. The steady hands.
Caught a break there with King switching over to the rifle.
Oh yeah, he did.
But that said, with Envy losing 3 players, those 4 Bulldogs and a Spectre have...
It's now the double dog.
Yeah. Not nearly as threatening. Especially when Envy just continue to give up the B site. Leviatán are assuming it's almost a trap play with how eerily quiet it is on that side of the map.
This is a weird round though. They've double walked down into sewers at the very beginning.
Oh no.
King's like, where the hell did that guy come from?
Yeah, I was holding for the A main push, not the sewers push. Seems like the first player to activate on the lurks in these rounds has been the one to drop. In the pistol, it was King. Here, King gets the better of Rossi.
And welcome to Leviatán. We're up 5-on-3. We hold.
Yeah, we hold. I mean, they've just been holding the whole round, and Envy have just continued walking at them.
99% of pushers stop right before they get the pick.
It's time to push, Envy. Get something done. Don't think it would work. Leviatán's protocol is pretty solid once they have numbers up situations, and honestly just on anti-ecos in general.
Yep. They're going to go back towards B. There are 2 players holding here, including the last remaining dog on Glyph.
Yeah, a couple of flashes too, but high-low instantly broken by the dark cover, and you can't run through that molly either, so even though there's very limited time on the clock, I think Glyph is making a go at it. A little bit scattered. You see Knights wasn't down to join the party and sprint in. There's just barely enough time to get this spike down, and for Leviatán to deal with these remaining members.
Easy peasy for Lev. They punish every aggressive push that round. They wait patiently and have a great exec over towards B. So far, Envy's defense has just consisted of give up B, walk everywhere in mid, and hope the kills come to fruition. I don't think that one's going to work anymore.
No. Especially with the comp they're trying to play, right? You're playing a comp with pretty limited forward fighting tools and very good stall, right? You have double smokes and Cypher.
Yeah, as was displayed on their attack half, where Kez was getting sent into the volcano every round with just the sky flash to help.
Yeah, this is the half where it's like, okay, maybe we pump the brakes a little bit, let our players work behind the Cypher utility. But with how passive the B side's been, actually the A side getting aggressive, maybe we don't keep walking at King. Maybe he's just going to kill us every time if we keep doing that. And so now Leviatán realizes we don't need to do that, but maybe there's a walk somewhere else, because there's always a walk somewhere else, Mimi.
Yeah, there always is. They've gotten the pick on
99% of pushers quit right before they hit. It pays off.
Knights knew that.
And look, Rossi last round got caught out when he walked through sewers, but this round, will he? I don't see. Demon 1 stopped pushing, and that was the problem. Now you have Knights who's pushing, and it pays off for one, at the very least.
There's a walk chase going on the other side of the map between our two Vipers.
It kind of looks like they're like a ghost, like the shadow.
I think King knows. He calmed it over to Spike.
And now Rossi is pinched into the corner and
Sato
drops.
just full flash your teammate to get the kill.
It's mine. Sato and Spike are in a heated race right now for top frag. Sato at the half was leading with 15 kills. Spike now completely dominating him. 21-7 on the Neon.
21. And 7.
And 7.
Yeah.
That's a 3x multiplier. Yeah. That's pretty solid for playing 16 rounds of regulation.
Yeah, well, timeout for Envy. If I'm the coach here, I'm saying, hey guys, stop walking at them.
Yep. I'm not a lip reader, but that's what I would be imagining.
If you want to go aggressive, let's look at like a trap play with utility, and if not, let's just hold back and try and anchor some sites, guys.
I mean, ultimately, like, there's two problems that have been happening consistently. One is the A main hold from King. You can't beat it right now, especially with the shift plays.
The thing is, that's not a right now issue. That's a
permanent
generally
thing.
Cannot beat him there.
Yeah. And then the glaring issue, I think, in terms of their actual defense hold is the B site and all the space Leviatán have gotten with the forward smoke.
Free.
Yeah.
Pretty much every round.
So.
Or it's solo anchored and they get to pop close because of their smoke.
Yeah, I almost feel like if NB wanted to fight forward, I'd like it as a little trap play in B main a little bit more. But we'll see. Glyph is just yearning for the matcha right now. I would be too.
You were down 12
I actually
more.
am now. Now that I see it, that could fix me.
Yeah. I don't know if it would fix you, but
It would be an improvement.
it could help, yeah.
Well, we are certainly back to B main, and if you remember stage 1 when these teams clashed, we had back-to-back 13-4 victories for Leviatán. Now on pace to repeat history, because Envy have just sort of thrown together whatever they can buy here, and Knights is already mowed down. He just walked down in front of the smoke. I think he was spotted underneath the one-way. Now all the Cypher utility broken on this site. There's just nothing left to play behind.
I would describe that as tragic. It's now a 5-on-4. Lev will wait. They will punish you if you push. And so I think Envy make a solid call by keeping a stack towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, I think the evidence of what the coach was saying there on display, not just going to be instantly seizing space and walking forward down numbers, or even at all, but the real trouble is going to be Glyph, because the position he's playing with a Spectre. I'm sorry, you're not getting any kills from on Rafters, so he's got to be really careful here on the jiggle not to give his life away.
His job is to maintain heaven best he can and not die.
Oh my word, he's on 7 HP.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished to some extent. Has held on to ramps control 2 for Envy. And that's opened up Kesnet to find a little pick on Neon. Now no more Omen smokes in the post plant. Should try to simplify, as a camera in screens has spotted these two players on the advance.
The fight in main is everything here. They have to disrupt King from this angle.
And King has been such a nuisance when you're walking at him. Dodges out on the flash. That'll be 1. That is 2. And all of a sudden, the piece is starting to fall apart as Spike takes that forward fight. And the IGL finds himself in a brutal position. History repeats itself. 13-4 for the 3rd time in a row. Leviatán take down Envy.
Yeah, the same issues getting put on an even starker display by the excellent protocols of Leviatán Split. They looked stellar on their defense. A retake is still best in the world. The individual performances, pretty damn amazing too. 22 kills for Spike at the end. King and Sato right behind. This is about what this game was billed as to begin.
No, I mean, Spike just seemed immortal in this game. They played, what, 17 rounds, and he died in 7 of them. Absolute madness, and there's plenty more to come. We'll be right back. Zerona's testing main here for the time being, but Price just out in the open there, almost a chance to trade that one out. Demon One's found his 4th kill of the round.
Tem o céu dominado, vai chegar pela rampa também. Que é isso? Pode ficar bom pra Leviatán, olha o salto! Entrando na olha o que faz!
I'm here with the owner ahead of map 2. The team looks fluid in everything you guys are doing. Kind of is just as a look ahead question. Do you even think a meta change could really disturb what the chemistry the team has right now?
No, I don't think so, because in the Yoru meta we have probably the best Yoru in the world. That is Neon. Now in the Neon meta we have the best Neon in the world, that is Spike. So don't bother us. I think that we can, of course, like playing double duel is not in our favor. But for example, in Corral we don't have. We used to play with Waylay, only a single duelist, and it was like a really good map of us. So I think that the boys are really flexible and can play everything. So it's not gonna change anything.
Thanks for the insight. Good luck.
And to quote Mimi, this game was exactly as it was built. Basically, Leviatán thrashed Envy in our first map of the series. And unfortunately for Envy, it's another 13-4 result where they end up winning a pistol and an anti-eco. So not exactly the most stunning showing here. You've all weighed in on your choice of map 1 MVP. Sato obviously has some great rounds in general, but we wanted to talk a little bit about Neon here, who stood out as someone who, it doesn't really matter what level of opposition he's going against, the mindset stays the same.
I'm always super impressed by this guy playing Omen on Split. The way he maneuvers around the B site, to me, is 99% of the time flawless. His util timings, when he chooses to use the paranoias, when he chooses to teleport away, and the moments he picks to try to fight. Like, he is one of the guys that I look at on this map. This was a ridiculous situation in the one of the early rounds, but yeah, he's one of the guys that I look at on this map as like genuinely being an expert here, even though it's his off role.
Yeah, he was also just an absolute nuisance in this case against Envy, always kind of being that thorn in the back. Whenever Envy were able to take a lot of that space towards B Heaven, they just couldn't make anything of it because you have Neon there kind of anchoring down and locking down sight. But then when you're kind of looking at the more macro of it as well, his smokes are so good and perfectly timed, like you were kind of saying, to always make Envy kind of second guess and worry.
Like the way that they played out that round, where you see the utilities using to take B main, working through the smoke, and then they pop flash out together, which that's a final round of that little highlight reel that also displays something we saw a ton from Lev in that defensive half, which was Sato and Spike playing Neon, getting super aggro, catching timings on the extremities. In that instance, killing, well, like 3 players on Envy. In other instances, maybe pushing through A and just catching Demon One solo. They had a ton of impact on that game. That duelist duo was just running around freely.
I feel like I would have expected to see a little bit more, I don't know, like overly aggressive play, or maybe just like trying to see if stuff sticks, but these guys are still very much locked in. I think like Spike's a good example, right, of someone who's sticking to the protocols. They saw Neon there like smoke B main, then work his way around, play Heaven. This team still seems extremely methodical.
Yeah, this moment stood out to me early on. Spike gets the first kill and he absolutely could have tried to kill the second guy, but instead he takes the ultra disciplined approach and then just go back and they try to play in the 2v2. And it gets a little awkward, but they win at the round. But to me, that says so much about this team and the mindset that they have right now.
I mean, even just that round alone stood out to me that Envy, they were having some hard time with that team chemistry. There was no, like, they weren't aware of their gaps. They got too tunnel vision on that one person on site and didn't open up their mind to other possibilities. And I think that's something that we saw them try to do, right? In that early attack of when they got that first round, that was after a round where they already tried to take screens, but sent Hesnit up solo, and he just ended up dying. That round that they won, they actually fully pushed through, had 2 holding a nice crossfire setup, and it worked out, but Lev just had answers for everything.
Why is King allowed to kill 4 of them in mid in that round when they challenged? It seems like there's a lot of Kesnet playing solo, but also very limited util being made use of here. by Envy.
Yeah, they really tried to go back to basics with this comp. I mean, that is an old look.
No, for sure, but it still felt like they didn't know what util was best used where. And I don't know if that's just because like the individuals are struggling and not throwing that util out, or if there isn't a bigger call. Like they don't know themselves what they're doing, so they don't know where to actually put their utility. Because to me, they just looked very lost. And the one thing that I really didn't like seeing is the lack of discipline, even though they're down, right? You're talking about Lev kind of being up, having that great lead, and still being disciplined, but Envy couldn't even do it, even though they needed to secure rounds. They needed to secure guns, especially when you look at the anti-eco that they were playing, right? They ended up with 2 people left alive when it could have been a lot better for them.
Yeah, that bonus being as weak as it was honestly made it hard for them to get a foothold in that second half. Let's check back in with our maps here as well, because obviously this second map is quite interesting. This is an Envy pick, which of course puts Leviatán on the defense side. So not only, guys, do we get to see what the game plan is supposed to be for Envy in selecting this map, but also finally we get to see what Lev's been cooking here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they have to unveil on this map. And I mean, 90% chance that if I had to guess, it's just going to be a Neon and a Phoenix and pretty much what we were just seeing on Split for the most part and every other map that they're playing. But still, regardless, I do really want to see what they have in store for us there.
Yeah, no, for sure. And the one thing that I'm looking for out of Envy is actually put pressure around the map. You're going to have to on a map like Summit, right? You want those pieces on the side of Lev moving around so you can find openings. And we saw that they tried to do that on that map 1, but they just didn't do enough. It's like they would say hello and then immediately just disappear, and Lev read that. They read that so perfectly. And if that's the same story here on Summit, you know, Envy are going to really have to step it up.
God forbid I even ask this question, but I wonder what Coach Stunner has to say ahead of map number 2. Give me something, Dakota, please.
I'm here with Stunner ahead of map 2. Lev is going to be a tough opponent. What are you looking to bring out now on Summit so Envy can find that game 3?
I mean, we need to take more risk if we want to win.
How do you plan on doing that?
I mean, we have clear information in the mid-round, and we just need to be executing it. That's it. That's very simple. Like, we had full information in that last game, and then we didn't execute it well. So in this game, hopefully we can execute off the information we have.
All right, Coach. Good luck. Thank you.
Maybe it's frustration as well, because he just feels like he's giving the same answers because it's the same problems that this team is still running into. And he feels like they are getting sufficient information to make the right decisions, but that last important step just isn't being taken.
It's just a lack of decisiveness, and I wonder if those are the instances as well where we're feeling that Kesnit kind of disconnect coming through, where he's ahead of the pack because
he got hit with the Orango stats.
Well, because he's got the idea of what he wants to do, and then everyone else may be a little bit slower to react, so the communication isn't keeping them all on the same page. And maybe that's where that disconnect is being created, because like I refuse to believe Kesnit is just like in such a rut that he's putting up these numbers. He's a much better player than that.
Yeah, and see, that's why I'm wondering, maybe he didn't mean to say take more risks, because I thought he was doing that by all those solo plays. I think he just means for his team to have more confidence. He said they had all the info that entire map, but they weren't able to execute something off of that. So someone needs to step up, make a call, the team follow through and back it up with utility and just commit and be confident in it.
When we were talking about some of the clips we saw on Sunset, I remember like watching Rossi run into Market solo, like dogging for himself, right? And then like Kesnit not being there. So is it an issue of Kesnit needs to convey like what he needs from this team and then get it? Because he got into screens that round earlier. There was like there was a dog, I think,
honestly,
from Glyph. But like,
maybe there are instances where he needs to just tell his team what he wants and take more control, because we are seeing him ahead of the pack. And yeah, it does feel like he has a read on what he wants to do in these situations. He's motivated to do something based on the information he's getting, but maybe he just needs to tell someone to do something for him rather than just hoping it's going to be there.
You guys need to tell me what the hell is going on with Demon 1. The guy looks like his soul has left his body.
I don't know. I mean, it's the tough state this team is in. They're down mentally. They need something, I don't know, magical to bounce back. Like someone hit a crazy ace kind of clip to inspire people. I don't know, man.
Yeah, and it's really just like they're trying to kind of plug and play players here when having an environment that's already not working, having a team that doesn't have a foundation that you can do that. You kind of, right now with your new players, have to build it from the ground up and stop trying to like reuse and recycle what wasn't working in the first place.
Yeah, to some extent, maybe they can take a bit of a deep breath, right? Because they're going to have an opportunity in the play-ins. it's not like they're going to be making the top 2 in this stage, right? So take it as the next couple weeks that are left, learning experience, a few more match reps, and focus on what they can improve on to then make a run through play-ins and turn this around.
It was back to basics with the classic composition for Envy on Split. And now as we head on to Summit, it's a chance for another clean slate, a chance to show us what they've been working on, bring it back to brass tacks and try and find some level of success against what might be the best team in the world right now. Stick around, folks. Mimi and Linda are going to bring us back in for Map 2 after this. Zerona's testing main here for the time being, but Price just out in the open there, almost a chance to trade that one out. Demon One's found his 4th kill of the round.
Tem o céu dominado, vai chegar pela rampa também. Que é isso? Pode ficar bom pra Leviatán, olha o salto! Entrando na olha o que faz!
Welcome back to VCT Americas, everybody, and I hope that you are excited to see the best team in the world's take on a brand new map, because that's exactly what we have in store for you. Now we're heading over into Summit, and Mimi, it'll be our chance to see Leviatán play the map for the first time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different looks across the world, and for Lev, it's no surprise to see them lock in the double duelists, the Phoenix, the Neon, that have defined their year. But to pull that off, they have to make a sacrifice. They're playing a solo controller Omen look. A lot of teams have liked the ideas with the Viper, some with the Harbor, but they're leaning a little bit more into the individualism, how good they are consistently, especially with set plays when they play that double duelist combo, and to get Neon on the chamber, where he's just so damn good.
Yeah, you just have everyone on their best agents. You couldn't ask for anything else. Meanwhile, Envy are doing something interesting, Mimi. They're rocking Demon One on the chamber and a double Sentinel comp with Rossi's Sage. What do you make of this idea on the Summit map?
The first thing I make of is just like, for this team, yes, put Demon One on chamber.
Yep,
I think that they should be taking easy wins, and I think Demon One chamber is an easy win. To talk about the Sage, though, when people first theorized about the map, I think a lot of people immediately associated her with being strong here. We've seen...
I mean, this is literally her training ground, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
There's less teams that have gone into that, but recently, even like last night, Paper X was showing a Sage idea on this map. I really liked that. I think that she does a great job of simplifying your post plants, has excellent stall on the defensive side when you're holding down chokes. I think she's just a strong agent on this map. You're also giving up that second controller to get her in the comp, but think this is a fun one, and I'm excited to see what ideas they have.
Yeah, we'll see what Envy can do on the attack. Interestingly, Envy, even with their disappointing start, have been pretty solid on pistols. 40% win rate on that. A little bit interesting to see what they can do here now with the Sage. But the first question is, can you deal with Neon? A good trade out of Glyph will do just that. And this B side is completely open, Mimi. Actually, Kesnet is going all the way in.
To the grave.
Okay.
Specifically.
Yeah, thought he could catch a timing.
Okay, it's still only one man down. They have a wall on one side. I want to see them playing up and drop, but they want to go back, try and find a fight somewhere here.
Yeah, the question will be whether or not King can do anything on this lurk. Demon 1 being down means no trips or anything to guard the other side, and Glyph just running into blows. Instantly dealt with. Now Envy kind of out in the middle of nowhere, especially with the flank coming online. They have been corralled and cut down.
Yeah, I think Envy's approach to that post plant was somewhat poor. I would have liked them to see, even once they lose Kesnet, which obviously he thought he had a time and he didn't, he dies. But I think they need to either be fighting into drop, intentionally making a decision to retreat together, or fighting up to cut the rotate through mid. Instead, they just kind of ended up playing alone. Only one player is actually going for that fight into blows. He dies, and suddenly they're just kind of man standing emoji on the site as Leviatán pinches them from 3 different angles.
Yeah, the place the body is dropped was just kind of out in the open. Everyone swinging out there and getting cut down. A little bit of a characteristic, I think, of Envy's post plants has been sometimes a little bit disjointed. They will just go back into B main here. This time Leviatán ready for the pop flash out. And they're even sticking around regardless of the slow orb on the ground. The C's, and there is Spike and team. That's perfect utility. The C's as well as the Haunt. Yeah, Blow's just doing a number on Envy over in B main, and that's a great little number out of Leviatán.
And if you watch them play most other maps of the pool, especially the Ascent, you're going to see a lot of trap plays like that. Off of contact, be it an orb or sometimes Neon with an operator. They'll have the Phoenix behind ready to flash and the Neon there to refight as well. Yeah. It's those little ideas that have been so excellent for Lev in these last few months.
It's funny because on that last map of Split, Leviatán never had to run the B main trap. They did like a walk forward fight, but they never did something just like that. Didn't have to dig that deep, and already have used that to great success here to deny Envy on that eco.
With a comp like this, I do think that you want to be playing up and trying to contest space in these mains. So good to see them already showing those ideas. Their macro is going to get a lot easier as well once Neon has an operator online. They can get him posted on a forward angle. You see on the minimap even this round without the op, he was doing that towards A. Yeah. And then let that kind of 3-man pack of the Neon, Phoenix, and Fade fight, go for trap plays elsewhere on the map and get active.
And if you want to just talk some general Valorant fundamentals, regardless of a new map, when you're playing against a team like this from Leviatán, and especially the Chamber, you're always going to have Chamber posted up on an aggressive angle. That gives information over to Leviatán so they can choose where the rest of the pack wants to fight. And the best way of breaking that is you have to force the Neon back on the Chamber. You have to force him to teleport away with an early fight. Well, actually, this time it's Demon 1 sent packing. Because if you don't get him off that line, Leviatán just have perfect information around the map, and that is exactly what Demon 1 has delivered to his team here.
Yeah, that was a really key one-on-one that Demon 1 manages to win. Leviatán fall away. They're playing full retake on this A site, and that's another from Demon 1.
Hey, this guy's just taking over now. I feel like back on Split, he was very passive on the lurks until the very end of the half. But here, taking a chance. And you heard Stunner say in the interview, he wanted his team taking more risks, and you have exactly that there. Demon 1 just getting after it.
Yeah, making those plays. You had that one round back on Split where he managed to get a timing past blows. It was one of the few wins for Envy there. And here, Leviatán comfortable to just play some exits, look to later on die to the spike.
Yeah, some of the things I'm always looking at when teams play a map for the first time is like, how do they set up in the post plants? And Envy up numbers have 5 players on that site, 2 over by Garden, but very lodged in there as a team.
You can play heavy for yard in your post plants on A when you play this Sage because you're effectively completely cutting off one of those avenues of retake. Normally you're having to deal with 2 different angles when you're holding there if the door's open, which you're always going to close it, let's be real. It could be up to 3. So I like to see them playing a little bit more on off of just that site, holding on to that space in yard proactively.
Yeah, especially when you have the Sage Wall to cut down another avenue of approach into the site. Can really limit the angles you have to deal with and just focus on the fundamentals, trading off your teammates.
Nice round, good job.
Shots from Demon One were really nice there. I'm really hoping that he can continue that form on this map. But a new threat in this one. Neon has his first operator of the game.
I wonder how the decisions are being made on Envy's attack side. Like Demon One going for those lurks, is he just, you know, egoing that he wants to take that fight, feels good, or if there's some request for him to take space and challenge the chamber, because again, he's facing off against Neon in B main. Neon not getting too active just yet.
Won that fight last time.
Now Envy into A main, and Neon catches him on the retreat. Envy have to work out of this. We'll listen to their comms.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Are we muted? We are currently listening to Envy's comms. And it's, well, we might still be listening to Envy's comms. Who knows?
So what did you learn, Christy, about the team dynamics there when we got that opportunity to listen in?
Oh, boy. I mean, so the weird thing for me, it wasn't when it became quiet once it became a 1-on-5.
Sure.
But clearly it's grim over there. The weird one was it was a 3v5. They're execing the site, and it was perfectly silent.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that was a little bit of a weird one. Either way, they got absolutely shut down this round, tried to go for a fast hit into this A site after losing their lurker on the other side, and, well, the Lev players did a great job of having the proper crossfires set up. Spike sliding back into this fight for a flawless round.
Oh, the falling one way, I love that. So King threw out a smoke that was just a little bit elevated, and as it drops, you can see the attacker's feet get the spam, and they can't see you in return.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Well, maybe not Doomsday over there yet. Demon One, glass up now on the attack. And again, he finds where Neon is on the map. These chambers have been really successful figuring out where the other one is going to be. But now with that little pop fight back into mid, it instantly equalizes the score. Blows. Really stalling things out in B main as the res will come online.
I love that wall on the rotation as well. Give Blows a little bit of space.
Knights is on the other side of this Sage Wall right now. But actually there was a little way to get around.
My ultimate.
And Orb online means maybe it is still just a 5-on-5 for Sato. Now Demon One dropping in B main. They're running straight into King. Nice shot from Kesnet on the slide. But there's layers now for Leviatán. Anytime you think you've dealt with one guy, there's another one that steps on forward. As the wall drops, Envy have themselves an A site.
But Sato has this ultimate available. Has to stay alive to use it. He's down. That's a big pick out of Rossi.
And the double swing back in. As now Spike will drop its blows in a 1-on-2. Already 3 into the round. But it'll be Rossi with 3 of his own to claim this one for Envy.
Really credit to Demon One in these rounds. Another where he's getting an opener onto the opposing chamber. And then the team, good trading to clear things out, as it did get a little ahead this round again.
That was cool. I didn't see that on the first time, but that was a Haunt plus Slow Orb combo that landed on Neon. That's why Demon One was so easily able to win the fight.
Right now. We need to really boot it, guys. Like we're saying one saying go A, one saying go B. Please first call.
You hear him trying to organize the team. When we've had previous listen-ins to Envy, it's always been a little bit chaotic, I think, to say the least, with some of those different ideas going back and forth as his team tries to sort it out. Rossi trying to be the man to wrangle that bit of control, make sure that they're on the same page.
Wow. It's Envy actually calling this timeout, even after winning 2 of the last 3. But maybe in response to some of the disruption there in the comms and Rossi trying to get everyone on the same page, trying to just lock in and keep this going, because already we're off to a much better start than back on Split, where you had both Spike and Sato here completely cruising through Envy.
And what a year Sato has had so far. You can take a look at his stats both in Stage 2 and in their win at London. He's been incredibly consistent, incredibly skilled throughout his tenure on this team. Even when he debuted last year, a team that didn't manage to make it to any international events, ended in a bit of disappointment. He showed that promise. And now with the right team to harness it, with the players coming up from the academy, with owner coming into the team, it has been an incredible year for that young man.
Back into round 6 now for Envy out of the timeout. Have a Nightfall to play with. And again, Demon One and Neon have found each other just every single round. But this time the difference is, actually there's no real difference. It's light armor on Neon, even though he has the operator. Demon One will have an even match there with the Outlaw.
Envy pretty passive on this 4-1. Put a Haunt back towards mid. That same slow going down towards elbow. But they don't follow up off of it. Instead, calling the Lurker back into mid and looking to challenge Blows, who's been jiggling this angle pretty much every round.
Yeah, Envy really struggled to dislodge Blows on their attack half in the previous map, but this time they have a Nightfall, although Blows dodges around it. Already has the support of his duelists here. And Envy have just, I guess, faked with the Nightfall. Demon One's up through mid, but that's a huge piece of utility to just throw in there and do virtually nothing with.
And there's still a player in A main. King is spending a lot of time with this paranoia. They might want to call back to Demon One.
Need to see what he can accomplish on this side of the map, but he's peppered down to 3 health.
Where are they going? They tried to call back to him. They've canceled that. Now they're committing to the play towards B.
And their Sage Wall is over on A. That's another huge piece of utility put on the wrong side of the map. 20 seconds left. As now Sato has a second lease on life, slowed down, so that does allow Envy into the site, but Blows is still here. They have never dealt with Blows. 10 seconds now as Demon One hits the floor, and now Rossi will join him. It's a catastrophe. Envy could not figure out where they wanted to be, and Leviatán punished them.
That round was a mess from Envy. You heard previously Rossi calling out, boys, listen to the first comm, commit to one idea. And that round looked like the exact opposite of it. Going towards that initial hit, canceling onto that, I think, presuming that Demon One had a play up into mid, but then he gets pushed off the line. They're doubling back a second time before realizing they don't have time to cancel. And feeling forced into a play where Blows just easily mops him up.
Demon One rips the ult with his team on pistols. See if he can do anything. He's found a few successful opening picks. But Leviatán have done a really good job, I think, at just not giving a lot of ones over, unless it is Neon on the chamber.
Yep. In previous rounds, you would see Blows jiggling more forward on this angle, but he respects the tour de force. Plays back towards drop instead.
This is a nice spot to be in, especially with the Nightfall. Yeah, he's backed into a corner a little bit in drop, but with the Nightfall, he can just fight his way through. And he always has the swift rotations in of his duelists. Demon One out in the middle of nowhere, while Envy were running away.
Maybe another miscue there from Envy.
And Neon has not flinched. This is every round from Leviatán. These fakes are not working because Leviatán don't rotate. They don't fall victim to your little antics. It's just another flawless round from Leviatán as they mop the floor on this anti-eco.
They have been stoic this game. Sitting, waiting, letting Envy make the play into them, and then cutting them down. That's a flawless round. As you see here, as that handful came out, everyone else ran back into main. Demon One stayed out on site. It's all of these little moments of disconnection adding up to a summation of losing map after map dominantly.
At least Envy have the buy now. We'll see, slow orb down, plus the haunt, but Leviatán are on to Envy's tricks now. Not challenging too much into bend. What do we sort of make of Leviatán's defense and their overall protocols now that we're seeing it?
I think it's been very passive so far. They conditioned the trap plays early on, which are classic Lev, but But the way Envy's been playing, they've been able to just sit back, play these very passive rounds, and then have fast rotations with the Neon kind of floating towards mid to flood into the site off of either Blows or King on the other side, and that's just been highly effective with the style that Envy's playing.
It's pretty similar to how they played for the sites on Split too, I think, how they want to rotate quickly and team fight together. Always have that when Spike is going to be your float guy on the Neon.
Yeah. And with the player Neon on the op on the chamber, it also makes it so much easier to play these heavy rounds for mid.
Demon 1 sticking around here, but that is a nice seize. Blows, not too eager to challenge more than he should. And with that whip shot, hold on, Spike nearly had a moment there. It is still Leviatán up in numbers. They boxed off one lane with the Sage Wall, but with this little push and pull setup between Blows and his teammate, well, he doesn't need the help. I suppose he runs out of bullets.
No way he lives there. Come on.
But come on, man, that is just silly.
Oh. Blows might have plot armor.
Yep. I had 1 death in this game.
Yep.
11 kills.
11 kills. That's an 11.0 KDA if
My
you're counting.
fade is 11-1. Make it make sense.
Yeah, I think this guy's a pretty damn good anchor. Very calm with the aim as well.
Sato like remembered that he's supposed to be the hype guy.
Just snaps into it there.
There's a voice in his ear that tells him it's time to cheer.
Is that Neon with the tour de force? He's double opping this round, folks.
Yeah, why not? He's using his real op first, and then he'll have the quick pull out on the second shot. Just in case he misses.
I mean, he's at 8.3K.
Oh, and oh, what? That's 3 kills? That's 3? I thought 2 was silly.
Riot, explain that one. How is that 3 kills?
I don't know. You're getting collapsed through smokes. That's a 4K and he saw 1 player.
What if this is just the great race to top frag?
Who's going to get it? Because, I mean, Spike is putting himself in harm's way more often. He's died 4 times, but he has 14 kills. Blows trails by 3.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to participate in this round, just sitting back anchoring towards B.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's...
enough said. Don't think there's really anything else. I like the little fairy there.
Yeah, it was fun. I haven't... Maybe I'm just unobservant, but I haven't seen the observers track that before.
Leviatán have been given this mid space quite a bit. Hey, is Blows killable? He is! 2 deaths now. And now it's a 5v3 for Envy. Hold your horses. Neon under pressure now, has the teleport back to tower if he needs. And with the paranoia, he chooses to retreat. I mean, Envy have a great position now for the post plant. This wall still disrupting. Back in link. A Nightfall as well.
To break a lot of that down. That's a good kill by Sato, though.
No. Kesnit, you can't be missing that. It's even now. 3 apiece. With the hard clear, Rossi will hold his own. That's a resurrect too. Envy need to fight for it, but no one's holding for the res. Glyph will be there. 3 now in the 3rd round for Envy.
Yeah, not even close, guys. Shored that one up. I mean, when Kesnit slid into spawn, could not get that kill, I had my worries. But the reward is here for Envy. They get another round on the board, and it's thanks to the earlier actions by Kesnit. A nice opener there. Glyph, thorough to hold the door as it falls. And closing out the round as well for the new addition.
So still, if Envy can put something together here, they could be within 2 at the half. He can channel some of that success again. But Leviatán seem to want to play for mid a little bit more.
Try to play with the flash.
Inside of the smoke with an operator. Well, Envy are walking down into these players, straight into Spike's waiting arms. And Sato, not far behind another. So all of a sudden you have an operator stepping directly out into the center of mid. A shorty on the other side, Knights. Welcome to the show, but good luck on 5 HP. You're done for. An 8th for Leviatán.
Yeah, that was a clean round. They've moved away from the trap plays for the last probably 5 or 6 rounds, but they returned to it here right towards the end of the half, and it got really awkward. You see Spike pulling out his hands right as he's about to get swung, but the flash was there in time.
Spike down.
Pick up all the kills, condensing back into mid. Last shot for Envy in this half. They've got an ult on Glyph. Buy is rough.
At least Demon 1's going to have some of those Headhunter bullets. But Envy are operating on a we'll take what we can get kind of approach.
What else will they get? Neon dodges out on the Prowler, re-peeks in.
Oh, a missed shot there from Neon, sends him running, but that Nightfall didn't actually catch him. Doesn't quite matter with Kesnet flooding into the site now. Still an angle and a good hold once again. It's exactly the same as the previous round, 5-on-3 in the post plan, except this time, Spike's got the lightning. Fast lane up. Demon 1 stepping straight into him. A 2-on-2 now. As Sato holds for a moment, Knights will pounce. That sets King into the 1-on-2. Sees the one. Fakes him out. He remains unseen.
Spike planted.
Plant confirmed now. These smokes are making a mess out of the site.
One enemy remaining.
It doesn't get better than that. It does not get better than that, but Knights will be there to finally see it through for Envy. Trailing by 4 going into the second half.
Nice work, 2 Knights. Making his debut in this stage out of a pretty poor map 1 from Envy. I think he was responsible for some of their biggest moments, making some plays on the Omen that map. Here as well. Closing out this 2-on-1, making sure it doesn't get out of hand, then ensuring that Envy get at least 4 as we head to the half.
So this is what you usually see when we are in the smoothie bar or taking shots of the show. So let's take a look at what the casters see while they're in game.
Whether in mid right there you have a Viper Orb, a Snake. Well, let's get this second half underway. And he put together a couple of rounds at the end there. A little bit of a sign of life for them. After Leviatán just showed strength here on a brand new map for them. Coming in, I think Spike, the man of the match so far, 19 kills in that opening half.
And not too shabby, I would say. They had some nice ideas, be it the classic Lev trap plays on defense or these slower rounds looking very controlled in the way they were set on the retake. But now a look at the attack side for Leviatán. As early on, a bit of a fight towards A main. Both sides sending pretty heavy forces here.
Oh, Sato crisp on that opener. And the slide in too, but Knights is doing all the work there. He fired off the paranoia and got the kill. That'll be 2 for him. It's one of the more promising members back on Split for the team. Also had that clutch in the final round versus King.
Yeah, the glimmer of hope for Envy this game may have been the pistol rounds. Had okay success at them. But now, a 2-on-4. And there's been too many 2-on-4s that have gone the wrong way in this game so far. Neon's got a free sight. He'll call King over.
You know, with Envy getting completely up in front of that fake-out smoke on the A side, they shouldn't be too fooled. But Neon's going to need to go on a bit of a journey here. See what he can accomplish. That said, Leviatán are in a pretty sweet spot. You've got King that upgraded into a Sheriff, has the light armor, full HP, and Neon's Headhunter bullets. So a couple of good timings, and now with some information, awareness of the flank, and a good plant to play deeper positions on site. Let's see how Leviatán craft a way out of this.
Envy just have to play together. Have to trade this one out. This round's a must-win for them.
Have to be clean out of the smoke. Already won, but it's Demon one. Looking real nice here with the Bandit in hand and a Fimp for MD.
Cleans up both on that retake. And that's going to actually make this the most competitive the game has been all day. Envy trailing only by 3 off of that. And it was a little awkward with this fight in main. Knights tucked into the corner, catches the paranoia as Spike is trying to spam away. And I don't think they expected a third player to be here in Glyph. But his deep position there back by the door.
Go, boys. Let's go, guys. Give it a max. Come on, guys.
Means they trade out favorably.
And so Envy just need to keep rocking some rounds like that. Had very good control after the early fights, had the good rotations, had that forward information. So nothing fooling them.
There.
Quick slide in from Spike. While they just pick up the orb, I'm really interested. You see him in mid, this attack smoke. Leviatán, they've thrown this both rounds out of King. Gives them the opportunity to cut off that line and quickly scale past without worrying about a scoped weapon from Bend, but also the chance to pop out from behind it and attack into Bend if someone were there.
Yeah, I think it also gives you an angle to threaten a lurk up and be able to pop on the player close mid there on that left side.
Yeah, exactly. Nice options with that. The first shot goes wide, and that's going to force Envy now to play for retake.
Door's still open. Timon was looking for a chance, but it falls in his face, and with Kesnit on an opener, now pretty good position to play this retake from 2 angles to fight through.
Man, double headshot out of Blows is classic. That was real sharp from him. The C's will stall Lev out, keep them stuck in this box. Total kill zone, as Envy only dropped the 2 players on this round.
We've seen the attack side be a little bit more difficult to figure out for some teams on this map. I think especially when you're looking at Americas, teams who have played against NRG, felt the nightmare that comp is to go up against. You don't have quite the same risk with the way that Envy is playing. The biggest thing that I think you have to navigate is, first of all, Demon 1 with the scope, whether that be an Outlaw or later on when he has money for the Operator. And secondly, yeah, the whiff was a little... Don't worry. No one saw. No one saw. Rossi trying to wrangle control back at the end of that.
Hold on a second, guys. We got to go for a fight. And there you saw just the bloom of the smoke does give you that angle to block off bot mid. Nice ideas from King. Demon 1, though, being the chamber player that he is, has the range to step out in front of it, though. Meanwhile, Leviatán are just on the A site. Worked all the way up into that, closed the door already. Have a very quick plant.
How do they want to play the post plant, though? How deep do they fight up? Well, that's good with the ultimate online for Sato.
Uh-oh, look at our chambers, too, back in spawn. Neon had some kind of an idea, and Demon 1 just outmatched on the rifle. It's 5-on-4 now from Envy.
They bought a lot of time with that running back.
Oh, and mowed down through the smoke, too. Before Kesnit even has the chance to come into the site, he is just dead from behind the dark cover.
Really well locked down by Leviatán in that post plant, keeping control of Yard, having their double duelists in position to either fight towards CT if players are flooding from there, or to fight back into Yard. Really quick reactions with this Phoenix Neon. It's a hallmark of pretty much every map where Lev plays a variant of this comp.
Yeah, and it seemed like Envy wanted to challenge around that default mid-smoke Lev had been throwing, put 3 bodies into mid, and that just meant they were very light on the A side. slow to rotate in, and when they are rotating in, they're all just coming in through Link.
Patiently played by King as well, dealing with that aggression. Envy will call a timeout now, very early into this half.
It's kind of nasty how King was playing that. He even had the cover of the smoke that was directly on top of him that he was spamming through 2 different layers. Even if Kesnet had come out of the first dark cover, he still wouldn't have seen King.
So if you're looking at the side of Envy, the biggest boon for you is going to be Demon 1 getting the operator online. I want to see them showing early ideas to post him forward on an angle and an extremity, and then go back into trying to fight together elsewhere. I think taking a page from Lev would be good for them. I want to see them setting Kesnet up for some of these proactive ideas in the mid-round to re-clear space. I think especially against a guy like Neon, who is going to be put in positions where he's able to get aggressive, lurk on that chamber. You want to shut that down. And essentially your entire job is funnel them into the site with the Sage, be that showing the operator one side, showing something aggressive with the Neon. Your macro should bring you back to being able to play heavily on the site late with your Sage. And the excellent stall utility he can provide.
See if that comes into play now from Envy out of this timeout. Pretty big stack investment over towards the A side early. Although, as I say that, it does look like it was just Demon 1 dropping down a trip on that side, then quickly pivoting to regroup with his Fade on the other.
Everyone from Lev ready towards A. Sage is here this time, Paranoia as well. It's good stall from Envy.
Quick teleport in front of the slow orb. Let's listen to Lev's attack this round.
Vamos cá, calma. Bora. Tenho bang pra esquerda, King bang, banguei. CT. Tamo seu. Na direita, CT. Morreu? CT, Link. Mano, tem uma pra CT aqui, vamos junto. Calma. Vocês abrem 3, vai Link, não. Plantei. Vai ter mais um CT, show. Pode ter CT jogando. Cuidado alto, guys. Cuidado alto. Sim, tô de mira Link. Costa impossível. Ele pode parar a trap, velho. Não, impossível. Eu tô olhando aqui, tá? Morto, cara. Não pode estar costa. Não, entendi. Cuidado na maré pra Link, Sato. Cuidado na maré pra Link. Tá. Tô comitado nesse ângulo, então. Tá. Vamos bem assim, né, Spike? Eu ia depois você, Não tem gap. Será que você fica mais close aqui? Sim, tô. Abrindo do King também, Blue. Aham. Não posso marcar. Sim, abre no seu. O cara fez um super pause, faz trap bomb ali na parede, gelo ali, roça. Tomou rush, brother.
The shot at the beginning of this round onto Rossi, courtesy of Spike, was so gross.
Filthy.
That should have been a good setup for Envy. They had a Paranoia, they had a Slow, they had all their tools ready to hold down this space A main. But one man just slides in.
And here it is. Boom. Poor Rossi can't see anything. He's just trying to throw a wall up by a little pocket of safety.
And then Sato.
Yeah.
We missed that in the listen-in, meaning that was as they learned they were saving. That was his reaction.
Crazy.
You can't not love this guy.
No, he's actually too funny. Too funny. Meanwhile, Spike sitting at 20 kills to 10 deaths. And Leviatán just back into A main. They liked that hit so much last time. They're like, okay, sure, let's just run it again. Phoenix Wall out into the open. And I really just love this Phoenix Wall to divvy up. Right? You can't have one anchor play A as long as that wall is up because, well, you could walk around either the left or right-hand side of it.
And after creating that threat, baiting out the Sage Wall, they look to rotate back.
I mean, this is one of the guns that was saved from Envy. Operator for Demon 1. And the B site is completely bare. Mid-round just, I guess, gamble stacking, but it seems like Envy are a little bit lost. Like they were almost rotating towards A, now they're confused. They want to go back towards B, but they don't have a forward line.
They have been moving a lot for very little info.
They finally got the stack here, and they do guess correctly. Block off Demon 1's angle. He's got to teleport away. And 3 players towards spawn, ready to pop back in. Great hold from Neon. Just lights out.
30 seconds left.
As now Envy slide in. 1 by 1.
Player standing.
Demon 1 still with us off, but never has been able to find a shot. Finally, Sato steps into him. Has to worry about his back, and this round just a tough one from Envy from the get-go. Only had the 2 guns, and Leviatán called around them nicely.
They really did. You mentioned that Phoenix wall, it's so strong, but also just the macro from Lev, it's great there. Put the pressure with that wall, break the Sage utility, leave King on a contain in mid, and just be able to quickly double back towards B. It's nothing too complicated, but the execution is where it matters. And it's been stellar all game from Lev. Nice shots from both Neon and Sato in this round to clean it up, as Demon One will be able to get another scope online with that ultimate.
Demon One over in B main. Leviatán just showed some util and are continuing to play for A main. I think they just pinpointed a big weakness in Envy's hold, and just by creating this doubt on this side, you pull players over. Last time they didn't walk out with the wall. This time they do. Spike's a little bit worse for wear. Dink down to 10 health. But still, it's just an easy site secure for Lev.
And a nightmare post plant to play against.
Oh, Neon spots Knights around the corner. And there's a stun in, but...
It's so early.
Yeah, Envy aren't really in a position to flood behind it yet. That's a big piece of utility burnt on the retake. Still a paranoia if they want to use it. Kesnet just slides in, doesn't even ask for the util. Sends it regardless, and players jumping out of the smoke straight into the meat grinder. Knights is already dinked down as well, and that is a teleport right into the knife. Brutality here on Summit as Leviatán advanced a series point.
I'm not digging the coordination we saw on that retake from Envy. Using the relay bolt before anyone can go off of it, and then another miscue. Kesnet sliding while his teammates are still getting util in hand. Here you see it, he slides in. Out comes the C's then, and then it's 1 by 1 onto the trades. Lev locked this down, and it's insult to injury from Neon.
Leviatán having fun out there. Can't really blame him. But we're quick over into B main. Rossi trying to support his chamber, but thinks better of it. Realizes that Leviatán have actually shifted over to play heavy on this side. But how quick could the pop be out from behind this? Yeah, they're just breaking it and ripping into the site. Demon One will have to be the X factor for Envy in a round like this. Already has found his mark, and Sato unsuccessful with the run it back. A big win at the start for Envy, as now the Paranoid connects on too. That is picture perfect. A flawless round from Envy.
Really nice work by Demon One. Picks up that initial kill, teleports away, and this time the refight is coordinated. Off the Paranoia, everyone is swinging. And it's at very least the 7th round put together here.
Now that Paranoia was gorgeous. Catches 2, maybe 3 players.
Yeah. It's been a really grim day for Envy.
Nice, guys.
But I've been impressed with Knights. I think he's had some key rounds here. Made a couple plays on map 1. I think his Paranoias have consistently been pretty solid for the team too.
A main brawl. Leviatán right back to their old tricks, just running the exits. Demon One's up in there. A 1-2 punch instantly sets up Envy for a gorgeous round. That's 4 in a row now. Make it a 5th. Nearly back-to-back perfect. Envy now string 2 together.
That's how I want to see Envy playing though. Disrespect your opponent. Be confident in your aim. Fight them at the gates. Demon One did exactly that. He's running ahead of so much util in this round. Prowler in his face. He still takes the shot.
Yeah, he just eats it, doesn't care.
And Kesnet's right there behind him.
Nice!
Let's go, guys. Good job. Nice. Let's go. 4 more.
That's got to feel good for Envy. Had lost 4 in a row, but now put something together here. Actually forced Leviatán to call a timeout. I think that's their first of the series, but they just need to get that one hurdle cleared. 1 more round is all they need.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I would imagine that this is Owner with a specific round or 2 he wants. Give your boys a couple ideas to close this game out. You only need 1.
Yeah, I'm looking at their options right now, and you're going to see Spike get active with an ultimate, almost certainly, into this on the Neon.
Yeah. You see Lev play a lot of set play ideas when they have ults, when they're coming out of timeouts like this. We saw a few of those set up on defense. I think the attack side has been a little bit more routine so far from what we've watched. So maybe something interesting to try and close this map as Envy are investing in the double operator here.
Whoa.
I think actually just picking that one up from Neon in the last round.
I think
or no, that's a buy from Kesnet.
Yeah, this is a read from Envy because Lev just ran 2 hard exec rounds and got obliterated in the mains. They're assuming it's going to be a slow round where they try to play the map more. That's where 2 ops could be most effective. But I wonder if Leviatán end up just trying to fix some of the issues they noticed in the actual execute. Because they're just up through mid, working a B split right now, sending Spike in by his own. Demon 1 again finds his mark with the opening kill. And Leviatán choose to leave the door open for now. Leviatán are now just struck in the blink of an eye, catching out 3 players, unsuspecting. And now stuck in drop. Kesnet and Knights alone. He's kept it quiet. No one's looking at him. That's 1. And knows exactly where these 2 players are. Can he clutch it up? A teleport into the corner. Knights making a go at it, but Spike slides on in and sends him packing. Leviatán take this series cleanly over Envy.
A dominant 2-0 and their first debut here on Summit. A little bit closer with the 13-8 win, but already seeing some of the early ideas here. No shocker that it was outstanding from Spike and Sato. No surprise that they have interesting ideas with trap plays on defense. And well, just the coordination, the fundamentals that are always impressive with the squad showed through as well. Proving that you have a Summit in your back pocket makes this dangerous team just that little bit more worrying to have to play against.
Yeah, we now have proof of 6 maps in the Leviatán pool. All looking pretty solid there. The teams work past each other. Leviatán have to feel fantastic. I believe now that is 8 wins in a row for Leviatán, tying the all-time America's record for win streak with G2 at 8. And I don't see a world where this team stops winning anytime soon, Mimi.
No, I really don't. I think that they are on a war path to a 5-0 group.
Excellent stuff from Leviatán. We'll be able to check in with them and the Verizon post-match interview in just a minute.
Welcome back to VCT Americas for the Verizon post-match interview. I am joined by Leviatán's blows after their victory over Envy, and I want to get right into the last match, Summit. It's the first time we get to see Lev on Summit. How'd the team feel?
Primeira vez que a gente vê, primeiro, parabéns pela vitória. Primeira vez que a gente vê Lev na Summit, como é que tá esse mapa pro time?
Mano, já era um mapa muito confortável nosso, que a gente já vem treinando desde o começo, que a gente voltou para preparar pro Stage 2, então é um mapa que a gente tem muito conforto já, a gente traz um pouco da nossa base do Double Duelista de Neon e Fênix, então é um mapa que a gente tem muito conforto, sim.
Yeah, we're very comfortable in this map. We've been working on it since, for Stage 2, and it's very comfortable also for our comp. So we're very comfortable in this map.
Very good. So switching to another map, and that idea, Breeze, is something you guys haven't really touched since we saw it against the PRX. I mean, this has beach, sand, water, everything Leviatán wants. What's up with Breeze?
Vamos falar da Breeze, né? Que pô, tem água, tem areia, tem sol, tudo que Leviatán tem a ver, mas vocês não jogam esse mapa desde a PRX. Vamos falar um pouco sobre isso?
Não, acho que em geral é um mapa que a gente não prioriza tanto, a gente tem outros mapas que é um pouco mais forte nosso, então a gente acaba priorizando os outros, então é um mapa que a gente ainda acaba banindo mesmo.
Yeah, it's a map that we don't prioritize too much. That's why we're still getting comfortable with it.
All right, sounds good, Blows. Thank you so much for the interview. Appreciate the translationality. We are going to be thrown to match point, and I believe Sato is over there. I just heard him a second ago.
You did?
How? Welcome back. Yes, we are here on the couch with Sato. You hear me okay, bro? You feeling good?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Very good.
Great.
You guys have reached the record of the map win streak in VCT Americas. You got 8 maps in a row. That was G2's previous record. It feels like you guys are not slowing down anytime soon, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking good out there. I'm glad. I am happy.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. We're lucky. We kind of got to see your Summit finally. It wasn't you guys that picked it, though, but looks like you did have something ready on it. How was that map feeling for you guys?
Feel like we could have played a little bit better. It was a little bit rougher on the edges, I'd say. But we're gonna do the same that we do in every map. We're gonna review it, and then we're gonna come back even stronger.
Yeah. Y'all annoyed you had to show what you were doing on that map at all?
What?
I said, are y'all annoyed that you had to play Summit, show what you were doing early this stage
honestly,
already?
I am. Honestly, I am. I wish that it kept being like this hidden card.
Yeah.
But, you know, nothing we can do.
Yep, it is what it is.
Now, we're playing a really serious game here on the desk, okay? You're kind of used to those. You're a pretty serious guy yourself. So we know the eyes are the window to the soul, right?
Uh-huh.
But what about the feet? What are they? Maybe we can figure out by playing another game of VCT Feet Guesser. That's right.
Crazy.
Our audience already saw this morning, so they're ready for it. But Sato, we're going to look at some feet. And then we're going to guess which agents they belong to from Valorant. Are you up for that?
Yeah.
You spend much time contemplating the toes?
Yeah. I'm an expert.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I like the confidence. Oh.
Man.
You know this one right away?
This one.
I think I know this one even.
Should be Viper, right?
Yeah, that would be my guess.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
Should be Viper.
It's between the Viper and Sage, guys.
Oh,
but I think Sage has more buckles, though. Sage might have more buckles.
Oh, you're right.
I would say Viper.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick to it. Yeah.
All right, let's lock in Viper.
Yeah, I'll go
Drum
along
roll,
with it.
please.
Oh, you're so right.
He has more buckles, bro.
More buckles.
Man.
I don't know. I don't look at their feet.
That's crazy. We got one more. Let's make this one out. Yeah.
Again, being wrong is the
Wait.
real win.
Are we
What
getting-
You don't know.
Is this not the same one?
It looks really, really similar.
Do we say Viper again?
I feel like it's amazing
Kinda
Viper,
looks like
though.
one.
I
Yeah.
feel like Viper doesn't have like that much, I don't know, shine to the boot. It's a little more like matte
I'm
black.
pretty sure if Viper gets everyone to shine her shoes, mate.
That's good. You down there, bro?
Yeah, no, she's
You
down
down one hand?
What do you
That's
think,
wild.
big fella?
Oh, man.
Sure, I'll go Viper.
Viper again.
Someone's got to say Viper.
Lock it in. I want to see Viper's feet.
Who else
Come on.
could
Come on!
They literally
Had to
look
be.
identical. That is insane.
Yeah, that is kind of troll.
Wow.
Actually,
that is kind of troll.
Actually, I was saying this before. Everyone's kind of got like the same looking shoes a little bit. Like everyone's got tech wear vibes going on.
Oh, except for Mix. His were crazy.
I don't know what those
Earlier we
were.
did.
It was just a blob of color.
Yeah, no, those are some wild sneakers.
Yeah,
bro.
we've been doing this a bit. We're experts with the
Oh,
foot
you're
guessing.
the actual
Yeah,
experts
yeah.
on feet. Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, folks. Coming up next, we have an interesting matchup. It's going to be Furia versus MIBR. That's something worth looking forward to. And we've got you here on the desk, so we may as well get your thoughts on it. Like, where do you kind of put those two teams right now? What do you expect for this game, or what are you looking out for?
Man, I don't know. MIBR was looking nice against NV last game. They were very primed up. It's a battle between two of good friends of mine from last year's roster, Tex and Com. It's a difficult match. It's a difficult match. I am cheering for Furia because I have Shaw and Com, so we have two friends on Furia and one friend on MIBR, so it just makes
Weighing
sense.
the odds, yeah.
You know, yeah,
Makes
like,
sense. No, I wanted to ask you because obviously there's so much talk about Com going back, and you had, you know, your debut year, you were playing with him. So like, from your perspective, what do you think he's bringing to this Furia team?
I mean, I think he's just a really selfless player. Like, if anything, he's a person that really plays for the team, like every time. And I feel like maybe if they needed an active voice or in a more support-oriented initiative, then that's probably why they picked him. And yeah, I hope Fury wins and that Tex drops 60 kills. And
just to even it up.
Yeah, that would be it. That would be a great match if that were to happen.
Okay, Furia win, but Tex with 60 kills. Lock that one in, folks. We're going to be back after this to give you a bit of a primer for our second and final game of the day.
Furia had a good start to the year, but I know they made a couple changes. I think they're going to be a good, exciting match.
Sabe de algo, mesmo assim, Basic! 4K do estreante!
They have a lot of superstars on that team. You know, they got Zek and Aspas, like very, very good players.
Pega a troca, olha o Aspas aí de novo. Somando junto com o time. O Aspas pega mais um jogador. O Aspas tá querendo o jogo. 3 kills pra ele. Vai buscar o 4K.
We have Art, his teammates with him, you know. We're gonna hope that Art can counter him.
Cartezinho, pega aqui pra cima do Santo, olha aí o. Bem posicionado, Jodinho segura o dedo. A troca veio. Artezinho pra finalizar.
The skill gap in this game is not as big as people like imagine. We don't want them to be comfortable. They've clearly had like inconsistencies, and I'm hoping that we can abuse some of those inconsistencies.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Uber here with Emily and Wyatt back on the couch. We just got to see another outing from Leviatán, and for the most part, I think we got what we expected. But now, as we go forward, I think our second matchup of the day might be a little bit harder to call, might be a little bit more compelling, and it is, of course, our final match of the week, a match that has some history. MIBR's years felt cursed at times, honestly, and we've sort of seen some of the trouble start here, whereas, you know, Furia have an incredible start to this year. They look amazing in kickoff, and that's when things start to go haywire.
Remember the context of this game. MIBR, super team hype coming into kickoff. Furia, the leftovers of the offseason. Some good players, but they couldn't find a home. They come together and are able to win kickoff. They dealt that first blow to MIBR that resulted in them going 0-3 in the qualifying matches, and Fury are looking like the best team in Americas against all odds, right? But at this point, so much has changed. This Fury roster is so different.
I mean, their story, like in stage 1, they ended that kind of being in similar positions. I think it was like 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. It's after that where you really got to see the two teams take separate routes and trying to find success. You know, Fury made a couple roster changes here, and so far it's looking a little bit rocky, whereas MIBR, even though they were so close to success in kickoff, they fell off short, and kind of the same thing in stage 1, but they stuck together and grinded it out, and it's looking like it paid off so far.
Yeah, I mean, there were big losses in important games. We've seen teams will make roster changes for far less than that, but they've stuck together, right? And they've had some serious disappointments to face. We do want to hear a bit more from Furia, where they're at right now, though, and Rivington caught up with Koala Noob ahead of today's match.
Here with Kuala Lumpur before their matchup today, getting ready in the practice rooms. What steps is the team taking now to kind of redefine the process if you need to, now that the roster's changed to start stage 2?
Yeah, so I mean, this roster is a lot different than the previous iterations we've had. We have a little bit completely different style of players, and it's not a bad thing. We just started trying to, we're having some small growing pains the first few matches with figuring everything out, how people function with each other. But we're working really hard, and we really see a lot of potential in this team.
What's the most memorable thing that Com has done in the past few weeks?
Reflanking. I just troll him all the time. Every time I'm dead and I see him, I'll just make sure to spectate him and see what he's doing, because if I start seeing him knife out and just walking away, I just yell in the scrim. I'm he's doing the thing, guys. Chill.
See you today. Thanks, man. Good luck.
Yes, a great showing at kickoff allowed Furia to jump out to an early lead on our Champs Points leaderboard, but they've since stalled in a big way, right? There's still the belief from everybody that this is a team that can do great things, but they've made big changes and need to start earning a few more of these Champs Points as they go.
That's why these changes were such a massive risk. They were already in a great position to qualify, but now they're dealing with 100 Thieves who've tied up with them. And this matchup in particular is super important. You're looking at MIBR on the cusp of getting 6 points if they win here, keeping Furia at 7. And then you have an MIBR in the conversation for qualification through points or through making a deep run, and more danger for Furia to get knocked out.
Yeah, and when you're looking at what people expect out of these two teams, MIBR feel like they're now kind of catching up to everyone's expectations of being the super team. They're looking very clean, whereas Furia, they made those big changes. Expectations are all leaning towards them to show that, the fans, that it was worth it. It was for something. We haven't quite seen that yet. It's still early on, but we need to see progression week from week.
On paper, the change is a head-scratcher, right?
Yeah.
To have Com come in for EU, and a lot of the narrative around it has been you've got a player that's a bit more self-sacrificial, a bit more low economy, a bit more team-oriented, but EU is the best player on this team.
I'm still trying to work through some of the other changes. We still haven't seen enough to determine what they want to run in terms of Neon being prevalent in the meta still, or it's in playing a little duelist, then saying he wants to go away from the duelist. There's, I think, so much up in the air still with this team that I'm just curious to see where they're trying to take the roles at all.
And speaking of an unchanged roster, curious to hear where MIBR's heads are at. Riv caught up with Tex briefly to give us a scoop.
Here with Tex in the practice rooms before their match today, what has kind of been the focus for MIBR moving forward with everybody in their roles to make sure it's just victories on the horizon?
It's just making sure everyone's doing their part of the job. We don't need people doing too much or too little. Everyone has their specific thing that they need to be doing. And we're really trying to focus on us, not really too focused about the others. So it's really just being clean, decisive, and not being sloppy.
All right. Good luck on the match today. Thanks.
Spike going to be dropped down toward the back of their site. It's a good kill to be claimed, and already MIBR dividing up most of the site here, but as it fades away, these players are no more. It's a 4-piece to Aspas before he's finally brought down.
¿Cómo está pegando ya? Igual León se acaba de colar. Ya se mete dentro del sitio. Sigue aguantando. Wow. Es una piedra en el zapato. Nunca mejor dicho. Shai.
Well, let's get to it then. MIBR and Furia, battle between these Brazilian orgs with only 3 Brazilian players in the server. But this is an interesting one, to be honest, because you've got 2 teams that are going down kind of different paths at the moment. Furia, a squad that really peaked at the beginning of the year, and since then have been struggling to find their identity, struggling to find the right kind of fitting with the pieces that they've brought in recently, versus an MIBR squad that does have their feet beneath them. I think they are making the right moves, they are making the right changes, they are striking while the iron is hot. So this contrast and clash between these 2 teams, we're really going to see, can Furia get it together in time to be able to offset these 2 losses they've already got?
And there's a massive race right now in terms of the champs points. Furia just lost that 4th place spot. The desk were talking about it right before we went in, because they lose on the tiebreaker head-to-head with 100 Thieves. So I know that 100 Thieves isn't in this game, but they are in the game in a tangential sense, because they are one of the squads that you're having to race against in order to rack up those champs points. And for Furia, that means the world. Maintaining that 4th spot. 5th gets nothing. 4th, at least you have a chance of being able to make it based on the champs points. And take a look at this as well. Summit removed from the veto immediately by MIBR. They put out like an official press release from the coaching staff earlier where they were like, that decision to float it against NRG, that was implied to be the players, perhaps their new IGL.
Outside influences, outside voices. They will not be listening to them. They will only be listening to the coaching staff from now on.
Now it will only be the coaches deciding.
In fact, Fraud going to be taking over the skirmish duties from now on too, because he was. That was Fraud. In case you didn't know, we were seeing it in a little break.
Yeah, that's sick.
It did say MIBR skirmisher. That was Fraud in the skirmish.
It's left us with a map pool, though, that's really interesting. We start out on Haven, which I think is a little bit more of unknown or untested territory between these 2 teams. They've played it a little bit, but it hasn't struck me as a particularly great map for either of them, not a terrible map for either of them. I think it sits somewhere in the middle. That's going to be MIBR's pick. But then the next 2, Breeze and Sunset, we've had so much interesting stuff from these 2 teams already early on in Stage 2. We've seen on Breeze, for example, that horrendous choke from MIBR where they failed to do anything on their defense side. What will they do to readjust on the defense side of map 2 this time? On the other side of things, you saw... you also saw incredible Sunset compositions with the Deadlock. Furia have adjusted their composition here as well.
A breach in this year.
In the Big 26.
In this part of the world.
Have they looked at the win stats?
In this season, Aurora Borealis in the kitchen. Like, what is happening here?
Well, they really want... let's tie it into this. There was an interview that we did with Artazine, which actually didn't end up making its way to broadcast, where Artazine was asked, are you going to be carrying on playing the duelist? And he said, nah.
Not from now on.
Hate that thing.
Yeah.
Get it out of here. So whereas they were previously running Phoenix comps here, I guess they're now forced to run Double Initiator if they feel like that identity was not one that suited them.
It's intriguing. We'll see how well it does, because we do need to see Furia come out to a strong start in this match. I mean, they're already down 2 matches, 0-2 in their group. You can't keep bleeding opportunities to get champs points at this point, because you've already, like you mentioned, dropped out of that 4th place spot, right?
Just to give a bit of a comparison, MIBR are only a few points behind, 2 points behind Furia and 100 Thieves, but it's already out of their control. Even if MIBR get as many champs points as they possibly can, they win every match coming up, they make 3rd place. So not the grand finals, they don't get the automatic spot, but they get the 5 champs points from 3rd place. It's already out of their control. Like, they cannot catch up to these other teams because they lose the tiebreaker on head-to-head. So they just have to hope and pray that by putting wins on the board, it ends up working out for them. But Furia, to some degree, still their fate in their own hands, or at least as much as it could be.
As much as it could be.
But I can't say that I'm a big fan of this old-school composition to start.
See what ideas they have. Off the rip, though, it's going to be MIBR. I've seen that glide in through window. Setting the eyes over towards Garage here. Second putting his body onto the line, leaping straight up through and out. A Blaze Wall is going to be partitioning up most of this one. Addison trying to play this one close quarters. Kuala Noob, he's going to be blinded up. This is pure aggression from Zekin. Leading the way for his team.
We're talking in the previous game, Brad, about how they swap places sometimes, Aspas and Zekin, about who's going to be the hard entry and who's going to play off it. This one, Zek can put his life on the line.
I'm perfectly happy to see if he can create that space for the team, even if he goes down as well, gets one step closer to generating those ults. MIBR being one of the teams that put a heavy priority on it, as you should when you're playing the Phoenix.
Yeah, the details have been good for them. It's been something they've clearly been working on.
Fury are miles away. And it's a pistol round. You don't want to be saving here. You want to be making a go of things, no?
It's very weird.
What is it? Where is Shy?
I don't know. It looks like he's searching for a lurker that doesn't exist.
It's bizarre stuff going on. Furia looking lost right now. On a life raft with no signs of land anywhere. Shy joining the fight, but really, it looked like they weren't really even making an attempt to go for it there on the pistol.
It's really...
That's bizarre.
Really odd. Yeah, a really odd pistol round. But, hey, great to see MIBR being super decisive.
Yep.
Even with Aspas not playing the hard entry in this round in particular, it was Zekken doing that. And they still look really good. The aggression and the willingness to go out there and be coordinated together with the pushes is something that I've got big questions about and have done all year with MIBR, and I've been pretty happy with what I've seen from them in Stage 2.
I think they have corrected a lot of the issues. Players are on the same page, which definitely help. I've seen the roles as well solidified. And again, we were talking about the minor details. They are always putting a heavy prioritization and getting Zekken that ult constantly, trying to generate it as much as humanly possible.
And they are straight in off the back of that.
No contact plays whatsoever. They're just walking straight up into the fight. Aspas, pretty dominant position to be playing in with that rifle in hand. And he's immediately just slapped down the offensive approach by Furia.
The one-way smoke that they throw on top of C there is not normally used as part of an exec. It's normally just used to push the chamber away if they were playing on top of the box. Aspas is feasting.
Yeah, he's just hunting up all the
Get your anti-eco ace. Now, Shy's going to save again.
It's Zekken that needs the ult, though.
Yeah, but it's aura.
It is, sure. They are eventually going to set him up for it. There it is. Okay, so there's the ult for the bonus.
Okay, they're actually playing to win.
It's perfect.
That's how you know they're playing to win and not playing for aura.
Yep.
If you're in your ranked games, you are never getting your Neon to give you that final kill. You can't catch them. They're just going to run away and grab the kill anyway.
Down. I am that guy, though. I'm a bit nerdy in ranked.
What, you're
if
like...
my team's trying to set me up for the ace, I'm like, no, guys, let's go for the win. Come on.
I only need the 4K.
It's like, I'm not playing for the clip.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough to play for the clip. Just let's get the win. Let's get that first.
So
okay, this bonus looks deadly.
Well, but they're anticipating it nicely here. Furia know that MIBR are not going to be C defaulting anymore, so they stack 3 bodies towards B. They got the guess correct.
Yeah. Looks like the cam being broken, I believe, by Shy. He's not moving off this perch.
Drone sees nothing over towards A. He's fairly confident, but so is Tex.
Yeah, he's just taking a fight straight up now. The runner back's going to be used to clear the way through into Garage. Aftershock to delay and stall. It has cut a bit of time off the clock. Fast lane now forwards. Fault line to slow it down one step further forward. Zekken will be fading all the way to the back here, but the space has been granted and given up. Still Adsin dominating him through that smoke. Flash sent forwards and a call for a cancel is made. MIBR slowing it down.
They got the spam trade through there onto Ardzine. That was Mazzino with a Bulldog from long range, knowing that there was a player inside. And now Furia, because they spread out these defenders and lost the trip information as Shy fell. And they're in a pretty rough spot on the defense here. And this is already starting to feel like a round that they need to put on the board.
Goes without saying, I think. Play it down, though. Plant's going to be going down with no... Really push this one back at all.
Comms,
hearing this.
Comms miles away. It's going to take him 5 seconds just to connect with the rest of the team.
They're playing this one back and away. Verno has got a whole abundance of util to use into the post. Paranoia too for Mazzino.
And they know that Ardzine's down, so that means no smoke on the diffuse. Should be the easiest post plant here for MIBR to play off.
Just play all the way back.
Tex should have a
the
late
grassy
timing.
plains. Tex is just taking it before they're even really tapping the spike. He's got the time pressure being bled off. He's just, yeah, feeling it apparently. Taking fights.
Oh man, and
they're
Furia.
saving again.
It has already looked too passive from Furia. Like they're slower to make decisions than MIBR. I'm worried, Bren.
I'm worried too.
They're calling it Stinker Week.
Yeah, I mean, it's feeling like it. I was praying we'd get, I mean, at least one close game, but...
Already I'm worried.
This is extremely similar circumstances to what happened to Furia when they played against Lev on Haven. They lost the pistol. They lost the bonus. Could have put barely any rounds to give on their defense half.
but they actually had quite a lot of rifle round wins.
They did, yeah, which is the key point, right? Is that they were going toe-to-toe when they had the guns in their hands, but...
different comp as well, though, Brent.
It was a different comp, yeah.
And it was more of a, like, good comp.
Yeah, matches what we're seeing from teams.
I think that the Breach narrative is overplayed but true. It just doesn't win games very often. If you have Breach and the other team doesn't have Breach, you are fighting a gigantic uphill battle to get value out of the character, so that you can actually get a win on the board.
Yeah, bit of a symptom of Breach being shackled, I think, to the other initiators when it comes to the balance, but they are opting into it, and, well, they've locked it in. There's no no second chances.
No, I think
you gotta play with it.
The big thing to look at with this compositional change is that, in theory, it should free up Ardzine, who's no longer calling from Duelist, to maybe have some better calls. That, I think, is the big thing that you're getting with this comp that you weren't getting with Ardzine playing on Phoenix.
Yeah.
We all know that it's hard to call from Duelist positions. It's really rare that people manage to make it work. I think it's credit to people like Yampi, for example, who are pulling it off in EMEA. But if Ardzine doesn't want to do that and he wants to call from smokes instead, then there are going to have to be compromises with your composition.
Well, we're going to see a lobby fight. Fury are gearing up for it. We see that fault line being held in through lobby. This is a classic play. We know this one from the dawn of Valorant.
And Koala Noob is one of the people with a gun.
And we're seeing it. Cage to cut off that one angle at least. That fault line, it does slow down a few of these players. Drone, get a bit more information. Looks like it was a cracking shot from Shive. Don't think he had much time to adjust to that at all by the looks of it. Tex, though, still taking up control towards that A short sewer angle. He's got to be careful, though. But he has been aggressive so far this game. The opposite of what we were really critiquing him for, to be honest, in stage one. What is that?
Oh, that's what? That is vile.
Okay, well, Shy's going to at least even it out.
They've done
trade.
They did a ton of damage to Basic as well. I think that was Aspas taking a position over towards A long, punishing him on a jump peak. Hit a 140 with the Phantom.
Yeah.
MIBR have been constantly pressuring over towards A. Verno's been making it feel like they're setting up for B. He threw his drone over there. And that's starting now to pull the Furia players out of position. Just at the exact timing that MIBR are walking into the A side.
You make the calls, there's just contact in off that space. Once more, like you said, prior conditioning here. The Furia still have a player advantage, though. They are grouped up. They're going to be all in on this flank attempt.
It's going to be a lot of pressure on Zekken.
Even picking up a gun as well. So, still, Zekken catches Koala Noob.
I think slow walking onto that angle is a bit ambitious. Just hoping that nobody at all is thinking about the fact that your Cypher's gone down.
It's not ideal. Even abundance of util if your art's in to see if you can set your team up. Fault line's going to be used. That reveals a hand up. Basic over towards that A long angle. Zekken still good for it. Holding all the way down. Aspas looking up towards heaven, and then the last player reveals the hand. It is Basic, but he's on 10 HP.
It's so slow, Bren. It's so slow.
It's really slow, isn't it?
Even the way in which they're playing the retake is extremely slow and sluggish. And it frustrates me because Furia at the start of the year, one of the things that was so exciting to watch about this team during kickoff is that they've had fast reactions and protocols to lots of different things around the map.
Yeah. I
was in love with watching Furia's split at the beginning of the year. They were so quick to be able to adjust to things. And yes, that was them playing a double duelist composition with Alim on the Neon. But oh, he did just catch a glimpse of it there.
That's all he was holding for.
Unfortunate mistake from Com. But that, I mean, that is not the reason they lost the round.
No.
Nice read from MIBR, though, if you want to flip things on its head and give credit to the attackers. Finding that gap in A, just based on the timing, exactly as Furia pulled off. Good fake util from Verno. Who's going to play
over the top. It's a lovely tag. We'll see the overdrive let loose once more. This is Aspas going to be leading this one for the rest of the team. High ground angle. It's going to be dodged and avoided for now. Art's in. Not really receiving much more of that util. Yeah, not blinded up at all. The reinforcements arriving with Koala Noob here and now. Verno left into that spot. Tricky scenario in a 1v4. I mean, very quick with the cleanup, though. Furia, there's some decisiveness for you.
Yeah, once, actually, the tempo was increased there from MIBR. Furia responded to it quite well. And credit as well to Ardzine, who was just posted up on that double box position, waiting for people to come into it, getting the punish. Koala Noob, fully blinded up, manages to get a second one out of that as well. It's a fast play just designed to punish Com. I think they were hoping that that might be one of those rounds where the Sova is holding alone on A. But Fury have been holding many players here, and here's a full stack again.
What? Okay. Tell you what, players have been getting very good at killing the Neons while sliding. Exactly where to aim for
the
it.
walk up in lobby. The walk
up in lobby. Adsin, he's all the way forwards here. That's a spike drop down in there. Laps, lobby control. Still there's Paranoia and a smoke. Just to prop it all the way up, but this holds. Difficulties now here for MIBR.
Verna was way too far forwards there with no support. When Aspas falls and you recognize that there's a lobby crunch going on, you got to get out.
Got to say, hard inting into lobby as your attack side default for MIBR these last few rounds. It's brave against a breach.
It feels a little bit like they've forgotten how to play against breach comms, which, to be honest, is one of the advantages of running the breach in 26.
Yeah, lobby controls what?
Triple walk down mid in a 5v3.
Oh, Texas found one. Still the rest of the Fury players happy to clean this one up. It will be reclaimed. It's just second though. And it is a 1v4 here. Can't ISO the fights well enough here. Good coverage. Hudson ready there. Immediate with the swing.
I was a little bit concerned that they were being too proactive with a two-player advantage, but having given up the spike over towards A lobby, figured that MIBR would be putting a lot of resources to getting that back. Running in sideways to avoid the flash and then turning back around. Lovely idea. Great anticipation of what MIBR's long default is going to look like, which is pretty similar to everybody else's.
Come on, now we're in the game. Let's go. Now we're playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Com's been a big presence, a big voice in the communications every time we listened in.
It's a big talking point when we've been
thinking
about it. Is this going to be a Hunter's Fury?
He didn't spot anything off that.
Yeah, no tags, I think, as well. With the full line text, though, still okay. Just trying to jump up onto the box. It will be punished. Qualanu thinking about overstaying. Ardzin's also right there alongside him. Mr. Soundbait, hoping that nobody is going to be... Hold on. Qualanu's running all the way back up.
And then all the way back down again.
All the way back down again, trying to soundbait again. It has pulled the attention away. MIBR not looking in the right place for it, but Artzin. There's Chaz out of 1v1. Hunter's Fury now going to be used to disrupt this one with a plan. That's a great tag. Dodge for now, but one more burst will do it. Artzin still applying that pressure. There's proactivity and aggression now from Furia. An injection that they desperately needed. It is working out round after round.
They're doing a good job with it, but Basic's position is where you buy guns. And he's not controlling or getting any information on C. There's an open passageway for MIBR to be able to get onto the C site here. And then they're given so much space, they can also get inserted in spots where the Furia might just walk into them. It's a very weird game state
Strange
here.
one, yeah, when both teams have lost control of the map.
The timing reclear from Koala Noob and Com could win the round, but it's just based on the timing they catch.
Down at second, so running back earns. Mazuna's there, there's no Winston trade from Com.
No trade?
No, just holding. Biding his time, does not choose to take the fight. Full line now is going to be reaching his way across the side, trying to cut these players up. Zekin now with that all popped off. It's the duelist really trying to make the difference. A lot of damage being done though, softening up these players. The body needs to be defended. Zekin is very much alone here. ISO off to the side. Oh my goodness. Patience played in the end there. I said it. Zekin's body had to be defended. Com just slinks his way in and secures up the round.
It turns out baiting his teammate, the best possible thing that Com could have done in that scenario. He's able to come through unexpectedly through Garage, catches that timing. Nothing that Zekin could do. He had, what, a couple of bullets that he had to hit. Otherwise, his body was straight out in the open. I mean, from Com's POV, it doesn't even look like Zekin had a chance to shoot.
Let's go! Oh my god, I
What a big play. What a big play. What a Red Bull clutch for the new guy coming in.
Yeah.
With all the scrutiny.
A lot of scrutiny. I mean, big talking points revolving around Com as well, but it was... it's always illuminating, I think, talking to people who have been former teammates or coaches of Com about what he adds in team environments. Because if you are a stats Andy, which it feels like 90% of the community currently is, where you just pull up the VLR page and you pretend to be an expert, you're like, well, why does this guy keep getting picked up? But the reality is there's more that goes into it rather than just the numbers that you can put up. Don't get me wrong, it's important. Not saying that you can just jump in like me and not shoot at all, right? That's just not, it's not a reality. But Com does bring intangibles like the comming, the mid-rounding. He is phenomenal in that aspect. He is a very selfless player. That's what Sado was describing him as. He adds these things that make him, ideally, the perfect teammate as a supportive initiator player.
Yeah, I think some of the questions, though, have come from the fact that EU is also known to be a very vocal player. and the fact that Furia's roster seems to be lacking, I guess, some of those carry players.
Yeah.
I mean, I would personally describe Ardazine and even Basic as being more supportive players.
Yeah.
Whereas EU was one of those people that could take over and win you big rounds alongside Koala Noob. So I think that puts more pressure on people like Shy to become the carries of the team alongside Koala.
Strange in general here. Bit of a punish over towards that C long direction. Stuns on stuns and a deep push down mid as well. Call for this is just Atten alone.
He's just pushing every round.
Pushing alone. And this is just caution to the wind. Playing to win apparently, but not with shots like that. Can't quite claim that kill. Koala Noob at least trying to follow up with all this noise. Pressure has an overdrive, but Aspas is right there behind him. And now he's looking to see if he can aim straight onto these players. Again, this is a guessing game and carnage occurring. Smooth with the movement, still smoother. Shots. Mazzino already piecing it together. Playing off the back of it, now putting the squeeze on the Basic. He's twisting and turning, head on a swivel, back towards these players, but Mazzino eventually squaring up and winning that fight out. 2v2. Damage done. Verno and Mazzino are limping into this engagement. At least they've got bodies alive though, and that spam almost bringing down Com. Plan still not down.
Yeah, and the damage done to Mazzino and Verno earlier is going to make it tough.
It's going to be replaced there. Com was just waiting for the deep push. Preempting this one here. This is not put together really. Shy just holding it down. Waiting for somebody to just walk right in, but now syncing up with the teammate. 7 bullets left, doesn't want to commit to the reload, doesn't want to give away the game.
What's the cooldown on the recon? Just came back.
Yeah, and that's an important tool. Just a jiggle. Don't want to be caught with util out in your hands. Is going to be sending this one flying, but as that one way is propped up, Mazzino getting his own cooldowns back online. Drone now going to be utilized. Shy, difficult spot. Time is ticking. Tagged up. Forced to respect it, and how do you play this one here? There's no time at all. Similar issues rearing its head.
Yeah, Shy just not finding a way to be able to get into these rounds, but Furia are playing so loose. They are walking Ardazine just straight down mid, and then Basic has no support, but does a good job even going 1-for-1 in that scenario. I think you have to be really critical of the way that Com uses his utility as well towards the end. He's almost in the open inside the smoke using his drone, so it gets cancelled. He's not doing that from a safe position. And he doesn't have a bounce lineup to be able to throw the recon, so he just walks into the one-way.
Yeah. My bad, I mean, that would have been way cleaner. That would have been way cleaner. I was perfect there, holy shit.
If Com gets a bounce recon off at the end, that actually allows them to get in and go through the smoke. It's just small micro details. They're also just walking down mid again,
Walking
right?
down the mid again. I mean, this is Furia. I said playing to win, not playing to lose, right? That sort of style. But this is just individualistic.
It is, but they're exploiting
space.
gaps in MIBR's default. MIBR are not looking for these. I think they've been quite lucky to catch Ardazine the couple of times he's gone for it.
Now it's Koala Noob's turn, and he's got so much information for them. His entire team.
Are they going to drone to clear mid?
They've done it before. Just sending it with bodies, looks like. Just looking to see if they can rely on that raw aim. It is quick with the return of the fire, but Koala's already done the damage. That's a team flash. Tex couldn't see a thing. I believe it was a team flash. Yeah, Basic's still got 2 available, so not ideal, really, for MIBR. That's putting it lightly.
It's, again, still really one-and-done type positions, though. Ardazine tucked onto a tight angle, but they don't go towards him.
And Com has so much space up towards A lobby.
At least now Basic and Shy can play off each other.
At least getting off the line, though, for now. It's just slide off angles being held. Fast lane. Gets them in.
30 seconds left.
Plant committed. Mazzino.
Well,
this one needs to be defended. These players are caught in position. 1 TP at least to evacuate, but Aspas is still
the
there.
sound of the TP makes it sound like Aspas isn't there.
The Com trying to activate onto that flank. Basics are going to be covering that, though. Aspas taken out. Fight to be taken. It's a critical one. With Ardazine falling, Zekin at least holding down the ground that he has for now. Shot darts! Ricocheting! Zekin's barely alive, and there is coverage there. Mazzino at least holding it all the way off. 2v2. Fight's taken, though. Now it just leaves it up to Mazzino. He's not good for it. Overwhelmed here by Basic.
Big 3K trying to get value with your gun as a breach player can always be difficult, but Basics had his best maps playing some really unconventional agents. He pulled out the deadlock on Sunset and looked remarkable with it. We're going to that map later on. I hope they haven't changed their composition there. Tragic, that little team flash play. Set Shy up for a sitter. And this play by Aspas was hoping they didn't know he was there. Tried to jump onto the chamber, but actually a rare bit of good team play from Furia, who have otherwise been playing really individually.
Yeah.
Sure, happy about that though.
I gotta see an adjustment from MIBR. I need to see them, I think, start defaulting Texas Cam into mid, because this is
yeah,
big gaps, but maybe they got different ideas for it.
I mean, Shy was breaking it in some of the rounds where we saw Tex go for it. So
he's in short.
Yeah, they got 4 bandits here.
Yeah, it's an eco, so why not? Take some liberties with it. Paranoia, dart in through the back. Koala Noob, he's lit up here, in danger, and there it is. The bandit's getting it done. Seeing ults now offloaded. Rolling Thunder going to be rolling all the way forward, and there's Tex capitalizing off of it. Finding that solo kill onto Com. Cleaned up in the end, though. A central trade from Basic, still locking down at 1 avenue, but this is dire circumstances. Plan down here for MIBR.
They haven't been able to upgrade, though. 2 players still with a bandit. And Aspas with the same Vandal he came into the round with, weakened up as well.
All players onto the side, too. The post-plan positioning not too ideal for MIBR.
Aftershock should be able to clear out either Aspas or Zeka.
There it is. You can't quite run from that one here. It's going to be covered. It's the rifles well trained. Need to see some insane moments here. Verno. Verno. Not cleared. Got that bandit! Oh, no!
They just gave him a smoke to play inside of. Had no idea there was a player tucked into the plant position.
Oh. Okay.
Absolute perfect spot for him to be able to play around with the bandit there. And this is the teleport that Shy was worried about in the previous round. This is how Tex caught that timing as well. Com. Oh, you hate to be a Sova in that situation where you're ripping your ultimate and someone pops up in your peripheral.
Yeah, you're just out in the open. Don't have that peace of mind that you know that the other areas are clear. MIBR though with that, I mean the money.
Look at the economy swap. It's crazy.
Flipped. Yeah. Tough going really. Fury we're getting a couple of rounds on the board now. It's going to be difficult now. MIBR, we'll see what they've got.
Flat one. I'm ulting him flat. He's wide.
Flashing through.
Nice, boys.
2 logs, 1 more logs.
One more logs. Nice.
Omen was here. Omen was here.
Okay,
I'm just waiting.
I'm calling. Just waiting.
Okay, do some plan.
You can play. I ain't spawned.
Garage.
Where the fuck is Servant? Garage, I think.
He used shot garage.
From B.
Same B?
Yeah. From B.
Nice. And we got the insult.
Yes, sir.
Yo, orb maxing without orb maxing.
I think it's taken MIBR a little bit of time to figure out how Furia wanted to play the defense. Those A-lobby fights early, catching them off guard. The walks down mid a little bit, catching them too. But now they've realized that the C side of the map is weak. I feel like they can just spam these kind of execs over again. I know that this one was, you know, weaker weaponry that Furia were coming in with. But it's tough to hold C with a comp like this. You don't have the Cypher in the mix. You don't have someone who likes anchoring over there. And once again, they're set up. This one looks like they're going to fake a bit of pressure over towards lobby.
Ooh.
But everyone's going C.
Yeah, they really are. It's Mazzino, though, getting ahead of the fault line.
I'm not really sure why Mazzino is in such a deep position. Maybe this was supposed to be a pump fake C.
He's so deep right now. I mean, he's going to take a 1v1 on short. He's already killed Com. This fight's to be taken on C long, too. I mean, this is MIBR just holding it down, really. These deep lurk players are exploiting a gap that they found, and with it, Furia. Now just 2 players left alive, Shy and Basic. Texas hoping for the body.
Shy has to take a risk in this spot. I think he's been too conservative so far, and he's not found a timing before the Cypher ult comes out.
Nope. And the players are going to be revealed in terms of their positioning. That will surely cause a fast rotation. You've got to imagine, and there it is. Spike's going to be going all the way over towards C. Don't take unnecessary risks.
I mean, somehow, Mazzino and Tex have pushed through A to C, while Shy has stayed anchoring on A the entire time.
It's, yeah.
I think A is one of the most complex maps to hold in the meta right now as a solo individual kind of player. This is devious, by the way.
I love this angle.
It never works when I try it, though.
They're not expecting this, are they? Yeah. Good kill, though, from Shy. You might as well throw everything into it because this is your last chance in the half. Flashes forward. Second one, though, is going to be very much real. That's 8-4 here for MIBR. Pretty clean half.
For someone like Com, who's come back into playing professionally after, you know, a little bit of a break, was previously playing with a weaker team, honestly, that didn't have as many things buttoned up. I think covering all of these timings over towards A is one of the toughest parts of playing Initiator in the current map.
One enemy
We
remaining.
see even very good teams with very good Initiator players get punished on timings if
Yo, I got more, I got more, I got more!
if the expressive intent of the attackers is to create these lurking gaps.
Absolutely. But MIBR clearly having fun with it here. 8-4 leading. We need to see something else from Furia. We're going to find out on the other side.
Com, I have to know, are you going to do the thing again today?
Obviously. Everyone's got to be looking out for it. The specific person that I pray I flank today is Ian Bosch. If I flank Ian Bosch, I will be so happy.
Let's get our second half underway here. Locking in with that #1 VPN, ExpressVPN. You'll be able to scan the QR code that's going to be on your screens momentarily to check that one out. But interesting as well hearing from Com, because honestly, the vibe of that first half was very much Tex taking timings against Com holding down onto A.
Yeah,
Talking about the flanks, it was Tex getting the better of it.
It was the other way around, wasn't it? But I mean, Com and Tex with a friendly rivalry for sure.
Yeah.
But Com must be looking at the other side of the stage thinking, oh, I've been there. I've been there, I've done that. Their Champs 2024 run when they made it all the way to the lower bracket final, he's playing alongside Aspas, Tex, Mazzino. You know, it's a very, very similar team, to be honest.
Much different circumstances now, though. Towards A lobby, there's a fast play down towards C long. MIBR looking to control a bit of that space. They have a bit of util, cause a bit of concern, but the timing is taken immediately. The reaction by Fury is adequate. He plants. Oh my god, that's tight in terms of the timing. Basics on 3 HP, barely alive now. The aftershock's going to be his last hurrah, essentially, as he's going to be probably trying to go down with a ship, but he's managed to evacuate for now. Fasto is the name of the game on either side. Mazzino straight onto the diffuser, already in himself half. The spam is not good. Mazzino sticking this, and he gets off as the smoke dissipates. Adsin trying to play this one. Bit of a backstab angle. Adsin! Damage done, and the cleanup crew arriving from afar. Heavy with the weaponry, heavy with the sheriffs, and a header hunter in Shy's hands to finish it all off.
I wasn't sure what the game plan was there, all getting off the site to try to play the post plan, but it's that reflank coming through from Ardazine, who's just been taking liberties in this map. He's been pushing on defense, pushing on attack, getting himself into little flank angles. We were asking what's the purpose of this compositional change, and Ardazine said that he didn't want to play duelist.
Nice! You see that?
But
We
he's just
fight
got
together,
so much.
we win. Easy, let's go.
He's got so much more freedom now, actually, on the Omen than he did when he was playing Phoenix. He's wandering around wherever he wants.
Camera taken out.
The pistol round, that injection of energy. Furia need it. They got to run with it.
And you heard Com saying, we fight together, we win. Looking to try to take the team fights. That has not been what they've been up to for the majority of Haven.
Very individualistic. Drone and contacting up behind it. Furia. Tex spotting signs of it, just with that classic. Peeks out, at least takes out the one player. The flash and a repeat. This is fast from MIBR. They're immediately trying to respond to most of this pressure. It's the pistols getting it all done. Mazzino and Verno. 2v2. Shy with a punish, but it's hurt by Verno. Good level of awareness. He's immediately just whipped his way around the corner, but surely going to be falling. Yes, felled by the Sheriff, but still it goes either way. Mazzino slips in off the back of the Chaos and now picks up the upgrade. Sheriff now in his hands.
Oh, he missed the timing.
Missed the timing, potentially going to be catching it. No, just can't quite align the aim in time. It's Arts in. Puts him down into the mud.
Oh, should never have got that close. When you're playing against Classics, there wasn't a reason particularly for that to be as tight as it was. Contacting fully into the seaside, fully in. Puts Koalanoob in a spot where he has to clear like 7 different angles at once. They're happy they got the round over the line, but it's going to mean that they really don't have a bonus particularly to work with. They themselves were fairly light in the round, actually, so it's only one player forcing. It's only Basic that forces up.
Somehow got the best out of it.
Yeah, how did that end up working?
Not too sure. Weirdo look towards mid now. It's going to be a bit of a split coming through. Gliding straight into the open arms of Zekken and is covered. At least onto that open avenue. The angle in through Garage. So MIBR leading now. Big advantage with those 2 kills that they've managed to claim. At least the plant is down for Furia, but maybe I've got something to say about it. Running back now forwards. Does highlight Basic's position. He's going to have to do a bit of a rolling retreat. He's worried about the backstab once more. Risks probably going to need to be taken here by Furia. Can't just peel back into more passive positions. They need kills, and they need it now.
Mazzino's covering this reflank from Basic, at least looking to trade.
Basic's
playing for his smoke lineup.
No, he's just missed the timing on it. Mazzino taking it, and like you said, playing for that smoke timing up. That's going to be covering, obfuscating that one, and can't always be flanking.
Yeah, you just can't drop off sight like this when you're playing against Mazzino with still smokes up.
And not just that, when you're 2 players down.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's dangerous enough if Mazzino goes down, but they still have a Phoenix wall or a Neon wall to be able to play with. But certainly when they're all 5 players alive, there's got to be playmaking happening in these kind of spots. Yeah. It feels like maybe they're too attached to the protocol of dropping back.
I knew it, bro.
But I will say for Furia, that initial game plan for Koalanoob and Artsine to pinch the BC connector players, it was well timed.
It was, yeah.
It was just well dealt with by MIBR.
I have the spike. I like MIBR laughing. Comp is positioning. He's probably behind us. They were right.
Nobody is going to know the tendencies of Com better than MIBR.
Yeah.
They've benefited from it so many times before.
Aspas has been left as a bit of a deep insert into A lobby. This is good information that he can gather. Even with the abundance of bullets that have been raining down towards that C site. It's all good. Mazzino spotted. Obviously can TP to get out. He's still sticking around though. Drone needs to be broken for Aspas, and that is good.
Yeah,
Communication is clear.
Mazzino's going to be able to TP out noisily here and play Aspas in.
Yeah, so there's a bait and switch. Oh, committed to clear. That's good. I mean, at least the awareness for it. Sidestepped over the stun, and there's... Oh, they're just being absolutely stunted.
Oh, no way. Aspas stays on that line by dodging the stun and gives his team full info that it's fake A pressure. And that is just phenomenal confidence from Aspas.
I'm a bit confused as to why there wasn't a bit more of a follow-up on the punish, but you're right, it is phenomenal confidence.
30 seconds left.
Flash forwards. Molly, though, to delay and deny this one as a flood attempt is called for. MIBR trying to get bodies into the mix. Big reveal. Just a bit labored there in terms of the rifle aim, but Texas still going to be inserted into the back of the site. Tap. The spike finally now to full committal, and with that trip broken, alerting these players. Nasty shot from Com, but backs a turn. Tex now, Nora Theft gives him the information he's going to be looking for in just a few moments. Tap forward, see if he can bait it out. Plant angle, he knows he can potentially get half here. And already there it is. Com is going to be dragged out into the open with that one here, and that tap. Bullets though raining on either side. Another tap here. Texas looking for that solo 1v1. The former teammate's going for it. Com! Oh, he's shut down.
He's played it beautifully, Com, and then he's just whiffed the bullets when it matters. Tex has a longer pull-out time, but whips the rifle up and lands it on the head. Those are the 2 players, I think, that care the most about winning those 1v1s against each other. And this one, as the first half was also going, has landed in Tex's lap.
Yeah, look at that.
I think Com should have caught him dead to rights there. I think that's just a mechanics diff.
I mean, in future,
Immediately getting a bit of a glimpse of the comms. We're seeing corrections called for.
Zekken making requests of the GOAT.
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you? No, it's good to see, to be honest. Because at times, MIBR previously, we've been touching on it a lot, to be honest, but Stage 1, kickoff, they were on vastly different pages at times, this team. But it's nice to see them all aligned for Stage 2.
Now this is going to be coming towards Tex and Mazzino. It should be easier for MIBR to anchor the C site compared to Furia. How well do they do with it?
This is a bit of an awkward angle here, especially with the dart not dealt with, because players are going to be rapidly approaching. How about Hunter's Fury? Tex, it's a good movement. He sidestepped most of this one, but doesn't have the shot waiting right from the side. There's so much utility, but somehow Tex survives. MIBR left now to play disadvantage. This is so quick by Zekken, just trying to at least run them all the way down. The flashes, though, are excellent from Basic, and he's able to play off the back of them. Single-handedly here. Plant's still not down, but eventually now, finally getting it. Aspas, 1v4. In through the back of the site. Plant angle is held. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate. He's got to try and ISO these fights. They spotted a 1, anticipating the trade. Bit of a pre-fire now, but he's looking for a little bit more. Where could these players be?
It's a good read, but it's a wrong read.
Yeah. There's no player waiting there. Shots fired, they know where he is. Dart there. Not shot in time, trying to get ran down now by these players, but the spacing needs to be good. Swinging round, Shy's there. Rendezvous to peel back to safety. Furia get a necessary round win.
And they picked the perfect timing to be able to get into C right as Tex was leaving. MIBR with the wrong read, and Mazzino was left to hold that one down basically all on his own. Tex had to try to flood, and then we saw Zekken and Aspas try to flood afterwards. Basics util, as you were saying, shutting that down.
Nice! Nice stun,
that was a half-buy round from Furia. Now it puts MIBR onto a bad buy. This could be an opportunity for Furia to get back into the game. Bit of A pressure, a breach hold to work with.
Yep, already sliding through. Koala Noob.
He slid in there with a shorty out.
He did. Didn't expect that weapon to be out, I don't think. All good.
Didn't get punished for it.
Yeah. I'm looking at a lot of half armors online here from MIBR. Luckily, none of them in the sideline of where Shy is approaching over towards C. It's a trap play setup is what it looks like. Texas contact.
Yeah.
And a flash probably held.
But because they're using light weapons as well, they're having to play retake on A and C. Which opens a door for Furia to roll the dice and see if they can land in a really nice post plant. If Basic could save the breach ult, this round could be wrapped up. And Furia could be in a spot where they go up 9-10. Because there'll be an anti-eco after this.
They love that.
Not ready yet.
Shy's just been holding down a lot of the space the entirety of the time. Not seeing any jump spots, jiggles, looking for the info, and now it's going to be decided to be taken. Util used to see if they can push back the flood attempt. The molly disrespected. Oh my goodness, Korm is barely alive. Sliver of HP, 18 health remaining, and the bullets are just whistling past him. But there it is. Blaze Wall from the side. Apparently claiming a kill. Rolling Thunder going to be at least collecting. Two of these players sent straight up into the air, trying to play off the back of the space that the running back claimed. Zekken, he's got that one going and moving, but the damage is done. And there it is, Shy. Late insert, announces himself there towards the stage. Red Bull clutch in his name.
And a really good, intelligent anticipation, recognizing the economy pressure, knowing that if they forced, they would have to be on those light armors. And it's the Outlaw purchase that wins him the clutch. Korm had a bit of a nightmare there. Just getting assassinated by Zekken's utility, but thankfully they got Shy in the back on the cleanup duty. And even though it wasn't the easiest round in the world for Furia, this is going to push MIBR down onto an eco. And as long as Furia can convert, with Shy pulling out the Outlaw again, as long as this one is an easy round, Furia have dragged it to within 1.
Yeah, touch and distance. Broken for Shy.
Well, that is a crazy attack smoke. Just cuts off the sight line from Garage and from Logs.
Yeah.
And so in theory, it forces you into the Outlaw sight line if you want to jump peek to maintain C info. It's an interesting idea from Furia.
Verno, he's alone on the A side, but this is slow going from Furia. Verno just hoping to jiggle most of this one. He's calling for reinforcements at least.
Yeah.
Plays being made.
Uh-oh.
It's an eco stack.
They only have classics, but I saw what those classics did.
And Aspas has an overdrive too.
A few rounds before.
Can't forget about that. I think as soon as this util flies forward, you might start to see it popped off. By taking no, Shy has taken all of C, and that's calling for the rotation. Okay.
Disaster averted.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Leaving some of that pressure. It might be, hold on, you said the... No, you said disaster averted.
No, disaster averted. It'll be fine.
You said it, but okay! Shots like that, maybe I shouldn't be doubting here. Kuala Lumpur's all the way in, but the players are arriving at least. Right place, right time, MIBR. Okay, 13 seconds left. Plan needs to go down. Spike needs to be reclaimed. Basic needs some coverage on this one. Hunter's Fury peeling the back and away. Fight taken towards the back of the site. 6, 5, 4 seconds remaining. Final last burst, but there's enough health to remain, and that is committed. At least with the spike down now.
They're
Giving
so
yourself
weak.
that lifeline, they are weak. Straight shots, Verno knows it. Spamming away inside this. Smoke, playing it now, hunting for them! Pinpoint accuracy.
That's insane! Even at the low health they were at, the regen armor meant that he had to land a headshot there onto Basic.
That's crazy.
And he did, through a smoke. I was thinking to myself, that you know your teammates are going to be calming the damage that you've done. Surely you're playing for body shots here. I thought the regen armor might just be that little curve. Nope. Oh, God, what a kill on Basic there. If he doesn't land that headshot, it's probably not a doable clutch for him.
Nasty stuff by Verno.
That's astonishing. What did I say? Disaster averted?
You did.
Bro, they went down like the Titanic. That was tragic.
MIBR clearly, I mean, they are hard flooding in. As much as they possibly can, really. Molly.
These Phoenix mollies are destroying Furia.
Yeah.
Basic's down to 70 HP already.
Chunked down as a result, but are they going to be anticipating this one? As unusual as a setup. So Sentinel Util is going to be stacked up, but Verno is here to supplement and try and help out. He can't dodge the flash in time. Players are revealed in through the back. Overdrive in Kuala Lumpur's hands. Gets it done. Galvanizing here to entry. And Com just cleaning up over towards that A short avenue. A lot of damage done though. Blaze War, hold on, we can't see a repeat of this one once more. Kuala Lumpur forced to sidestep it.
Surely.
It's precarious. There's Util raining down. But there's a two-player advantage here for them now. Flash through up towards that heaven angle. Paranoia sweeps on top of it. Smokes in your face as Furido got this one handled and covered.
Really solid A exec there from Furia, picking themselves back up immediately to put the pressure back on MIBR. It's a fast round into a difficult setup, you're right. But the breach flash instantly caught there onto Verno, and he was left out in the open. Verno and Tex not really playing off each other at all there. And Tex, for whatever reason, feeling like he was forced to just push through his own cages into short, instead of trying to play back into sight.
The amount of pressure that was just being applied.
I think it's a good time for a tag timeout, because Furia are either playing 4-1s or big execs. You've got to watch out for the lurker. You've still got to pay attention to where Shy could be. But they need good enough defensive setups. And the defense for MIBR is going to be the thing that we are paying so much attention to. This guy's going to be deadly important for them. Tex, who plays hard Senti for them. As we move on to Breeze's map 2, Furia's map pick, that was where the defense fell to pieces for MIBR. And led to them having to play on Summit against NRG.
You know how that one went?
Yeah, well, both teams actually got their socks knocked off by NRG's Summit.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of stupider for Furia to be
pick into it.
But anyway, not going to be in this series. No danger there.
Arguments to be made. The money just feels like barely able to scrap together a buy, but not that it's stopped MIBR in the past. They are struggling though. It's taken raw brute force is what I'd really describe it as, I think. Just trying to follow where the sound cues are.
Third time's the charm, though, for Fury on anti-ecos. I think this one goes cleanly.
Okay. More confident than I. At least the stun over towards this A-lobby angle. Mazzino, the one player with a rifle. Making the most of it. Popped up forwards. Bloody hell, he's getting it under his control in the end. As two players dashed away, even though it's not the cleanest. He committed to the spray. In that fight, it does at least make sure that the rifle is irretrievable. Artsin with that deep TP, hard committed. Needs to clean up his player, Verno. Eventually going to be meeting his match there. The weaponry helping out. Okay.
Why is Artsin going for a play like that?
Yeah, what's the call? What is them play? I mean, Shy's on 51 HP and he's walking all the way through Link.
It's just evolved into individual hero plays.
What's going on? All right, hero plays individuality.
Oh, Basics managed to forge a path, carve through like a scythe through these random plays from MIBR and Fury, to be honest with you. Landed himself into a spot where he's going to have his breach ult online.
Planted. My ult's ready.
Surely this has to play a significant part towards it. They're splitting up. Basics alone here. In through garage. One mistiming, one misstep. Go wrong, just second guessing towards it, but there it is. Control towards the end there with the rifle.
Great recovery in a tough spot for Basic. He was asked to do a lot. I love the individuality from Mazzino to just decide, I am going to make a play like this. This is what we saw Artzine doing a lot of in the first half, actually. And it is tough to deal with. What was this? That's not very good decision-making. And Basic has to completely bail them out with this 3K. It's all good, though. There was no sequel to the Titanic.
No. They're not risk-averse, though, are they? Oh, see that fault line. Lay it down towards the A-long angle. Zekken approaching this one here. Good snap towards it. Onto the dome. Basic dropped, but there's a trade inside, and the spam doesn't stop there. Catching these players into the smoke, anticipating there was going to be a play to be made.
Yeah, good awareness. Thinking if they're going to be pushed up towards short, there was surely someone waiting to play off that over towards long.
Yeah, with that, a dynamic duo, Aspas and Zekken.
MIBR cannot afford to let this round slip. Their money has been in a shambolic state. Constantly on the brink of being broke.
It's looking more and more likely, though. Fury at that player advantage. They're holding. They know that MIBR are going to be incentivized, I think, to be the ones to push when they're a player down. Holding for now, though, but it looks like they are backing up and away, giving up control. Conceding up the A site, and you're going to see this drone now leading forwards. Now, paranoia at least there. Mazzino breaking it. Calling for the pause, and he is still looking to gear up for that fight.
Thinks it's a fake. Verno started walking away already.
Yep, trying to posture for it, but there's that second wave of utils going to be raining overhead, and now you can't sidestep that stun in time. Koala Noob, very good placement of it. Short has to be considered. We know nobody's home.
This one's a really lovely round from Furia. I think MIBR have got to just save here.
Right here.
That little pause when they're up a player.
That's great.
It makes it so that Verno feels very uncomfortable staying with Mazzino on A. They have to spread that defense back out. You have no idea if Shy could be lurking up through garage, through B, one of these gaps that you've got where Texas Utility can't cover. Furia are right back in this game.
Yeah, 11-11.
MIBR struggling on the defense side.
It's been the story for this squad, really, on certain maps.
And what's funny is, when they don't have weapons, they're actually making a better go of it than when they do.
The floods. I mean, they are just basically following wherever the sound cues are. Just trying to fight them constantly.
Yeah, but it's also not just like they're doing something completely different on the eco rounds. Oh, that's important.
It's a critical kill,
that.
yeah.
He has to rebuy his armor, though. I don't think that makes too much of a difference, actually, to their economy. But this round, they went for that same kind of short aggression that Mazzino had done in a previous round, but maybe because it's twice in a row,
yeah,
or maybe just because the Furia players are down to hit their shots a little cleaner. They get rid of Zekken, who has an ult, and they look to go for a lobby crunch.
Yeah, potential here with the util is going to be at least the smoke to cut it up. Mid, though, the priority here for Furia.
And Tex is playing off the C site, because last time Furia had a breach ultimate, they went over towards C. It wasn't used on the exec. But Tex doesn't want to stick around and be the solo site anchor that just gets knocked into the air. Knocked out afterwards. That passive position, though, is gapped garage. The cam can watch over towards it.
C-side, though, too. I mean, like you said, playing completely off-site.
You're never going to force the breach or Sova ultimate out, though, playing this passively.
No.
You need to have a little bit of pressure in your C defense so that you draw the ults out.
Players are in position. They look like they've been...
Okay, no, you don't.
Okay, yep, just send it. Why not? All right, Rolling Thunder. Now, nobody is home. MIBR, I think, going to be counting their blessings with that one.
Yeah.
Don't have to deal with that one now. Stun and a paranoia is going to be utilized just to see if they can catch these players. Now, MIBR, they have been flooding a lot, but now they're going to be sending it. They would have run it back. Fall line though was saved for a moment like this one here. Zekken's still going to be putting his body on the line, and why not? He gets a second chance at things, but that Hunter's Fury primarily placed to see if they can punish that one as the fight is sent flying through. It's Furia, right pieces in play and in motion. Still basic as that insert onto the side is keeping it controlled, at least with that rifle aim, but running out of bullets into the final few moments. Zekken twisting and turning into the air. There's one flash here, and he's the last one left here for MIBR to make a go of things, but the way this is being played, a tap has not pulled these players way out wide like it was hoping for. It's Shy that offers up the fight.
If they can get rid of Mazzino, the off-site post-plant setups, I do have a lot of faith in Common Shy to be able to deliver in spots like that. They understand how to play the clutches, lots of experience, been in positions like that many, many times. And it's the Hunter's Fury used earlier as well that puts a ton of pressure. Common have been grinning ear to ear, seeing Ian Borsch pop up in the kill feed there.
There's the right play as well for it. Completely disrupts when the retake is ongoing.
Look at the money. It's abysmal.
It's dire stuff here for
Mazzino's
MIBR.
got no armor.
And this is it. Do you take it to OT? Or are we going to be going to Breeze for MIBR? Pressure is on now.
Feels like another defense crumble.
Aspas locked onto this line, but a flash in his face momentarily being held. Dry peek in the end. Quallen will be squaring up for the fights in the engagement. Zekken not in the right place really to see if he can capitalize and trade out these kills. He's looking to reposition now, but this is so dire. Spotted out. Barely able to get out alive. Players potentially there to punish. It's a player disadvantage situation. Furia, when they get into this spot, slowly finding the right places for it. Deep insert though, Tex is going to be giving him a bit of information. I think he heard the sound cues that Shine was running.
He did, yeah. He heard the teleport and he heard the sound cues that he's running away, but Tex is not going to try to backfill that space. He's still hoping that Shy might try to lurk into him. Still 40 seconds on the clock.
Still going to be on Verno. Still one player here in through short, holding. Unorthodox is the angle that he is playing in close quarters. Players peeking, just it. Hits two from that. Get out of it. It's exactly what MIBR needed. 2v2 now, Blaze War. Anything to deny the plan. Molly just shy of the mark. Rendezvous, hold on. Don't know if that was anticipated, but Shy's going to be locked down anyway. Neurofef now going to be committed. Texas has this one to clear up the picture. Into the post plant. Aftershock. Sky high. Avoided here by Zekken. A 2v2 to see if we go to OT or straight to Breeze. Flash through and forward. Zekken's up there. It's a good connection. Jumping down. Perfectly played of the pressure. And they're not done yet. Not finished in the slightest. Haven continues.
What a 2K from Verno. I've never seen somebody play on that off angle, honestly. No. That's such a strange spot where it feels like you shouldn't be able to get more than one. I think in his head, he's probably thinking the weak side of any A hit might walk into me. But the readjustment to be able to get the second is crazy. And then I love the way that Zekken plays off the Cypher ult information to be able to grab a couple out of that.
We're alive.
Yeah, but it's stress.
It is.
It's stress and relief on the face of Zekken there towards the end. It doesn't feel like they're in control anymore. It looks like they're hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Similar scenes, really. For Fury, if we're going to focus on the positives, we needed to see a good show of form from them. Already down 2 matches. You can't really afford to give up too many more.
Their defense side had a lot of players just pushing on timings. Yeah. Ardezine's alone right now in a really aggro spot.
Just pushing ahead.
Oh, he was playing so loosey-goosey with it.
It's crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, they have a flash, potentially. They contact straight through.
He's got that 6th.
Oh, this is brutal, though, potentially for him. This is going to be a dart sailing. Good with the Molly lineup. It's going to be cutting this one across. Fault line now. It's going to be dissecting up towards the side. The movement. No! Counter! There with a slide. MIBR straight in and through. That site is theirs for the taking.
That shows you the advantage of being the one who slides second in those Neon versus Neon fights. Aspas saved it on the exec. Now a 2v4 for Furia.
Flash forwards here. Trone at least getting that tag. Com trying to play off his own util. Quick adjustment, not quite there. And it's OT, why not? Throw the ults into the fray. Not going to save them for the next anyway.
Well, that was a dominant C exec from MIBR. Able to work their way up. Was Ardezine lucky to take the timing and avoid dying, or was he unlucky to not be able to stick around and maybe grab some early information and a pick? Either way, they passed each other. And the door was opened.
Zekken looking drilled on these angles.
They do seem very focused, but they also seem like they're the ones under pressure.
Yeah. At least they bought themselves that breathing room. Now, they're gonna lead in this map. Back up to map point for them.
I think Verno got caught by that dart. Yeah, Shy's looking over towards it.
Drone utilized. Shy crossed this one up, though.
Aspas has to use the wall in order to bail Verno out. Verno's going walking forwards.
Walking forwards! Shy just misses the first shot. TP's back and respects it. Verno.
He's lucky.
He is.
He's a lucky boy.
Off the back of it. He's still holding down that A long line. It's a good level of game sense from him.
Aspas won't have the wall to help flood defense C here. So Zekken and Tex, if they do get pressured, I've got to hold strong. Hope that Mazzino can come in.
See how this one gets taken. In case it goes towards B here, it's all calm before the storm. Few stray footsteps here. Fury are not willing to give anything away until the util is let loose and released. And there it is. Barrels pointed out! Zekken! Goodness me! Couldn't have been handed a better timing, and a run it back gives him that second lease of life. Dart overhead at least dealt with and cancelled out, but MIBR, they get it done in the end. They drag it over the line, and Breeze, they can look forward to.
Well, it's their map picker, Haven, and it smiles towards the end, but I think you could hear just from those comm segments we were listening to, they were stressed.
Yeah.
They got pushed there on a team playing a new composition that looked, to be honest, like they hadn't had as much time to work with it. And MIBR will be happy that they can move towards Breeze, towards Fury's map pick, but that defense side didn't necessarily inspire me that we're going to see something brilliant from them on this second map, and that was the one where they were in trouble against NRG.
Yeah, we still have those questions, exactly as you're mentioning. Breeze coming up, of course, we're going to get that enlightenment soon enough, so make sure you do not go anywhere.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Spike going to be dropped down toward the back of their side. It's a good kill to be claimed, and already MIBR dividing up most of the site here, but as it fades away, these players are no more. It's a 4-piece to Aspas before he's finally brought down.
¿Cómo está pegando ya? Igual León se acaba de colar. Ya se mete dentro del sitio. Sigue aguantando.
Wow.
Es una piedra en el zapato. Nunca mejor dicho. Shai.
I am here with MIBR's Fraud ahead of map 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. We've had kind of talks in the past where the team wasn't being aggressive. It looked like they are now in like super aggressive mode, taking a lot more fights and maybe even got a little too energized, which led to an overtime. You guys were still able to pull back.
Yeah, I mean, we started the second half a little bit slow. Kind of the story of our defense. It's like we like taking fights, we like getting aggressive, and we were playing a little bit too passive or... Yeah, I mean, we just got to get in their face. So it kind of worked out a little bit after we took a little breather and then, you know, refocus on our defensive side to really just force the space and force the fights.
Breeze was a little bit of a defensive thorn in the side in the previous match. What are you doing to rectify that?
The same as this one. We're gonna get in their face.
Awesome, perfect. Fraud, thanks so much. Good luck.
Welcome back to the couch after the first map in this series between MIBR and Furia. We obviously ask you, as we always do, what your MVP votes are, and Zekken right now does clinch it. I think he had a fantastic little overtime. Something about that boy in OT, always special. Now, MIBR, for a team that aren't the most expressive, I want to say, in between rounds, they're pretty reserved. They're really playing an up-tempo game at the moment, despite this.
Yeah, I'm loving it. This is what we've wanted from this MIBR team. Ospas on the Neon. This was a great execute deep into this first half. I like how they're playing attack. Look at the ults that are going to be used here. After the drone comes up, you have Ospas running in. There's a teleport that comes towards the back site. It spots out, there's the player there, has to break it. So then the Hunter's Fury comes through to pressure. And when all that's happening, here comes the next layer. It's Zekken into backside with a flash, with the relay bolt. The last two blasts from the Hunter's Fury. Insane site execute to just have two destructive waves. And this is like a decisive, aggro, confident MIBR that we've been wanting to see, man. That's what they were lacking earlier this year, but in situations like that, there's just no fear.
This is obviously as well with a bit of a different lean on their calling, right? With, you know, changes haven't been made and Mazzino actually getting in the driver's seat. So it's cool to see that working quite well. And someone who also suffered a fair bit of scrutiny, I want to say, early on here in Stage 1 and Stage 1 and early in Stage 2 was Tex, but he's had a couple of fantastic games back-to-back here, including a pretty important clutch VCOM there on that B side.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I don't know what he's been doing these past few weeks, but he's been looking insane. He's having so much impact with his anchors, with his lurks, and it's really refreshing to see this kind of confidence out of him that I feel like earlier in the year, especially during kickoff, we weren't really getting to see what Tex can do. I feel like he was playing a lot more reserved, taking a lot less risks, and mostly just being like a fill-in for the team wherever they needed him. But I feel like he's really developed as a player on this roster specifically and started to find his footing perfectly in time.
Yeah, he obviously is eclipsed by Zekken purely in the numbers for dropping like 12 kills in the last 4 rounds or something damn near, right? But every kill that he was finding was so high impact. That being said, though, the Zekken takeover towards the end of the game was crazy. Still, remember people doubting his Phoenix. Week 1, completely overreacting off of 1 bad game on Summit. He is sick on Phoenix. Relax. Relax.
We saw that coming, to be fair. But yeah, if you give this guy a little bit of momentum in times like that, he tends to take over the game himself. He did it last year plenty. Now, we're starting to see Furia, you know, look at some changes to their compositions, maybe even settle in on some. We saw the breach from Basic, which is a bit of an odd one in that previous map, but also Koala Noob now has made it clear to us that he's one of the people that are going to have to make changes here to sort of fit the style and the direction that Fury are trying to take here. You can see the comparison between his Jet and Neon rounds. So now we have confirmation, at least, that...
the maps, rather. But,
the maps, yeah, but confirmation that he's going to be on that Neon now going forward.
Yeah, at least on a map like Haven and trying to really put him in position to succeed by giving him the breach. And we checked, that is not an agent that has been run on Haven for almost exactly 1 year because it is so off meta. But yeah, for some reason, Basic is just also thriving on these off meta picks, putting up numbers on them. But when we move forward here, there are less questions about the identity for this Furia team on Breeze because it's a map that lends itself to Jet. That is Koala Noob's best agent. He gets to pick up the op a ton, and Furia will be really indexing into that as a win con here.
What do we have to go on in terms of the Breeze from Furia so far? Because we saw them take their map against NRG.
They had a really hard time on their defense, honestly. I think they were only able to score 4 rounds at the end of the half, and that was way later. So one thing I want to see is getting that op on Kuala and trying to abuse that. I know, you know, it's going to be really hard going against a team like MIBR, who I think does a great job at kind of punishing that, but just them kind of starting to figure out and have an earlier read on what MIBR are going to be throwing at them on the attack.
I gotta say, man, with these map pick bans, Furia they're taking the hard road. They're not making it easy on themselves. They had the opportunity to pick Sunset, the one map that they have dominated the team on, and it was Lev. And it is the decider in this. They're taking it to Breeze, where both of these teams were dealt close losses by NRG. That also involved NRG making comebacks happen. So there's like no reason to believe heading into this, you would think on paper that Furia are like going to be at some massive advantage. It feels like this one is absolutely a 50-50, and yet it's their pick. They're just making it hard on themselves. They picked Summit into NRG on the last match.
It's been hard to pull
respect, but damn, bro.
Back the curtain on Fury's decision making has been pretty challenging. Just in terms of rosters and maps that they're preferring, everything. We do have an opportunity to do it though, because we actually managed to wrangle Shaw for a quick chat. Let's hear what he had to say ahead of map number 2 in this series.
Here with Furia Shaw, before we head over to Breeze, really pulling that first map back close. What were the talks with the team to kind of find that opening in MIBR's defense?
We have a small talk about don't leave site alone, because we leave the same problem in the last match, and I think they abused this. And if we stay in the same pace, I think we are good, but we lose some rounds because we leave the site alone, and it's hard to float in this meta.
Anything special for Breeze we should be expecting?
No, I think we bring a game more adapted to play against, and nothing special.
All right. Coach, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whenever I use Zowie monitors, I would say I just feel my element.
Demon 1 is good.
Without Nyack, the biggest difference was the ghosting. It was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular.
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
After the games, we'll always have a few players come over for match point and hang out and have some fun. Let's check out what that looks like. It's the best Phoenix in the world right there.
Spike going to be dropped down toward the back of their site. It's a good kill to be claimed, and already MIBR dividing up most of the site here, but as it fades away, these players are no more. It's a 4-piece to Aspas before he's finally brought down.
¿Cómo está pegando ya? Igual León se acaba de colar. Ya se mete dentro del sitio. Sigue aguantando. Es una piedra en el zapato. Nunca mejor dicho, Shai.
Breeze is where we're finally going to get some answers, I think, for some of the questions we've got, specifically about MIBR's defense, but not immediately. They're starting on the attack as we go into Breeze, which is, I believe, Furia's map pick. It is indeed.
Well, I think there's also questions about Furia, to be honest. I agree with what Wyatt was talking about on the desk. They've picked this map, which to me does look like a 50-50. If you just look at how both of these teams played against NRG, they come in with different ideas. And they also come in with a lot of scrutiny for both of these teams on their defense side. The map is trending attack sided. I think it's pretty difficult to hold on defense. You have to have really good retake ideas. The attackers will often have really good post-plant aggro ideas as well. So immediately that stress is going to be on Furia, probably, to do better than they have done before, to put pressure on MIBR. But you'll always know in the back of your head there's a chance of MIBR falling to pieces in the second half, so you'll never feel like you're completely out of it.
Exactly right about that. It's just always chances to get back into things. For Furia, I mean, can't state it enough, really, how important this match is for them. They're currently 0-2 in Stage 2. Far cry from the dominance of form that they had in kickoff.
Well, they're on a 7-match loss streak right now, but that was to NRG, Lev, 100 Thieves. They now get an opportunity finally to play somebody different. It is still MIBR. They're still an incredibly good team.
Potential top dog, right? So
after this match, it does get easier for Furia, but the problem is they're going to run out of chances. It's matches like this, if Furia lose it, that is going to compromise their chance of going to Champions.
Yeah.
And it's going to be little bits added up over the course of these weeks, but we're now at a tipping point. They got to win matches like that.
They definitely do. We need to see that course correction for Furia. They came close on map 1 of Haven. Very close, but close doesn't quite do it.
Close doth a butter no crumpets.
What the hell is this guy saying?
It's just British things.
It's just...
You wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't. I've been in the US too long. I really wouldn't.
Ardezine's looking at...
He's stun-locked me.
Hold this one down. He's got a molly to work with to deny the plant for a little bit, but he shouldn't really be putting his body on the line here, Ardezine.
He's alone on the side.
He was playing with so much freedom earlier on.
His time has been bought here. The mid-cross not getting caught, at least with that flank. It's a
Koalanu's running it down.
Sword on, trying to find that kill, and there it is. Claim, Tex, no longer a problem in through that mid-angle. Plant tapped once more. It's MIBR. They're left hunting to see what the next reaction is out of Furia, but now finally a commitment. They get that extension forwards, and Furia just putting on a brave face. Walking through walls of their own making now. We can see another wall to replace this one, and a flash through, glide into the back of the side, but oh my! It's all gone wrong for MIBR. Hudson and Shy, the one to collect up those kills hand in hand. The Cove save for that rainy day, and at this point, good luck Verno.
Great understanding in this round of Furia, how MIBR were going to try to force something to happen. They knew that if they just waited long enough, there was going to be some kind of flash fight in the backside. And Furia were prepped, ready for it, and shut it down. Koalanu's also, as soon as they spotted Tex in mid, he had burned his dash to jump on Tex there and pin him into the corner. I think this whole round, Furia really knew what they wanted to do.
Nice round.
It was a nice round.
There we go. Come on.
Come on, please.
Come on now. There we go.
Man.
Can't have a repeat of what we saw with Trent.
No.
Don't want to see that again.
It was a nightmare. It brought a tear to my eye.
Aspas. He's just sending it, really. Stinger in hand. Snakebite's going to be softening him up, and the same can be said for Zekken. It's Mazzino, though, following up off the back of all of that space.
This is a force buy for
Force
MIBR.
buy. Yeah, they're investing everything into this one. See if they can take it with that brute force attitude. 3 players, they get the plant down now onto the site, and spotting Com onto the flank. ISO'd now. Koalanu's is trailing right there behind him.
I mean, you know that Com is going to be on the flank. Are they going to play it together, or is Koala going to bait him?
Yeah, bit of a bait and switch.
Nah, together.
Playing it together, making sure to clear the appropriate angles and corners. He's going to be on to basic to see if he can contain over towards this one area, but weaving in and out. Stinger in hand. That last shot really critical now, but it's not over just yet. With Tex in the fight, in the fray, towards the back of the site. Could not get a handle on this guy, and he's managed to even up 1-to-1. The force pays off here for MIBR.
And Koalanu throws his hands up in despair at not being able to convert that. Tough round for Furia, just when they thought they got their feet underneath them. Very aggressive, flooding out, bursting out, waterfalling out through that B main choke. Putting a ton of pressure down.
Let's go!
With the Sheriffs, the Stingers. Yeah.
Ooh.
Similar reaction to Koalanu. These are some of the most devastating rounds to lose. Not only does it put you at an immediate economy disadvantage, like look at it, they're working with almost all classics now, but it means that MIBR are going to have ults for the first rifle round, for bonus round, whatever you want to call it.
Worst case scenario.
It really is.
Hey, Mazzino's already got an ult on.
Zekken's almost certainly going to have an ult by the time you get into round 4.
Tex, just for the Sheriff, is happy to take liberties by having this A main space. He might get a fight soon enough.
Hello?
Oh, that's a... Now, Com's going to hear that.
Koalanu's going to hear that.
Yeah, okay. It's a good decision to deal with this one now. With that pistol in hand, Koalanu at least catching a kill in the second. One more problem dealt with. Up through mid is a call. Instant reaction now, take it over towards that B direction, but Hudson immediately preempting this one. He's dominating control over towards B main. Shy getting caught out into the open. It's Verno with a good eye on things.
Ardezine's position's interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's just going to be ISO'd out.
Good awareness from Aspas.
Now spotting where that last few players might be, with Basic falling and toppling Com. I think they know where he is.
I think you always know where this guy is.
Yeah, especially with them clearing out the full way into spawn.
Yeah, the decision to flip the map from MIBR was lovely. Early on in this round, though, you could have used this as a case study at Valorant University about sound cues.
It was concerning.
Oh, it was crazy. They offered them an opportunity with Tex accidentally jumping in A main, but then they also were trading guns, which, little known fact, does make a noise as well, unless you're right next to each other. And Koalanu could hear that. So it's a snakebite shot dart to punish Tex. Koalanu gets played in for another pick, and suddenly MIBR we're in a bit of trouble. All good, though.
All good.
That's the face of we got away with that one.
Yeah. That was a funny reaction. All right.
You normally don't get
you don't get
emotion at all from
Verno. You don't
Verno.
get much from Verno. He's usually stone cold of it.
That was Mr. Bean-esque.
Yeah. Shy. Uh-oh. He's being squeezed now. Out through elbow. He's going to try and ISO. Squaring up for one of the fights here. Returned at least with Com there, but until... Oh my God, where's that one landing? Not in the right place for it. Got to be careful here. This is a fast play that's been cooked up by MIBR, but they're calling for the pause now.
They're also lurking Verno into A.
Yeah, while this is occurring, Adsin can't quite handle it.
They're everywhere.
They are in the walls. Now to plant down.
I mean, it is wild that Verno's lurked into A while Tex and Zekken are still entering B alone with Aspas as the lurk. That round had people in every lane of the map. Koalanu's still wondering if Verno's around here somewhere.
They're still trying to clear it because they're like, well, we want to save these guns, but...
They don't know where's safe.
Exactly.
What a bizarre round, but a cool idea cooked up by MIBR. I think certainly ways that it could have gone wrong.
Right here.
Yeah.
But a lot of them came down to that B anchoring. And if that hadn't paid off, which it didn't, MIBR have got a free avenue to be able to plant on B.
Well, BR look like they're quite content to not try and take the guns out of their hands. Zekken probably could have gone hunting.
Yeah.
He's one away.
It's a nice mix-up, though, from MIBR with the tempo.
Oh, honestly, best case scenario.
Yeah. Koalanu will be happy he just kept the gun.
Yeah,
and you don't give the Phoenix
the ult.
Oh, yeah, great point. Great point. I like the fact that MIBR have gone for a fast-paced round. It had a couple of weird quirks to it, but it's generally a pretty high-tempo round with a bit of a B split on a round where you know that Koalanu is going to be picking up the op. Koalanu is the op guy. He is always going to have an op in his hand. That is why they've put him on the primary duelist role now. This is the whole identity of Furia. Makes it quite predictable.
It does, definitely so. And Molly! Disrespected. He gets the one for it, but the damage done, and Aspas is straight there with a rifle.
That's quite a crazy play for Koalanu to commit to as well, because now he's surely not going to have the money to be able to buy an op in the next. He's got knives to be able to work with. But surely you want to be playing a bit more passive in a round like this where you've saved the op.
Not in his mind, apparently.
No, apparently not.
Tex has been making good usage, just trying to control up A main, wherever it might be. He spots a few of these players, but Com with the peek, and he's got that rifle. Okay, it's a clean shot. We're already trying to take this timing. He's going to look for a chance. I think the sidestep. Oh my God, where the hell did that dart come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
He thought he was safe.
That did feel weird from Com's POV.
I thought he was safe. Oh, no,
Aspas got hit by the
okay,
knife.
he's going to easy chance to break it.
Direct hit.
Bizarre stuff occurring, but in exchange, though, the rifle being picked up by Shy. That was up towards mid. He's going to be late to the party here. Basic. Nadson looking to just hang on as much as they possibly can, not choosing to take the timing as that plant's going down to ISO a 2v2.
Oh, their positioning is so clustered up. MIBR have got to reset. They get two players back into backside.
Oh, no. Squaring up now. It's going to Bazzino off to the side, and yes, that is precision.
Yeah, they've shut it down.
Clean to lock onto the right angles.
This was just a half-by round for Furia. But they had chances, and maybe Shy still does.
Hold on. He has an orb, but time's ticking away. Could cover up the plan when he's going for this one, but just quick little hop up onto the box, and it's Aspas who swiftly deals with it.
Common and anchor position over towards Pillar. I like the confidence that he went for with the first swing, but kind of yeeted his recon dart into the middle of nowhere. And that's how it started as well, with Qualinov taking a real risk.
Yeah,
It's weird though, because on his screen it didn't look... Maybe he just took a step forwards and suddenly he was...
We're seeing it here. I think
That's
it was
so
at
weird.
the back.
Maybe he stepped backwards and suddenly he was in range of it.
That's a weird one.
Yeah. Odd from his POV.
I appreciate the replays though to try and clear it up.
Yeah.
We were... I mean, I was about to say we've got our finest minds on it, but it's us looking at it, so that's not true.
It's our finest minds pulling the replay.
Yeah, that's for certain.
And then it's us desperate, like two cavemen trying to rub the brain cells together for a spark of fire.
Dark backside? Oh? but Com not scan.
Com's one of my favourite players to cast because he has one syllable in his name. Easy.
He makes it easy.
Easy for a guy like me to wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
Koala Noob's risk he took at the start of that round in A main, where he just peeks fully through Zekken's molly, means they now don't have an op to play with.
No.
That is the whole game plan for Furia, is that you get the op in Koala Noob's hands and he goes crazy with it. He's got knives to work with now, all right, but the problem is, if his team loses the round, then he's going to have money and no one else is, because he's got $3 grand in his back pocket.
Tough state of affairs, isn't it?
This is a bit of a must-win round for Furia. Otherwise, they're going to be working with odds and ends, and Koala Noob might have an op, but we just saw what happens when you're on a half-buy round with an op.
A lot of ults to play around with if you are MIBR as well. This is a dire beginning. Updraft over the knives out. Blade Storm, hold on. Players waiting. He dodged it for now, but he's inside the Cloudburst, and that is not out of the danger just yet. Still sticking around, holding it down. Zekken somehow secures that kill. It's even out though, and now with Hunter's Fury, something to supplement this mid-fight. It's set up well. Furia, they do manage to control it, but Tex immediately inserting himself. Again, squaring up, finding these fights individualistic in nature. It leaves it once more to Verno. 1v2 now. Footsteps heard. He's brought it into the 1v1. It was handed out, gifted on a platter.
Such a lack of awareness there.
Spike's still out of his reach, though.
It's a nice reposition from Artzine. Is he going to go for the full wraparound?
Looks like
full wrap is crazy here because Verno could collect Spike and start going over towards B.
Verno.
But Verno has to clear every nook and cranny. He's going to be so... There's no world Verno's thinking about the re-wrap.
40 seconds. He's looking back.
Is he a genius?
He's looking back. There's no way. How long is he staying on this? There's no way. There's just no way! There's just no way.
How on earth has he read that?
It's an incredible read.
Artzine could be anywhere. He could be towards elbow. He could be ready to swing from tunnel. He could be in nest. He could have pushed mid and just be waiting for you to get the spike. With 40 seconds, Verno abandons the primary objective of the round, which is the spike. And he goes back and gets a hard read on the re-wrap.
Bro, sometimes Verno, it feels like he's made in a lab to play Valorant.
Yeah.
With stuff like that. I mean, it's just insane level of game sense.
Yeah, that's crazy, that one.
All right. 5-1.
The money looking a bit better than I expected, though, partly because Furia didn't use very much util in that previous round, so they didn't have to buy it back.
The loss bonus stacking up, so you can get the operator in Qualinuv's hand, but as we were mentioning, it's the identity of Furia does make them a bit predictable in that.
Tex is over towards A main. I wouldn't try another A main lurk because Verno's been walking through A main solo so often, but they're going to recommit to it on an A split.
A lot of pressure coming out through the double doors angle here. Tex might be able to play off the back of this now with a runner back forwards. It's a Reckoning that's now committed onto the other side of things. Qualinov wheels his hand there, at least takes out Zekken. Call for the pause. MIBR bide their time, waiting for the cooldowns to come back through once more as the wall's going to be dropping. Qualinov,
that's a good cage.
It is a good cage. Cuts him out now. This is feeling tenuous, stressful scenario here for Furia. Qualinov just desperately hunting for any sort of angle. He's not going to be overexposed. The slide into the back of the site, it is good. Cooked up here by MIBR, but Furia, they have players in the right place. Forwards, these fights taken, they are critical. And Verno wins his. Zekken on the follow-up, flash forwards, and he's just styling on him at this point.
Hey, that's a beautiful understanding of this composition from MIBR. easy when you've got a comp like this that you've just nicked from a different team. This is 100 Thieves comp that their coaches crafted. It's pretty easy for MIBR to be coming out here and just not really understand how the pieces work together. I think this round is a great example of them using all of the unusual tools together in a really beautiful way. The cage to isolate that angle over towards the right side pyramid, Blaze Wall to be able to get out through the middle of pyramid. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what Zekan said. They controlled that beautifully. They could have at any point pivoted back to B, and they just knew that they could slow it down and cut up the site piece by piece.
Interesting dart. Makes it feel like a take towards A main.
It's another scenario, Bren, as well, where Fury have lost the op, the big tool that they've been trying to build towards.
Yeah.
The whole year, it's been about Koala Noob opping.
I mean, it really has. I think we were in that scope meta, is the way that people were describing it for a bit. Partly because mid-round information was so hard to get with the initiators being nerfed.
And Yuri was extremely good.
It was so good at just being able to take aggressive lines of it.
But then instead of putting Koala Noob on Chamber, for example, you know, we've seen Neon for Lev have huge ability to be able to play that. And for Koala Noob, who's already demonstrated he can flex the smokes, that would be where my head would be going for Fury to find their identity again. Instead, Koala Noob's picked up primary duelist.
Well, go button going to be pressed here. Aspas on an overdrive. Good timing by Adzin, but it's covered at least with the rifles. Now, still going to be trying to electrocute the opposition. There's a quick cleanup, really. Just eco-weaponry online. And you're right. I mean, talking about the identity of Fury, they are really still hunting for it. They've gone into this direction now, but the question is, too little, too late? Certainly feeling like it. Not just that, in terms of what they have settled on, doesn't really feel like the right fit for them.
It's been tough because they've also played against very good opposition.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point to make.
They may well be a competent, you know, upper middle of the pack team in Americas.
But they've had to go against Lev, NRG, 100 Thieves, and now MIBR.
And now MIBR. So the thing is, at some point, you have to stop making excuses and start beating top teams if you want to be a top team. Yeah. But at the same time, I do think it's valid to say a lot of the other squads that we've got in Americas, even if they are struggling, get, you know, your occasional freebie. They've got a game against Envy coming up.
They do. Yeah, that's, I mean, something to look forward to. But then again,
for Furia.
I mean, I'm thinking back to the Envy MIBR game. That's what I was thinking about.
Bro, that version is never coming back. You can keep hoping, but that version's never coming back.
I don't know, maybe they bring back Exter for a game.
Pit in the face of MIBR. This would be the round to pivot, but Zekan greeds the orb.
Yeah, I think they did they have a cove up?
The kind of greed talked about in the Bible.
Yep, fight to be taken into tunnels. This is just blind fire. Wildly at that and trying to hunt down. Hot on the heels of the following players. Koala Noob somehow ISOs a fight out. He's taken out Mazzino. Going for a little bit more. This guy can't be removed from this spot. Ingrained towards the back of the site, and he's got follow-up and backup now. The arriving members of Fury, yeah. What a way to just absorb the aggression, maneuver away around it. Tex, a lot on your plate now. Straight past the dart, but Com should have his eyes set on it. Hold on. Tex now on a 1v2. Spike. Claimed. Oh, no, 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 no. You can't let around like this slip.
Oh, he's looking so good.
Too sharp, too clean. And now into the 1v1, him versus Basic. 40 seconds left. You have time to play with, and he knows it.
Oh, and he knows that this avenue is completely clear. He can pick up another gun with a couple more bullets in it, and he can make his way over. He's still got a cam in his back pocket to play around as well, which should be able to give him a bit of advantage. But you got to be aware in this spot that Basic is going to have Cove. Doesn't matter if he used it earlier in the round. It's going to have come back by this point, 100%. So Tex has got to try to find a way of taking this fight before Basic gets to the spike.
Spike planted.
That's a difficulty.
I mean, he could also put the cam inside the Cove, just literally throw it on top of the spike, but the trip is just going to give him such good info.
Very good info. Tex can now take liberties in terms of his positioning. The cam against the wall was just in case Basic did creep up while he was planting, I think. And so Tex has been given the perfect way to play this now. High tide, forwards. Basic's position revealed, a bit of spam in through the wall.
Tex has to push this.
He does have to push it just because of the Cove like we were talking about now. That's going to be layered down. A cam, it's not good for it. Basic on the defuse, half earned already. Now gets off of it once more, looking for that push. Played for. And you called it perfectly, really.
Yeah.
Preempted it. The Cove being a significant piece of util that had to be played around.
You can't let Basic get to the spike. Otherwise, the Harbor is going to win that 10 times out of 10. There's just too much pressure there on the defuse. Tex is going to have to run through walls, run through smokes. I mean, this from Zekken, though, that is the type of greed that awakened the Balrog.
Well, also, that is a full clip into the Cove. And I think one of the last bullets cashed onto Zekken's head.
Sure.
Yes! Good shit! Not even close.
And they needed it, man. I mean, they were close to losing grip of that round when it shouldn't have been the case.
Furia desperately needed that one. And Koalanu played it amazingly. Maybe the key is to get the rifle in his hand. Maybe they've been wrong all along.
Going to be a bit more active. And looking like they really want to square up, take a fight over towards this one. Angle Tex, even through elbow, just slips through, adds in none the wiser, and now it's going to be paying for it.
Tex and Verno's aim looks remarkable today. They're destroying people. And it's a triple contact re-walk play called by Furia. Trying to get more active.
Big gamble.
Yeah, leaving the A site for retake.
Back now towards A-Dub. I'm going to use the Cove preemptively.
Seems like an error, but also MIBR are going to be...
Bit of spam though.
Slow.
Yeah, that's going to be dealing with Zekken at least.
The
one
more
all
time
taken care of.
Oh, takes in mid.
And they're aware of this. I think Tex has been taking mid time pretty frequently whenever these hits come through. Now you're going to see it with the Hunter's Fury. Extra element now. Calm is at least collecting that kill. Damage done. Could have potentially got a second. High Tide's causing issues. Calm. Rapid rotations. The door's going to open up. That's going to be revealing at least 30 seconds left. MIBR, they need a win. They need it now. Double face into the back. Mazzino finding somehow.
Whoa, Shy.
Hold on, back at the side. Plan committed. Shy is at least collecting that kill. Now left up to Verno, 1v2. Still hunting for that kill. Not anticipating out of the angle that Shy was already approaching.
Fury are trying to be as active as possible, putting their players in spots where they can go take a fight in mid, come back to A, take the fights. And they managed to put another big one on the board. I'm interested to see if they try to go back to the op at any point, or whether they stick onto this, just keep the rifles up kind of idea. It's letting them play a little more aggressively. Even there where it looked like they were going to play A for retake, they were still looking to take a scrap.
Every round counts, really. Ooh. Thinking about it.
Pondering.
Thinking about it.
Didn't
go for it.
So presumably that was based on what Mazzino was going to call this round.
Yeah.
And whether or not Fraud agreed with it. So we got the Fraud seal of approval, I guess.
In terms of adjustments to be made. So cheeky shock dart is getting thrown. I think it's just to cancel out in case there is a quick drone through. As Cove is going to be placed. Following trying to play straight past this when he realizes though the Cove is going to be accounted for and he just dashes straight onto the other side. That is a lovely play.
That's sick.
Weaving in and out, still claims a kill before it.
It's a great ante to that smoke that gets thrown over towards tunnel.
Second note, is this accounted for? That's a question. Koalanu seems to be on it, yeah.
He's everywhere.
Good adjustments and Calm closing that double doors angle in their faces. Spike drop down. Basic, you can take your time with it at this point. It's a 1v5. Not much more Tex can do from this spot. Hold on, still trying to make a go of it. And Tex has had unreal form.
Yeah, he has, but that's a step too far.
In the half.
Com's having a little game as well.
Yeah.
He's hitting some nice shots, but it's Koalanu to me. Ever since he has abandoned the operator for these last few rounds, he's been everywhere. Look at him, making the play, dodging Zekken, coming back, covering Zekken's timing. He's filling every gap just by being active. He's getting more information than if he had an op. Com had a great game on Breeze last time. That was his big map. Came on the other half.
The flanks really being that big play to be made. As fight's taken on either side. As Shida shuts this down. Aspas going down immediately. Hunter's Fury to make it feel like that real pressure. And it has pulled rotations away. Furia taking the bait. They pulled off and away, but towards the back of the side. It's Basic! He's reinserted himself.
But they thought it was just the one lurker.
Still has he accounted for this one here, slipping straight past it once more, that mid-angle. Verno forwards and around it with a Blade Storm. It's Zekken taking out Basic. In through the back of the site now. More space to be taken. risky business in a 2v3. Drone potentially hearing him all the way through now. Reckoning going to be rolling forwards and back turn towards it. Kuala Lumpur can take out second there just with the Blade Storm. 1v3. Zeno finds his first. And a 1v2 dash forwards though. Up with the updraft. Fight taken. Can control the aim in time, and it was smooth moves from Comp. Didn't make himself an easy target.
Furia overreacted to the fake and still managed to clean that up.
Yeah.
Good awareness from Basic, going back and checking over towards A main. And good aggression from Kuala Noob. He's done that right from the beginning of the map. He dashed down mid in round 1 to go and take the fight to Tex. Aspas has a nightmare over there. But the overall macro idea did actually kind of work for MIBR. Furia still dealt with it. 5 on the board on defense. I think they've recovered this.
Yeah, I think they've done a fantastic job of things now. In the next half, we get our questions answered about MIBR's defensive work.
Hit the wall, broke the skin, never complain, I just start again. I'll never stop, watch me go, I rise to the top, I let them know.
A 2-round lead is what MIBR have here. 7-5 is the half. But as we're looking at Breeze, as we see them move over towards the defensive side now, this is what we keep alluding to, is have MIBR corrected things, honestly, after the last time that we saw them, because it was a monumental comeback that NRG got against them. They crumbled under that pressure, ended up losing the entire series as a result.
Yeah, we won't go into the story around Summit. It was not Frod's fault.
No, they made that abundantly clear.
But in terms of the defense, the big thing that I thought they couldn't stop at all were those B pops. Now, Furia might be reading into that, expecting MIBR to have overcorrected on the B side of the map. They do have 3 players and the Cypher utility there. Furia gathered up outside A, hoping that they can use the conditioning of a previous match, perhaps, to allow themselves an easier opening in this attack half.
Mid though being a goal here for MIBR. Quick sprint, and then slowing it down once more. No smoke in mid, nothing to feign across. It's a drone in through to A. Shot's going to be fired off. Zeno down to 54 HP. Cove, though, gives Basic the possibility now of that safe plant. Molly's a little bit too late there. Basic's going to be left as this insert. High Tide whips its way through and trying to take a timing straight through it. I mean, with the High Tide there, it slowed it down to a crawl still. Weaving in and out. That's going to be dissipating as the Cove is broken. Basic trying to find his ones and at least trying to find a fair fight.
They're 3 off site against the Cove using double shocks and a molly.
They got a molly. Is bounced off. At least one of the players, Shy, has found one target with Tex being taken out. With the Cove obliterated, dissipating. Comes down to the raw aim now. Open sightline, shot that. Sailing Mazzino! Puts his life on the line here. It's half earned at least. Aspas a tap. Looking for it, but just a sliding glide to the side. It's really just Artin toying with his former teammate. And Com puts one to the dome as that final moment here. Pissed around for Furia.
Nice idea. Deliberately buying full utility there, Com, in order to be able to have those 2 shock darts to play with in the post plan. And also a very passive positioning from Artsine, just to save the fragment grenade. The Cove gets completely wasted because there's a nade on it the whole time. And it allows Furia to play passive post plants, which they've wanted to do all day. Shaw is very happy that that pistol round game plan worked.
Yeah. It's a big one here for Furia. Puts them off to a very strong start.
Zekan's going to greed for the orb over towards B. That's nice. Furia are normally going to be a little bit passive at the start of this round. You know that MIBR will have specifically focused on this half in the VOD review of their game against NRG. They've permabanned Summit, so they don't even, I don't think they'll have even VOD reviewed that, man. No. I think they'll have just gone, well,
just left it on the back burner.
Messed up the veto there, didn't we?
Yeah. They have to have put focus on Breeze.
This will have been the big side that they've been thinking about all week.
And we're going to need to see a few more reps, I think, when they've got guns in their hands to make a bit of a conclusion on it.
They've got the stack in the right place.
Yeah, it's an eco.
On Haven, they always had Shy to bail them out of spots like this.
With a knife, they don't want anything to do with it. That is one too many.
It's noisy. Zekan wants a piece of it.
It's 38 seconds. You can't really rotate. Zekan gets a confirmation that they are sticking around, so that will be pulling these MIBR players back. It's still dangerous.
30 seconds left.
A little bit concerned here for Furia. Smoke fades though. There's a sightline for you. Rapid fire with the Sheriff's not enough to get the job done there. Updraft and away. Tex. Spot shots fired off with that classic. Damage done here. Surely the rifle's going to be earning them a little bit of respite from this moment. And yeah. Okay, gets it done in the end. It was a little bit precarious.
Basics one away from having Harbor online though. That's a snowball ultimate that they could use. This is our first test of MIBR with rifles online. And they're up against a pretty dangerous bonus from Furia. Koalanude's not going to have too much of a gun to work with, but the fact that Basic can play for an ult orb and then they've got this massive site exec ult, or even a post-plant ult if MIBR decide to drop too far back. This is where I'd be thinking about B.
Yeah.
Look at Verno's positioning. What is he up to back there? Holding a recon?
Yeah, maybe. Or a shock down in case there's a drone that's sent over there. Somebody cancel it out.
Yeah, maybe. He's got no shocks.
Oh, never mind.
Did he use them already? No, I don't think so. I don't think he bought them.
That was my theory. Busted immediately by my co-caster having eyes.
He's holding a recon.
He's holding
this is a punish for the B orb, maybe?
Yeah, okay.
Or just for the B exec.
Shock dart. Intended potentially for the trip that might be placed there. Saspa still holding, and now he's going to be revealed. Nades. It's good pathing, even defended up towards that tunnel angle. The squeeze is being placed, but Fury are the ones falling in the midst of all of it. There's no backup. There's no getting away from it. Artsin trying to retreat back. Made to pay as a result.
It was a hard read in this round that MIBR thought Fury were coming B. They were right, and they've encircled them.
They haven't dealt with Verno up towards the back here. Plant down, flash is good. Zekin stepping forwards though, it's good by Shy, at least asserts himself, dominates control over towards the B angle, and with the orb down it gives him a bit of breathing room.
That's too early though, you've got to wait until Mazzino coves it.
Oh, but plenty more fuel as well to make another go of things. That drone is everything, honestly, with the tag, and now there's the cove. Popped off, needs to be bursted down by the counter spam. Immaculate stuff really, Verno's just defended nicely. In a spot like this, clinical stuff really when you get the util online.
Great read from MIBR. Fury are deciding to go on their bonus round into the slightly weaker site, based on the previous VODs that we've seen. Verno was holding a very specific recon for ages, and then when the actual site hit came through, just kind of had to wing it, but it worked anyway. Trip setup, recon setup. Lots of things for Fury to have to navigate. I'm wondering if that was specifically supposed to catch the jet when they dash updraft into a cloudburst. Maybe we'll see it again. Verno's in the same or similar spot again.
Just holding for the fast play, I think.
Yeah. But it does put him in a really passive position. See how Fury adapts to this. Listen to their comms.
I just got one tapped. He's on site. Just Harbor. Just Harbor. I think going... Let me put the A-split pressure and then just go A, to be honest, with my ult.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke. Call me the smoke.
Yeah, just go towards A main. Get a little closer so we can pump faster.
Yeah, they might over-rotate. Surface is probably on cam.
Orb up.
Yep.
Deploying drone.
Hold here. Phoenix. Tag. Phoenix is
That's Phoenix Harbor. Phoenix Harbor.
Yeah.
At least.
Ready here?
Phoenix is gonna jiggle this, so he ran back.
Yeah, let's get ready to go. Wait. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Just go through.
I'm gonna flash right. 3, 2, 1.
Careful flashes, boys. Phoenix is here.
I'm ulting left. I'm ulting left.
One mid side, one mid side.
I am backside.
Art has a timing, pineapple. Nice.
Nice, guys.
Not inside, I think.
Yeah, looks like retake, boys.
Not inside.
One down.
Guys, make a plan. Basic has ult.
I'm flying.
He's running C2.
I have a smoke.
Tá. Só smoke aqui e joga bomb.
Neon's in the left corner flank.
Eu tenho ult, tá?
Vamos lá.
Here, come. I'm a jump. One deep, 40.
Sai. 40 on side.
You have her
Volta direita, a gente vai direita. One flank, careful flank.
Last player standing.
Free bullet. Valeu,
Nice try.
Yo, we can't keep losing rounds like this, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ardazine coming in there with a little bit of negativity towards the end. Com was driving a lot of the, what I would consider to be like the IGL role during that mid-round. One of the calls that, I think it was him that made it though, got ignored, and that was create a plan, Basic has ult. So he's not one of the more aggro-positioned players. He's dealing with this flank pressure, but he calls to the rest of the team, come up with a game plan to utilize Basic's ult to throw off MIBR's retake. And Furia don't do that. They listen to the comm, but they don't internalize it. They don't actually do the thing that he's looking for them to do. And it falls to pieces. It's also one of those rounds that you'll get from Com where he uses his utility as fake pressure. Com is one of those Sova players more than anyone who uses his drone in the opposite direction of the way the team's going. And here's that B-pop.
Yep.
Verno's not here this time, though.
That's what they were anticipating, I think. The dart barely dealt with in time here. Aspa's still going to be revealed as a position. The Hunter's Fury anything to relieve it with the pressure. Verno at least collecting that kill. Forwards though with a cove active. That is snappy stuff. All the way forwards. This guy relentless. And Zekin straight there with it. The runner back. At least fades away. It's a nice little fadeaway shot. It's all Basic's going to be given though. Dancing revealed, and that wall will not do a lot to stop those bullets.
Coming back in on the flood. Really potent looking for MIBR. Weaker weaponry. That's one of those rounds I think that they would have struggled a little bit with in the game against NRG. Though, to be honest, NRG had full eco the entire time. They just ran away with that half. So this is a slightly easier version of it. But they're still coordinating together. Aspas and Zekin diving in there.
Yeah, good coordination at the same time.
Panic button being hit.
Okay. Has to be the case, doesn't it? I mean, it's 3 rounds down now here for Furia, 7-10.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be, in theory, the weaker side for MIBR. Obviously, off the back of a loss, you're of course going to be VOD reviewing. You're going to be looking to see what you did poorly.
Yeah.
In that previous game.
To me, the biggest difference I can see is the way that Verno's playing. I mean, holding over towards the B site in the majority of these rounds. But they probably talked pretty extensively about how they want to play the Flood as well.
Yeah.
And the details matter a lot in those kind of situations. Who's going to be pathing with who? How exactly you want to do things like clear smokes together? Fury is going to have to make an adjustment. If the B site is where MIBR have been putting all of their focus, there will be gaps elsewhere. I mean, if Verno is going to stand on B, he's not going to do it this round. But if he's going to more often than he would otherwise be standing on B looking to anchor it, then there should be a gap over towards Tunnel or Nest or Double Doors. It's about finding that.
Timeout was taken for this one, Furia. They got the guns. Let's see what they do with them.
It's a huge swap up of the defensive setup from MIBR.
Trying to get ahead of any adjustments made.
It's also a very anti-KO ult setup. So all of the Cypher util is going over towards to help the A players, but then you keep the strong side in terms of the numbers on B. And Ardazine, if he rips the ult here, is not going to take out the Cypher util. That's going to be a nasty surprise.
No, definitely will be. It's being called for now. Drone forwards, clears up towards A main. Zeno holding, util, primed, waiting. Now the high tide's going to be sent flying forwards. Barely the barrel spoken out. That's all Mazino needs to work with. Dart towards the back does at least be dealt with here. Reckoning does place a nasty looking wall. It calls for the cancel, but it's fake pressure that's the game. The aim of it for Furia, but no, this time the Spike going to be joining them. Or not.
Yeah, still trying to figure out what they want to do with it. They faked the A split last time, so in Com's head maybe he's thinking, let's go for the real A split. And I am giving Com the credit. Oh, here he goes. He's had his head taken off.
Yep. Nasty work.
But every time we listen to the communications, it's been Com doing the mid-round. And this is tough, though, in a 3v5.
Really is. With Aspas' deep position into B main, it allows the heavy stack of players from MIBR. Actually, 4 players now realizing this is going to A, guys. I mean, the call has been made. It's up to Furia to see if you can find anything through with it.
10 seconds.
Other side of the timeout, time pressure mounting now. 10 seconds, barely there to dodge, just to reveal. Final few moments now, and position accounted for. Art's in. He's not long for the ward in a spot like that. 11 rounds now for MIBR, and it needed to be that turnaround. Furia just can't get it going.
That one never even began to get going.
No.
There was no point in that round where it felt like Furia had a great opportunity. Even if you just looked at the setup of the defense, the fact they still had to get through all of the Cypher util was going to be difficult. Koalanoob letting the barrel poke through there. It was a death sentence. Oh, shouldn't laugh.
No, but I did.
Difficult job, that. Difficult job. That's coming out of attack timeout as well.
Yeah, they don't hire me for my composure.
Cypher swapping the setup. Tex. Setup is now on B. He's playing A. It's the same idea, though. Anti-KO ult setup, but this time strong side A. And they've read him like a book again.
Yeah. Shock at least to preempt in case the trips were over here, but the high tide's going to be used again. Nice and early. Tries to cut them back and away. Mazzino just for that rifle. Stands his ground. Storm Surge, though, is good to blind these players up alongside the dart. It's barely there in time, and Tex weakened from the prior engagement. Cleaned up by Basic. Able to slip all the way through. That is a blind shot. One section of the box, and Verno been unlucky for it. Zekken anticipating a re-swing, and there it is. Straight through main. Furia coming up with all the right answers. Aspas, though, brings it into that 1v3. He's barely alive. 53 HP.
Shouldn't be feasible, really.
No. And is incredibly patiently. Let's see if he can pull Furia, keep them onto the site. It's Shy that eventually squares up and takes the challenge.
Well, this round, being able to get Artzine back up on his feet because he popped an ult command, and then Com's spam kill, that makes all the difference. Huge player advantage here. The recon was also enormous. Nobody on MIBR dealing with that. I think probably because it might have been Verno's job and he was cut off by the high tide. Either way, it is an important one for Furia to put on the board. But it also means that Tex can go back to his normal setup. Gets to hang out with his Cypher utility now.
Towards B.
And Aspas picks up the ult. The op.
And Operator will walk down into elbow. Now, they've been doing this knife a lot. I guess a tag onto the 2 duelists. It's going to give a lot of information to Furia.
Yeah, Artzine starts running backwards. He wants no piece of that push.
These duelists are trapped, essentially. They're worried about being contained. They have to call for Tex to see if he can clear it up.
I'm thinking about Verno here. This smoke's about to go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Dangerous timing. Barely out alive. Storm Surge, though, surely blinding these players up the molly now.
Oh, that's
the extra element. They're getting cooked, man. They're getting cooked. Placed into a blender. And all that decision-making here crunched at a moment's notice. Good luck, Com.
Eyes being turned, attention being pulled in multiple directions. They knew that the duelist double push had happened through elbow. They were just too slow to be able to get through in a different avenue. Verno pulls their eyes towards him. They think he's out of position. He's like a tasty little worm on the end of a hook. But the hook's got barbs.
Yeah.
And Aspas is so fast behind them.
There's that immediate reaction, right? That's it with the util. Just put the squeeze on.
God, the molly is so good there as well.
This is a nice spot.
12 rounds here for MIBR. One more will do it. And Aspas, you're going to get your time to shine here.
Is there a one-way smoke?
Falling one way. Needs to be the case. Glide to the side there. Shot going wide. Koalanoob. Lucky. Breathing a sigh of relief with this one. Now there's going to be ult suspended. Reckoning rolls forwards, but revealed and tripped up. Tagged up. Tied up there by the trips. Aspas that capitalizes. Com with this ult. Hunter's Fury, anything to lead his team in victory and beyond. It's a 4v4, and that flank is caught for. Zekken is instantly on the line, but he's going to be cleaned up because of it. Aim wasn't right.
They know that it's a race right now. Shy might have a chance to win the round. He could cut off Mazzino.
Shy's heard it. Footsteps. Slowing down now by Mazzino, but Mazzino not looking in the right direction, but this one surely
But
Shy.
Shy gave them all the information.
Calling for it. Mazzino's going to be cleaned up.
Yeah, now they can pivot back to B if they wanted to. They've heard footsteps, the great eastern migration of Aspas and Verno. I think Shy's given them all the information they needed to be able to win this round.
Very controlled round by Furia.
I think it might even be one where MIBR just looked to save.
Yeah, they're already miles away from where it's going to be ending.
30 seconds left.
I think up until Zekken died on the flank, though, I was pretty happy with how MIBR played. If they're the team that we're going to be looking at under a serious lens because their defense was so poor in the match against NRG, Verno's playing much closer to B than I remember him playing in the past. So he still had, even though he wasn't anchoring the B site, he still had his recon to be able to throw that stopped anyone getting in behind Koala Noob. So once they pick off Koala Noob, then that stifles the push. And it's just Zekken getting caught on the flank that suddenly opens up this passageway for them to rotate off. Otherwise, the actual anchoring job has been much more successful from MIBR.
Yeah.
But they have only now got 3 chances to close it out.
We saw the first one go to OT. Furia, they will run with the chance if they can get it.
Adding shield.
They are desperate for a match win in stage 2 so far. 0-2, we've been talking about it.
The match matters more for Furia.
It does.
For MIBR, their chances of getting to champs through champs points are very low. Really low. They would have to hope that Furia and 100 Thieves both do badly, and 100 Thieves don't seem like they are at all. And they'd have to come in 3rd place, and you know, other teams would have to.
45 little win right there.
You take those.
Other teams would have to fall over. I mean, essentially, MIBR just need to do well and make the grand finals. That, to me, is how they're going to be able to make it to champs. For Furia, they actually can make it on champs points. So these matches matter so much.
Every single win.
And they keep slipping away from them.
Yeah, it does. Bad string in terms of the strength of schedule, at least for the matches that Furia have had to contest with. This is meant to be fake pressure, but it has insert Artsin. He's in there. Off the back of all of it, trying to make a play, but he's a double initiators, really, and Aspas was not pulled off the line as a result of it. He's going to get his kill.
They've just got the wrong read about how MIBR are playing, and now this is a great opportunity for MIBR to close it out.
It's a bit committed. Spills out through main.
Doesn't even really let you walk out
attention. Yeah, forces the issue here with Tex that deep push. Suddenly, 2-player advantage, down to just 1 now.
Zekken doesn't want to go for that vertical rotate, pushing out. Tex went for it, though.
Spotting just barely missing the mark. Aspas seeing that rotation over towards B. And it is Verno under a tremendous amount of stress now. The pressure on his side of the site. Dart's going to be sidestepped now. Cheeky angle. Players low on HP. Com went down to just a single bullet. The Utilo flying forwards. Verno! Man, it's not. And these kills. The shot's just going wide shy. He's going to do it from a spot like this, but beam down from the side. MIBR with that 13th round. And another win added to the total now. 2-1 is the record for stage 2. And Furia just doesn't get easier for them, does it?
It will do for next week. But already they look like a team that's under a lot of stress. Couldn't even pick up a map here. Made it difficult for themselves in the map select. That was Wyatt's point that I do agree with. And MIBR had adjusted the big weakness for themselves, which was their defense side on Breeze. Furia picked into it, hoping that maybe the VOD review hadn't been quite as successful as they were hoping. But there's a lot of shared experience between these squads. You got Artesine playing against former team. You got Com playing against former players, if not basically the core of the team. There's a lot of respect between these guys, but the match mattered so much for Furia, and that by far on the losing side of it.
Yeah. Now, and a very, very poor record for 0 in stage 2. And they needed those champ points here. They're going to look forwards to the next few matches. For MIBR, though, we had our questions answered, I think, about their sides. Definitely corrected a couple of the issues that we were seeing from earlier. It's a team that continues to make pretty good strides, I would say. MIBR, I'm quite content and happy, I think, with the progress they're making.
Absolutely. If you ignore Summit, which I think you should because it's just going to be their permaban for the rest of the stage, surely. Aspas, even we had a YouTube short that the social team made of Aspas rating different maps, and when Summit came up, he said, "Oh, I don't know about that one. I've never played it."
Yeah, yeah.
That was recorded, I think, before they played their match on Summit.
It definitely was. We're going to send it down to the floor, though. Riv, standing by for that Verizon post-match interview.
We're here at the Verizon post-match interview, and I'm going to make it fast because these guys are going to beeline it to the bathroom. So, Zekin, how much are you enjoying Phoenix, and how many people are you going to curveball on the way there?
I'm loving it. My favorite part about it is team flashing Aspas. I love when he says I'm blind when I flash. It makes me really happy. I'm enjoying it. I also don't say anything when I flash. It's awesome.
All right. I like that. You're released. Go ahead. Mazino, how are you feeling about that game? First map, really in control. Fury starts to come back. Second map, same thing. Really in control. Fury comes back. What were the thoughts?
Of course, first week, the first match against Energy, that happened and it got really bad. But now we had good composure. We keep it together as a team. We keep making plans together and just playing good Valorant, even when losing rounds, you know? So, yeah, that was important for us.
I love it, man. I love it. Go. You're free to go now. All right, we got one more question for the man with exceptional bladder control on MIBR who didn't have to go to the bathroom. Verno, I have a quick question for you, man. You're crushing with the Bandit left and right. How are you enjoying the weapon? You kind of saw you clutching the pistol rounds and even other rounds.
The Bandit? I mean, Bandit I like on eco rounds. I don't really like it on pistol round, but on eco round it's just really good.
All right. I like it. Anything else? How you feeling about the match? How do you think you performed today?
Good. I mean, we played well. We had some, like when we were like losing comebacks, we didn't like lose confidence. So, like,
I love it. Congratulations. Best of luck moving forward and on the win. So that's all we got here for the match, but we still have match point. It's going to be Tex and Aspas hanging out. So what do you guys have for us?
Hello, welcome to Match Point. And yes, we have Aspas and Tex joining us after a pretty crucial win, I think, guys. How are we feeling after that matchup? Feel like we got to see some of both you two especially, some of your best today.
Every win is a relief. Every win is a relief until we're in the next game. Yeah, it was a good win. I would say we still have some defense to work on, for sure. But, you know, honestly, I think we're on an upward trend.
You're frying, though. You are frying, especially in today. You need to drop the supplement stack, bro. What's the secret?
I ain't gonna lie, like the liquid IV just activates, bro. Full hydration. Full hydration.
Aspas, obviously this is new. It's not the first time I've seen you play the Neon, right? But over the last couple of weeks, it feels like you've been in there. You've been playing with some serious heart, some serious pace. Has this felt like a particularly different era for you? Or is it just outwardly that maybe people are noticing just how much more aggressive you are?
Feels like I'm back on 24 Neon, but the difference is that you don't have 2 slides and the bullet goes straight. But it's like I just came back in time.
No, I mean, I love that. And you and Zekin, just like the dynamic duo on every map has been so refreshing to see. So how's it being like the entry for him now and kind of just having him have your back the whole time?
It's pretty cool. I have a guy with 2 flashes that can shoot really hard. So I can just wall, stun, and slide. And if something goes wrong, he's there.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love that.
Now, you guys want to play a little game with us before we sign out for the day?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
All you need is these, don't worry. Sound is an important part of Valorant, and we're going to put our pros to the test and do something called Play It Back. Now, it's pretty straightforward. We're going to run a clip of an agent voice line. You have to tell us who said it, but here's the trick. We're playing it backwards.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So that's why we're calling it Play It Back. So I'm sure you guys, you've been aware, you're playing the game. You've got the voice lines going on, but I don't know if you've quite heard them like this. So you don't need to name the voice line, right? Just you need to tell us who the agent is that is saying it.
Interesting.
Yeah, that sounds simple, but I've heard some of these and they're pretty ridiculous. So let's start with our first one. Let's run it.
That's breach. That's breach, no? When that has to be breach.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Breach. When he ults,
That is
right?
crazy.
It is breach. Yeah, you guys are spot on there. I think it's when he's concussing or when you're using the flash.
I thought it was just a stunt.
Tremor.
Yeah.
Damn, you guys, we spent
You can
ages
tell by
trying
the
to figure
voice.
that out.
Yeah, easy.
We were in between Brim
Okay.
and Breach, so.
Yeah. All right, let's listen to our second clip.
I know.
What was that
You
look?
know?
No.
You don't know? Gecko.
Is that Gecko?
I think that's Gecko. It's when he's ulting.
Wow.
All right, it's Gecko. Lock it in. I trust my goat.
Yeah.
It's when he's ulting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
I can't lie.
This
I
guy
can't
knows
lie.
it.
And the crazy part is, he doesn't even have his game in English. So I don't know how he's figuring this out.
Oh, that is true. What is it in Chinese? Or it's in Chinese.
Chinese,
Yeah. What's the
Chinese.
story behind that?
Just wanted to have something different.
You just like it?
Nice.
Yeah.
Because we always see it when we go to your POV specifically, it's all in Chinese. And I'm like, is Aspas speak Chinese? Like, is it a...
Nah,
Okay.
I tried, didn't work.
That's cool. I respect that. All right, nice one. Echo, Gecko nailed it. Let's listen to our third one. Sorry, one more time.
Wait. One more time? Oh, I was talking. That's...
My guess is Sage, but I have no clue, brother. I'll be honest.
Sage. I think it's Fade.
I don't know. I can't decipher.
Nah, what a sweet.
All right, lock it in.
What's it? I just reversed it myself.
It's Flash.
All right, it's Flash. Consider
Could be Vice.
Ooh.
You gotta lock it in. You wanna go with Vice?
Vice, it's Vice.
All right, let's see it.
I think it's Vice or Fade.
The answer is...
You should run.
You should
Wow.
run. Okay.
Wow.
See, your reversal didn't quite sound like that. Yeah.
My reversal was not even close. I'll be honest.
I like that you tried though.
I had to. I don't know.
All right. Last one. Let us hear our last voice line reversed.
Viper, next one.
Next one. Yeah, one more. Don't I have one more?
Oh, that was
It's
it?
almost free.
I think that was our last one. Confirmation?
Welcome to my
It was Viper.
world.
Again, she puts the mask on and it changed how her voice sounds, right? So
Yeah,
you guys picked that up really well. Thank you guys for being great sports and thanks for joining us as well. Kind of fun. Even I never knew about the Chinese in-game law, so now you guys
sick.
know. That does it for week 2 of the stage, and here's where our teams are currently standing. I've got my eyes pretty closely here on this Alpha group, especially after MIBR just had that nice little win. They got a 2-1. Over in a mega group here, there's still a lot to be decided. 100 Thieves are looking good, but we could still maybe ask if they're the real deal. They got one on G2, but Sentinels are also snapping at their heels. We'll be back in the arena on Thursday with another 4 days of competition. Some big games there. Crew versus G2, 100 Thieves versus Sentinels to kick us off, so don't miss it, guys. Thanks for joining us for week 2. We'll see you next week.
Leviatán versus Envy. Envy, a team that is struggling a lot right now, coming up against the defending Masters winners. With the amount of stall tools they have, you just saw them there, as King is gonna land the collat. Easy peasy for him, 4 and very nearly the ace. Flash will send Demon 1 back, and Spike now laying down the stun. Demon 1 has nowhere to go. Threading the needle. Around into elbow, it's a 1-on-1 now. And with the wall up, Kesnet has to run in, and Sancho reads it. This round belongs to him. History repeats itself, 13-4 for the 3rd time in a row. So that does allow Envy into the site, but Blows is still here. They have never dealt with Blows. 10 seconds now as Demon 1 hits the floor, and now Rossi will join him.
He's at 8.3k.
And, oh, what? That's 3 kills? Knights is already dinked down as well, and that is a teleport right into the knife. Brutality here on Summit. Leviatán take this series cleanly.
MIBR and Furia, battle between these Brazilian orgs. 2 teams that are going down kind of different paths at the moment. The runner back claimed, Zekken got that one going and moving, but the damage is done, and there it is, Sky!
Let's go!
Players are arriving at least, right place, right time, MIBR spamming away inside this, Smoke playing it now, hunting bottom! And there it is, barrels pointed out! Second! Goodness me! MIBR, they get it done in the end, they drag it over the line. It's not going to be overexposed, the slide into the back of the site, it is good. Fight's taken, they are critical, and Verno wins his. Zekken on the follow-up, flash forwards, and he's just styling on him at this point. Meant to be fake pressure, but it hasn't insert Artsin, he's in there. It's a cheeky angle, players low on HP, Com went down to just a single bullet, the Util are flying forwards, Verno! Man, it's not, and he's